So good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day number 2 of Putten for the Alliance Euro Cup. Classes here today. We've seen some national classes already this morning, so we've just gone live in time before we start the Euro Cup with 3 classes today over in the beach pull in Putten, and we're going to start off with the heavy modifieds. Then we're going to move into the light mods. Then I think we'll see a national class of minis, and then we'll finish proceedings off with the 4.5 ton super sport. So welcome along. Thanks for joining us here. It's great to see you. Great to have you with us here in Putten for this heavy modified championship. Now this is round number 6 for the heavy mods. They've been to Fuchthof, they've been to Lipchopding, they've been to Bernay, and we've had 2 rounds at Marder. Then we're here in Putten, then we're around in Brander, and then 2 rounds in Great Eccleston to finish the championship off. So it's still all to play for, and it's tight at the top for points. So welcome along, thank you for joining us. We're about set and ready. So we've gone live just when podging time happened. We've 10 minutes to go-ish, something like that, until we start proceedings.
Straks op deze zijn ook meemaken. Als de supersport dus gereden hebben, zullen wij namelijk gaan aanmaken met de modified. Waar de supersport nu best wel eens een flinke aanslag met soms de kwaliteit van de baan. En daarna de modified rijden, ik ben heel benieuwd hoe dat zal gaan. Maar ik weet zeker, als hij een organisatie vertrouwen in heeft, dan is de laatste die daar wat van gaat vinden. I see the dawn of a new beginning. Voor een stukje muziek gaat zorgen, maar natuurlijk ook iedereen hier. En heel hartelijk welkom. Datzelfde geldt voor iedereen die ingeschakeld is op de livestream. Waarbij natuurlijk dit jaar weer verzorgd door ABC-scherm en AB Producties in samenwerking met de NT.
So once again, welcome along to this second day of pulling here in Putten. in the Netherlands for this Euro Cup Championship.
Maar dan staan op de livestream wordt daar nog even een extra zetje bij gedaan. Daar kijken zoveel duizenden mensen mee. Wat er hier vandaag op strand nodig gaat gebeuren. Als je het hebt over die tribunes, daar is...
And we're due to go live in around 5-10 minutes time with the first class, which will be the heavy modifieds.
Voor degene die op Facebook heeft meegekeken, het evenement is uitverkocht voor de zaterdag. 10.200 man zitten hier straks op de tribune. Oftewel, dat is in de geschiedenis van de beachpool ook één keertje eerder gebeurd. Mooi man. Ja, inderdaad, helemaal uitverkocht. En wat jij zegt, daardoor zal de livestream nog veel en veel meer bekeken gaan worden. En is het ook heel belangrijk dat wij de mensen goed meenemen. En ik denk dat wij als Nederlanders daar toch stiekem ook best wel heel erg goed in zijn. And therefore a special welcome to our guests who are on the live stream connected from your country or maybe this country on the holiday and you're not able to come here.
So we can hear the Dutch commentators trackside welcoming you to the stream. I'm going to nip over the top of them and give you the information in English because they will also speak in Dutch. I got live trackside link so we know exactly what's going on.
Wat zit hierin man? Ik herken de kleur niet helemaal zeg maar. Er zit wel iets van alcohol in toch? Oh, ze spreken geen Nederlands. You speak English or... Nee. Ja. Het is vast niet het eerste kannetje wat erin zit vandaag. Nee, dat zal dat niet. Nou, daar gaan we voor ons. Daar loopt de eerste berg van de dag.
We just show you there quickly while we wait for Simply Irresistible to arrive the QR code for the puller of the day. It's a vote that the beach pull are running. Check out the QR code and it takes you to be able to vote for the puller of the day, which we'll find out the winner later on this afternoon. So check out the QR code and fill some details in and you can see who vote for your puller of the day a little later on. So here we go. It's time to make a start with the first one to the line in the Alliance Euro Cup Heavy Modifieds. These are the reason we call ourselves the world's most powerful motorsport, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going to start proceedings off with the 5 Chevys, 5 V8 Chevys on board now, providing the power for the Simply Irresistible. He's going to be our test puller, remember. When we get the chain tight, he's going to be our first run here at the beach pull at Putten. Here we go. Oh, and got out of shape and had to shut back. And we'll wait for the replay, but not the best run for Simply Irresistible to start off the day. Can that be fixed? It's just 60 metres and 1 centimetres. Not the run that they were looking for. Come off to one side and had to back out the throttle. And it came down hard. And has broken the front axle, look. So with them being test puller, of course, they can choose to accept or decline that pull. If they can fix the front axle in time, they can come back to try their luck again. Hopefully we'll get to see a replay in a moment. And at the same time we're going to watch the Euro Cup classes. We've still got the national classes going on. And on track number 2 we've just seen the Easy Rider. That's the limited superstocks for the NTTO is happening at the same time. But we'll obviously concentrate on track 1, but we'll be able to keep you up with the action with the limited superstocks at the same time.
hier dat zo'n case 72 paardjes die echt wat de heer zegt. Ook met de allerbeste in de planeet. We kijken er nog eentje aan deze zijde. Dus de steekwagen laten we zo staan. Maar we gaan wel nog een proeftrek rijden. We gaan met een proeftrek lopen. Om te weten van hoe staat de steekwagen en hoe hard is het.
So as I suspected, sledge has not been set. The run from Simply Irresistible just isn't good enough for us to check to see if sledge setting is as we expected, as we want it to be. So we're going to leave the sledge set as it is, but we'll call the next one to the line, and that will be our second test puller.
Aan deze kant gaan we proberen het voorwiel te fixen op Simply Irresistible. En gaan wij denk ik nog een proeftrek.
And the next one to the line should be into Tecna Lambada. Currently stands in third place in the championship with 130 points, does the Lambada team. And don't forget, I said just before we started with the Simply Irresistible, the beach pull. So this is not in conjunction with the ETPC. So the beach pull themselves are running a vote for puller of the day. Yeah, everybody is entitled to a single vote. So do log in to the QR code. Obviously, we've only seen one puller so far today, so you haven't got the bestest gauge as yet. And that takes you, that QR code takes you to the Tractorpulling app run by the ABC boys. And you will be able to vote for your puller of the day. And here we go, we move on to track number 1 now. We just see the replay of track 2. We can hear the V8 running, so any minute now we'll be able to see them as we just quickly watch the replay for the rust stuff. There it is. There's the beautifully turned out machine from the Dingering family. Wim, Gert and the team do an awful lot of polishing. It's gleaming in the sunlight at the beach pull. 4 V8 Hemis on board providing the power for Mr. Dingering. Like I said, had a disappointing start to the season, but managed to come back strong at the last 2 events in Marder. Got himself on the podium, so currently in third place, but he got it all to do if he wants to keep in the hunt for the championship. We're about to find out how he can do here in Putten with the Lambada. And sails out the far end. Made it look easy. Let's see what the track team are going to do with the sledge settings. My guess is they'll leave it the same, and we'll see quite a few full pulls, but we'll wait for confirmation. As we watch the replay, locked into the track, straight, nice and early, look, powered the nose into the air. Nice balance, just bobbed down ever so slightly when the box top, but had the RPMs and the speed and the ground speed and everything else just to drag him past that mythical 100-meter mark.
Waanzinnige trekpoging, maar een fantastische balans. Ook als je kijkt hoe de kleine opgegooid wordt, niks mis mee. Vorig jaar was dat nog een grote uitdaging. Ja, waanzinnig hoor. Echt, dat gaat een hele fijne klasse beloven. Waarbij natuurlijk Lambada dit jaar goed een chassis opgebouwd, waarbij je natuurlijk veel verder nog naar voren staan. Kun je nagaan hoe hoog die neus nog opgooit. Op de taxi, de Rita's achterban hier pakken. Maar dat
So full pull confirmed from the measuring tower, and we are at a 100-meter full pull line. Sometimes Mario and the team like to move it around just to make things a little easier, but does make things sometimes a bit complicated for us. But we're at standard mode, thankfully, for the heavy mods. As per normal, you get past 100 meters, you are in the pull-off. If there are not 5 past the 100-meter mark, anybody that is past 90 but before 100, we take the top 5 of those. So if Lambada is the only one that keeps past the 100-meter mark and everybody else gets 99, 98, 97, so on, we'll take the top 5, or the top 4 plus the Lambada, because we always have 5 in the pull-off. So I hope that makes sense. But gauging by that sledge setting, I will be surprised if we didn't get some more in the pull-off, but that's we've just got to see as we now flick to track 2 for the limited Superstocks, and it's time for the Dutch Championship with the moving mountains. Another one that can't just perform as he should. We've not seen so many of the limited supers do so well here this afternoon yet. And the rough stuff in the moving mountains get to 79.53. Rough stuff at 89 and the easy rider at 59. So we're waiting for a decent run from the limited super stocks over on track 2. And on track 1 we've seen 2 Dutchmen compete, 2 V8 Dutchmen. And it's now, we can hear them. It's time for the V12s. For all the way from Germany. Well, the V12s are actually all the way from America. They're V12 Allisons, what they are. But not as we know them. The green monster team are the experts, the best of the best, probably not just in Europe, but probably put my neck on the line and say this team is the best people in the world at tuning Allison engines. I know that's a bold statement, but I'm going to go with it. Sledge is now set, so Lambada will of course accept their pull, but that does mean Green Fighter is not the test puller, so if they mess up, they can't come back. But they're not going to mess up, they're going to do amazingly. So yeah, as I was saying, the monster team running the Green Monsters, 2 Green Monster machines and the Green Fighter machine. I've been running Allisons for as long as I can remember and know exactly how to get an awful lot of horsepower out of these V12s. So 3 V12 Allisons on board now, providing the power for him. Home-built systems on board for the Pro Chargers at the front. Currently your points leader with 138 points. Having some great results, being on the podium nearly everywhere. I don't think they're on the podium in Bernay, but everywhere else they're in the podium. So needs a full pull if they want to force a pull off with the Intertech Lambada. Let's listen to these V8s roar, V12s roar in a moment's time. Take the slack out the chain. First flagman indicates we're ready to rock and roll. Mechanic just takes a final check of those amazing Allisons, and we're ready for power on the track here at Putten. Oh, they made it look easy. Sledge is set nice and light. Full pulls are the order of the day, look. Coasted through that 100-meter mark. Did the fighter. Watch the replay. Wait till we flip to the other camera angle. There we go, look, locked into the track, doing the business. And a box topped. And he cruised through that 100-meter mark. Lovely run for the fighter.
Ja, als je toch een rond techniek hebt en zo kort waren dan die motor ook echt serieus is opgevoerd. Ongelooflijk het finale meter door is natuurlijk de stal van Echthoff die hier op de baan komt. En die hem zilver gelukt in de allereerste officieel.
On the next one, look to the line of another one of the limited supers.
keuze is. Kijk dit meer op. Ik weet niet of jij gezien hebt verder. Ja, ik zag daar van alles onderuit komen van de jongen. En ik denk dat we inderdaad nog even kunnen checken of er niks onder de kap brandt. Mike gaat er naartoe. Even mee. Dus weer daarnaast Martin rijdt. Die wil natuurlijk de schaats ook in bespaard zijn gebleven. Vandaag scherpe bandjes. Probeert het grip te vinden hier in Putten, maar dat gaat dan voor de 30 meter mis. 2 dagen is blijven staan. Dat betekent dat dit de eerste officiële run was. Wij rijden aan deze zijde 90, 110. Dat betekent dat je 90 meter moet voorbij zijn om jezelf in de finale te plaatsen. En dan even checken wat hier misgaat. Ja, jij hebt er even naartoe lopen, Robert. Maar het was wel een hele dikke steekvlam daar op de replay, hoor. Dat stelt dan meestal niet zo goed.
So the silver bullet machine there not just performing as well as they'd hoped with 19 metres and 44 on track number 2.
Want die gaat hier minder dan 30 meter naar huis moeten gaan. 19 meter 44 gereden.
And if you've just joined us, folks, don't forget to vote for your puller of the day. Scan the QR code on the bottom right. Again, this is a competition, a fun thing to do. That's brought to you by the Beach Pull, not brought to you by the ETPC, but the Beach Pull themselves. So log in there, and you can vote for the pull of the day. And your vote counts, ladies and gentlemen. There's a prize, a cash prize for the winner. When we get to the end of the day, whoever is the one with the most votes will win a cash prize here in Putten. Of course, I don't think you can vote yet because you haven't seen the amazing action that we're about to show you. So log into the website and hang fire, and then you can vote a little later on. And we can see there in the pits now, getting ready for action. Here he is, your current second place man. Only 4 points behind the leader Green Fighter, and it's time for some more Hemi power here at action. In Putten, look at the grandstands, full to the rafters here at the Beach Pull. The sun is shining, they've all got the sun cream on and the hats on. We've seen the Lambada with 4 Hemis on board. This one is the Bobcat Senior. Barry Bower at the wheel. As I said, in second place, just 4 points behind the Green Fighter. So another one that really will be hunting to get past that 100 metre mark to force himself in the pull-off with his fellow competitors. Slightly different look than the Lambada. The engines, the back 2 engines are sat lower down. That's mainly because the Lambada team changed their setup and can run 3 Hemis, so they have to change it out, whereas the Bobcat Senior solely runs in the heavy mods. So mechanic there just doing some final checks. Oh, that doesn't look like Berry. I'm guessing that's Bart, is it driving? We'll see in a moment, but here we go. Let's see what the Bobcat Senior can do. And another one coasts through that 100 metre mark and shuts off. Perhaps didn't just lock in as well as you'd perhaps like to. Let's watch the replay. Oh no, we're on the other track for the Easel Diesel. And a full pull confirmed for the Bobcat Senior over on track number 1 as the Easel Diesel does one of the best runs we've seen in the limited Superstocks today. Hopefully we'll get a replay of Bobcat's run in a moment. Here we go with the replay of Bobcat Senior. Hits the loud pedal. There you go. Now he's at full throttle. And just locked in there, yeah, nicely. And the box top there, you just saw him start to shake ever so slightly as all that weight hits the end pan, and he knew about it. But full pull's a full pull. Doesn't matter how you get there. Now he's in that pull off. They've got time to change any settings they want to change to, so they can perform even better in the pull off. So I'm hearing from the pits that Simply Irresistible can't be fixed in time, which is disappointing. They do have a few more tractors. They can drop down 6 places, so maybe they're still fixing, but I have heard that it looks like they can't fix it in time. And there we see lined up the next one. We've seen some V8s, we've seen some V12s, and now it's time for the turbine power. The last 3 in the class are all going to be turbines. And here comes the L'Irritable, or the L'Irredoubtable. French now. French team. Now, I had it on my list, this should be Rising Star, but I think they've probably swapped that around, because the same team that run L'Irritable also run the Rising Star. So my feeling is we'll see this amazing French tractor, then we'll see the Whispering Giant, then we'll see Rising Star last. And we can see the turbines just take a little longer just to get all powered up. The V8s and V12 just working a starter motor and spin them round. Looks like we're just going to flick to track number 2 while we wait for the L'Irritable to go, and it's time for the Cobra XL. A nice run for the Cobra XL team. Puts him in the lead at 99 and 58. And we can see the French team now getting those turbines spinning round with the auxiliary power unit to the side there just behind the quad. You see the little mini compressor, little turbine that is. They start that one up, and then they use the air from that turbine to blow around the big turbines on the tractor, start to inject the fuel, and away we go. And the umbilical cord, the elephant's trunk's disconnected. Now we'll get ready for the Frenchman's run. What can he do here in Putten? And shuts it down just shy of that 100-metre mark. Looks like we could be 95-ish metres. We'll wait for the measuring tower as we watch the replay. Got the nose in the air, look, but he was steering hard to the side with his steering wheel. I was thinking if he's going to bob down, he might get into trouble. Maybe just on the independent brakes. And shuts it down, and that's far enough for him.
En daarbij is dat het verschil tussen een hele mooie klassering net boven de 90 meter. Maar wel een kleine 8 meter denk ik zo het oog richting de voetballijn. Maar prachtig mooi om die Fransen er weer bij te hebben. De voetballerse Fransman die nu van de trekker afstapt en terug rent naar Park Vermeen. En die gaat ook nog rijden op Rising Star. We hebben 2 trekkers in de strijd gedaan. Mooi hoor, terwijl hier die Cobra XL terugrijdt en zich definitief
So,
in de finale
93 meters and 93 centimeters. 93 for the Le Retable.
gaan hebben in de kwalificatie. En dat doen wij dan met de Snoopy als laatste deelnemer dus voor de kwalificatie. Zeg ik goed? Maar de proeftrek zijn er over.
And again, over on track number 2, we are keeping our eye on the limited super stocks that's happening at the same time.
En hij zegt nu weer wel, dan zie je vanzelf wie er in de finale komt. Hè? Ja, zo is het. En dan hebben we Lise Rijden, Rustuk en de Rotterdam staan. Ja. Fieders, maar als laatste hier aanhaken, jongens. Voordat de proeftrek zo gedaan is, dat het in ieder geval echt hard. Gewoon natuurlijk
And another nice run. We've seen some of the limited supers earlier on the class not just struggling to get it all together, but the last couple have run really nicely with the Cobra XL taking the lead in his last run. Let's see what the Snoopy team have done. Oh yes, 104 meters and 45 centimeters, 104.45 for the Snoopy team, takes the lead away from the Cobra XL. Remember the Dutch Championship, the top 4 will come back, just to confuse things. As we just can see now over on track 1, some track maintenance work being taken care of. The rollers and the graders over on track 1 working hard to keep it a fair competition for each and every competitor. Well, we can see the next turbine, and as I suspected, the next one it will be the Argos Oil Whispering Giant.
So, ladies and gentlemen, quick look at the Olympic class. We have 3 full pots driven by International Lamada, Green Fighter and Fortcat Senior. And we will now continue with the next competitor, number 4, Isotop.
Cameraman's got a bit wet there. Little bows with the spray bar on the back. He's just running up and down the side of the track, just putting moisture just slightly off the track, and just over the white line. In the sunshine, the sides of the track dry up a lot quicker. The track's been prepared, the moisture has been poured into the track pulling surface, the clay surface that we pull on, a mix of clay and sand and all sorts. But obviously the outside of the track, nearer the normal soil, shall we say, gets dried up in the sunshine. We haven't bothered digging that up and putting moisture in it, so the dryness of the normal soil to the outside of the track absorbs and sucks in all the moisture from the track or the edges of the track. So to help us combat that, you see that little tanker with the spray bar running up and down the side of the track to moisten down the outer edges of the track to stop, well, it doesn't stop, but it helps eradicate that moisture disappearing because we replenish it. Now we're waiting for the Argos Oil Whispering Giant, but while we wait, bring on the next one of the limited super stocks. Well, he was our test puller, the Easy Rider, and coming back as he obviously declined his pull. He had a bad run in the first run. And we'll see exactly how he's got in a moment. So we've just seen the man from France with 4 turbines on board just miss out with the 93 metres run. Now it's time for the man from the Netherlands with 4 Isotop turbines on board to see if he can get himself in the pull-off. With 3 already in the pull-off, 2 from the Netherlands and 1 from Germany. We get 2 green flags. Just some last minute settings from the Whispering Giant, and here we go. And another one sailing out the far end. What a lovely run for him.
Mooi hè, dat 100 meter een vlaggetje omhoog. En dan bij 110 meter staat de hele zaak stil. Ja.
Ja, ook met 10.000 pk kun je nog rustig van je gas uit.
Ja, precies.
And another one looks like our second test puller
Leuk joh.
in the limited supers, which is the rough stuff. He's coming back for his second attempt.
En dat is het mooie, hij zal op proeftrek gereden hebben, misschien wel wat getest. Maar de land, die VA, ongenadig goed.
So a lovely run from the rough stuff. The only one getting past that 110 meter mark, because that's the full pull line for the limited supers.
Hans, kijk, de brede glimlach. Ik weet dat jullie als geen ander heel goed kunnen kijken naar de hobbel, hoe we in de tafel hebben heen. Ja, maar zo'n felle gids bij de staan, maar toen onbewust keuze zijn geweest. Ja, je kunt niet even afleveren die baan, dat is goed. Ik ging er veranderen, dan gaan we een keer rechtsaf. Nou, ik ging er veranderen, dan ga ik linksaf. Dus nou moet ik even de middenweg zitten zoeken. Dan ga ik nog even veranderen voor de finale. Ik wou net zeggen, als je dan precies in het midden opzoekt, moet het goed komen. Mooi man, nou bedankt voor de toelichting. Ik heb wat dingen veranderd hè. Ja, Hans weet precies wat. Hij wil het er niet helemaal delen hè, dat is wel duidelijk. Ja, dat is wel duidelijk. Het zal iets met achterbanden te maken hebben. Ik kan het zo wel.
So take this chance, folks, to remind you you are watching the European Tractorpulling Committee, the ETPC Alliance Euro Cup. Live stream brought to you for free on our YouTube page, so do please give the page a subscribe and ring the little bell so every time we go live you get notifications. So the last one in the qualifying round of pulling now is the Rising Star 2.0. We saw them compete with other 4-turbine machine, the Retarbler, just a few moments ago, and just miss out with 93 meters. So what can they do with their second quad turbine, Isotop turbine machine here at the beach pull? Need to get past the 100 meter mark if you want to get themselves in the pull off. We need a Frenchman In the pull-off, here we go. And it looks to me like that's good enough for him. And a full pull confirmed, by the looks of it.
Ja, het is wel een beetje een proeftrek van formaat. Hij zegt van, nou ja, ik doe maar 2 minuten binnen trekkers. Dan kan ik altijd een soort tekstvoer maken met de ene en dan doe ik het goed met de andere. Dat is wel heftig. Dat is wel heftig. Dus ja, ik wil de insteek. We hebben heel duidelijk geleerd van die ene rug van een andere trekker. En dan doen ze perfect wijzigingen gemaakt aan wijzing staan. En dan is het vol.
Ja, alle gekkigheid op een stokje zeggen wij dan. Dan gaan we aan deze zijde de finale rijden, want we krijgen nog een andere niet meer terug. Dat betekent dat wij de snelle Cobra XL terug gaan zien. Snoopy, Easy Rider en de Rupster als 4 finalisten. So we're going to make us up for the pull-off.
So that concludes the first round of pulling for the heavy mods. And you can see we've got 5 exactly in the pull-off. Top 5 go through, and we've got 5 that have gone past the 100-meter mark, so it worked well, to be fair. Some nice sled setting. Unfortunately, the Simply Irresistible can't come back. That's really going to affect their point standing. They missed going to Sweden, and now they're going to come last here in Putten. Disappointing for them. So it looks like over on track number 2 we are starting with the pull-off now for the limited supers. The first one to get past the far end, as we say, but the first one in the top 5, because he didn't get past the far end, complicated, is the Cobra XL. So he'll be the first one in the pull-off.
Onstuimig in de start, maar daarna zo rustig terug balanceren en dan door 89 met 100 meter heen. En dan wordt hij gestoken op ongeveer 105 meter van de spanning. En daar staat dan de distance to beat. Een beetje wind bij hier.
So nice run for the Cobra XL. He set the distance that the others will have to catch.
Als ik dan toch even een kleine sectie mag geven, de droevige mededeling, Simply Irresistible aan die terugkomen. Hele voorraadsconstructie afgebroken en dan is het gewoon simpelweg in...
So there you can see lined up the first one in the pull-off. We run the pull-off in the order that they qualified. So the first one to get himself in the pull-off was our second test puller into Techno Lambada. And we can see them firing those V8s up into life. So here we go with the pull-off, and I've got information as to what we've done to change the sledge. Let's have a look what they've told me. The finish line is 110 metres, of course, a floating full pull in the pull-off. Weight box is going to top 10 metres earlier, and the pan is going to drop 4 metres earlier. So everything's happening quicker. We've not added any extra weight into the box, but we've sped the box up. So the box will top, the box will get to the end of the sledge nearest to the tractors. We call that topping, the box topping. That will happen 10 metres earlier than it did in its first round. And then the pan will drop 4 metres earlier. So when I say the pan drops, that's the big flat piece of steel underneath the front of the sledge. And when the box passes a micro switch on the top, some airbags inflate and it pushes the pan down onto the track to increase the friction, and they can basically slide the micro switch along the top of the rail, which means that the box will hit the micro switch earlier and the pan will drop sooner, so it will increase the friction 4 meters earlier and the box will top 10 meters earlier, all in a big attempt to stop the world's most powerful motorsport. 4 Hemis on board for the Intertechno Lambada. And a lovely sledge setting, just the right setting for them. Drags them down probably just around the 100 metre mark. Nice run for the Lambada. We'll watch the replay in a minute as we just switch to track 2 for the Snoopy. And see there running the pull off. A lovely run for the Snoopy team, but the Lambada team will concentrate back on them for a moment now. 98 metres and 91 centimetres, 98.91 for the Lambadas. Intertechno Lambada. Let's see a replay in a moment. Here we go. Oh, we'll see Snoopy's replay first, and hopefully we'll get to see the Lambada's replay in a moment's time. This is the pull-off for the limited supers we're watching with Snoopy. Looks like they could have taken the lead. We'll get some confirmation in a moment. Yeah, Snoopy team with 111.51 takes the lead, and here's the replay for the Lambada. Look, boom, locked into the trap, picks the nose up, just bobs ever so slightly when the box tops, look. And that's now where he's earning his money. That's where all the horsepower matters, at that far end of the track. You've got to have the tyres working and the engines singing to just keep dragging that sledge as far as ever you can. So he set the distance that the other 4 will have to catch, 98 metres.
Dat wel zelf te voelen, de eerste 5 minuten was super. En daarna gaat hij gewoon door de baan heen. Dat is jammer, want dan hou je net weer de tractie om die zweebaan omhoog te houden, ver te komen. Ik denk dat het niet genoeg is. Ik weet wel zeker, maar ja, het is niet anders.
Voor je eerst van conclusies trekken, kun je het best doen aan het eind van de klas.
Ik weet hoe het gaat.
We komen er straks even op terug.
So you've just seen the Lambadas pull. Will it be your puller of the day a little later on when you've got to see the rest of the class? There's the QR code. Give it a scan, log it into your phone, and then you're ready to vote a little later on when you've watched some of the action. Again, the vote being brought to you by the Beach Pull, not in conjunction with the ETPC. Log into the QR code for all the terms and conditions, and you get to vote of your puller of the day a little later on. And it's not a vote in vain. Whoever is the winner on the day wins a cash prize. One of the Beach Pull's sponsors has kindly put some money in the pot, and whoever is your puller of the day wins a cash prize today here in Putten. Now we can hear the V12s running in the background, but it looks like we're going to see the pull-off first for the Easy Rider. I've got a cough and a splutter on. That's dragged him down, and just in the background there we can see the Allison machine being dragged coming under its own power to the start line. We'll watch the replay for the Easy Rider while we can hear the V12s backing up to the sledge. And there's the distance of Lambada's 98, 91 to beat. And here is the fighter, the green fighter with the Allisons on board. Your current points leader at the moment, standing on first at the points with 138 points, with 4 rounds, including this one, left to go. The Bobcat Senior second with 134, and the tractor we've just seen, Lambada, with 130 points. So it's still tight at the top. There's only 2 or 3 points difference between first and second place. So fighter still got it all to do, needs to be on the podium to keep his points championship alive. But we're about to find out what the Allison Power can do here in the beach pub. Oh, it's very close. It's too close for me to call by looking at it here. We're at the wrong angle for us to know for sure, so we'll wait for the measuring tower to give us the exact distance. Is it far enough? It looks really, really close. And 99 metres and 96, yes, good enough to put him in first place at the moment. So we move on to track number 2 with the pull-off for the limited super stocks. It's time for the rough stuff now. The last one in the pull-off needs to beat 111.54 if he wants to take the win away from the Snoopy. Oh, indeed he can, by the looks of it. We'll wait for the measuring tower to confirm. But what a lovely run from the rough stuff. Yes, indeed, 114 metres and 26 centimetres. 114.26 for the rough stuff. As we move our concentration back onto track 1 with the third one in the pull-off. That will be the Bobcat Senior. There you go, they've been called. First flagman indicates we're ready for you. We can see the other machines lining up. The Rising Star driver getting his balaclava and gloves on, getting himself ready. It's a hot day here in Putten at the beach, so only just getting himself ready to go at the last moment. But in the meantime, we can see the next one that is ready to go already, and that is the Bobcat Senior. Here we go, gets himself backed up. Gets himself backed up to the sledge. He knows what he needs to catch. He's seen the Green Fighters run. The checkered flag will be in at the side of the track to indicate roughly where the front of the sledge goes. Some last minute tweaks to these Hemi machines. And we're ready for action. Needs to take the lead away from the fighter to help his points championship. Does the Bobcat Senior. So here we go. It's close. We can see the checkered flag on this one. It's close. And we can see Bart there on the sideline. He's not sure. He's waving his hand. It maybe, maybe not. 99 and 20 to beat, remember. 99 and 96 to beat. 99, 96 to beat. We're all looking at that checkered flag and oh no, second place, 99 and 20. Oh, not quite far enough. And he bangs the steering wheel in frustration. Oh no, he says. Just a few centimetres. 70 centimetres away for the Bobcat Senior. Really close run there for Berry. It's not over yet, remember, we have 2 more left to run, but he really needed to pass the green fighter there, did the Bobcat Senior. Just robbed those 2 points away from him. The green fighter's lead is going to increase ever so slightly, I think, after the points championship. But don't forget, we've 2 more to run yet with Rising Star and the Whispering Giant. Let's see what they can do. So we've concluded the limited supers, I think, on track number 2 with that final run we saw just before Bobcat round, with the rough stuff getting 114 metres, taking the win. And again, we're just waiting now for the track preparation work to be done. So here comes the next one. You can see them starting up the turbines now. Baz Liefting and the team on the Argos Oil Whispering Giant. So here comes the Whispering Giant team, currently in 5th place in the championship. Had a couple of disappointing runs earlier on in the season, but certainly stands a chance of standing on the podium here at the beach. Four Isotov turbines on board, providing the power for him. And again, just to the left hand side, you can see the little white machine mounted to the back of a gator with the umbilical hose, the elephant's trunk, just about to be disconnected by the looks of it. There we go. We're ready to rock and roll now. Well, here we go with the Whispering Giant. Another one that looks close. It's hard to see from this angle. Looks perhaps like it's a metre or so back, but we'll wait for the measuring tower. Lovely run for them. Look at that. Lovely balance. Just bobbed down there with the box topped. And a nice run for the Argos Oil Whispering Giant. Let's wait to see where that puts them in the points. Fourth place, 97 and 46. 97 and 46 for the Argos Oil Whispering Giant.
De motor inhoud van bijna een liter omhoog en daarna bijna 8,4 liters diesel gestoot. En deze deer wordt dan de eerste, de runaway deer die de Utrecht gaat bereiden.
And over on track number 2, we're starting the Dutch competition for the Pro Stocks now. We've no Euro Cup Pro Stocks here in Putten today. This is just the Dutch Championship. So the first one to the line will be the runaway deer. We are obviously going to concentrate our action on track number 1, which will be the end of the heavy mods. One left to run in the pull-off, then we're going to move on to the light modifieds. But intermingle, we'll sprinkle in some pro stock pulling because, hey, why not? Some national Dutch tractors, some of the strongest pro stock pullers in Europe between the Dutch and the Danish. There's some strong ones all over Europe, to be fair, though. So we'll watch a lovely pro stocks. Here's the runaway deer.
Wat is dit een geweldig mooie klas. Als er iemand zich dan afvraagt of er in beide banen ongeveer evenveel grip zit. Goeiedag zeg. Zag je dat daar ook weer? Die pakt op en die zet hem neer. Hij raakt er één keer de grond ondertussen ook.
Now we should be seeing any moment now the last one in the heavy modified pull-off. That'll be the Rising Star 2.0. Well, there we go, we can see him in the pits, getting himself fired up. I think all three of these turbines have a different starting up procedure. The low redoubtable machine comes to the sledge with a little, what I would call a donkey engine, buried underneath the turbines. It doesn't have any of the turbines running when it comes to the sledge. I think the Whispering Giant comes with one engine running. I'm not sure if Rising Star comes with one or more running. Here they come, this will be the last one in this round of pulling in Putten at the beach pool for the Alliance Euro Cup heavy mods. This is round number 6, as I explained earlier. And after this round we're off to Brande in Denmark, and it's a double header to finish off the season for the heavy mods in Great Eccleston in the UK. So if you like what you've seen and fancy going to see it live, there's 2 amazing venues. If you can get yourself up to Denmark, to Brande, it's quite near the Billund airport, near the town of Herning, near Legoland actually. or if you can make the journey to the UK, or you're already in the UK, and head to the little village of Great Eccleston near Preston in the northwest of England to watch the final round of these heavy mods. But it's not all over yet here at Putten. We're wishing the class away, and we've one amazing tractor left to run. That will be the Rising Star 2.0. Needs to get past 99 metres and 96 if he wants to take the lead away from the German man. We're ready for action. We take the chain tight. Make sure the seat belts are fastened. Just double check his computer, and then he'll hit that loud pedal with his right hand. Hand throttle, independent brakes. We're ready for action. Last tractor of the heavy mods. Oh, big problem. Oh my goodness me. Oh, hang fire. Hang on. Whoa, stand by everybody. Whoa. I think we're okay. I think everything's alright. Wow. As we just flick onto Lady Green now on the Pro Stocks on track 2. But we need to see what's going on track 1, don't we, Legend? Let's get the replay for track 1 as soon as we can. Looks like driver's okay. But, oh my goodness me, what has happened there? Yeah, he's okay. He's handed his helmet to the mechanic there. Let's watch the replay. Here it comes. He comes into the air, locks into the track, and then bang! It just stops. All just stops. Big stop at all. And the front axle snaps off, and the front of the tractor digs into the ground. That's what's happened, isn't it? Front of the tractor's dug into the ground there. And it's all come to a very big stop very quickly. And I'm thinking now, by the looks of what's going on, the chain is still attached. Look, yeah, it is. You can see it underneath. Just goes to show the strength of everything that's in the back of that tractor. The rear end has stayed. Nothing's come loose. The chain is still holding on to the hook. The hook is still hooked into the hole, shall we say, where the tractor gets connected. And that's meant that accident has not been as bad as it could have been. We could have had some serious problems there, but the sledge chain has held. The tractor rear end has held exactly as it should do. I'm guessing the kill switch has pulled as well. We're just going to take the weight away. As I want to watch the replay of the Lady Green. Not just performing well. We weren't really paying much attention to Lady Green. I'm sorry, we were too enthralled as to what was going on track number 1. As we're hopefully going to just watch them. Here we go. Here's the replay from the other camera angle. This will be a good one to watch. Yeah, there we go. Up. Yeah, and he didn't let go of the throttle. He kept that throttle wide open. It looked very dramatic though. Just because the front end came down, and you see the front axle there to the side, just at the bottom of the picture. Those two little front wheels, it snapped off. The adrenaline's pumping through the veins there of the Frenchman, and it's all just hitting him now. It's becoming a bit of a reality. The adrenaline was kicked in, and he did what he needed to do and pressed the buttons to stop the turbines and just sat there. But now the reality of what's happened is just kicking in. He just needs a minute, I think, does the man from France.
En hier dus weer helemaal fris en fruitig is William de Vos en Extreme Temptation.
Oh, and another, way up. We're flipping out, steady on. Extreme Temptation there from the Netherlands. Can't keep it in the straight and narrow. Lots going on all at once. I'm on the WhatsApp trying to work out, get some information from the trackside. Driver is okay. We've seen the driver, so that's good. Rear end is badly damaged by the looks of it. but it's all stayed together into one piece and kept the tractor where it was. That's the most important thing. As we watch the replay for the Extreme Temptation, locked into track, came up there, and then all of a sudden it dug down, and whoa, way up, and he suddenly drifted off to one side really quickly.
Dan gaat er dus 20 ton ongeveer achter de trekker ook steeds.
So Guillaume at the wheel there of the Rising Star 2.0. I'm hearing he's absolutely okay.
I'll do it again in English. Just to summarize what happens. Rising Star was driving in a beautiful balance, but at that specific moment something broke in the driveline.
So yeah, we can hear our Dutch commentator explain to the crowd in English.
Which means there's no drive anymore, and if the tractor is like this in the air, it will just collapse and fall down. That's exactly what happens. There is a skid plate in the front side of the frame. If the front tires break off the tractor, that skid plate, like a slide, will take over the sliding, working, so to say, to prevent exactly what was happening right now. And I think this track is so immensely good, immensely grippy, that skid plate was just digging into the ground right away. And then the tractor stops.
So we can hear our friend, Dutch commentator saying the exact same thing. The driveline broke, we saw that.
Basically never seen it like this with an unlimited tractor. Only for the people that went to Malen a very, very long time ago. We've seen it with rocket science in a line modified, but this is an incredible damage. And incredible is basically the wrong word. This is a major damage for this team out of France.
So yeah, as the Dutch commentators just explained, we saw the exact thing where he was up, he was doing the business, he was locked into the track, and then something in the driveline let go and it came down really, really hard. That's a battery in lots of pieces. Want to be careful of that, boys. Mind the acid out of that. And it dug into the ground. The front axle sheared off almost instantly. And of course all these tractors are fitted with a skid plate system underneath the front. So when something like that happens, it is designed that the skid plate will skid along the front of the along the track surface, rather than digging in, exactly to avoid that happening. And they're all fitted with a skid plate system. But the skid plate system either dug in too hard, or perhaps just needs a redesign. Didn't just do its job, did the skid plate system, and that meant the front of the tractor, where those red weights are at the front, you can just see where they're trying to dig out as much muck as possible. The skid plate system and the weights, I think it was the weights really that dug in, and we can see where the strap on that digger is holding it up. That was the main culprit for digging in. And I've heard from trackside that the rear end is in bad shape, but it is just about held up to keep him in place and to stop him potentially flipping over. And in the meantime, we carry on now on track number 2. Time for the red attraction. A lovely V8 Perkins machine. Wixie Power. Listen to the RPM sing. Oh, and another one that can't keep it in the straight and narrow. Oh, we've had extreme temptation out to the left-hand side, and now we've got this one out to the right-hand side. Flipping out, boys. It's all happening in the Pro Stock class today.
De grootste schade van we hier hebben is een paar pionnetjes dus wel vallen op het lijkt. Hopelijk dat we dit weg krijgen. Maar een enorm moeilijk start in die baan. En daar zien wij de rekkers een klein beetje de druk verliezen op de 30 meter.
So we're on track number 1. Looks like we're getting the Rising Star 2.0 dragged out of the way. 2 digger style machines. I think a loading shovel and a digger or a rubber duck. One on the front and one on the back. Because if the drive line's gone, that could potentially something in the rear end that's seized up, which is why it stops so abruptly. Now remember, we've 12,000 horsepower going through that rear end, if not more. So when it decided it was stopping, it was stopping. There was nothing that could do anything about it.
Als de wiel op eens klaar staat en krijg je het effect wat we zagen bij Extreme Temptation, dan kan het op een andere manier aflopen.
So there we go, we can see the Rising Star being dragged out the way by 2 machines, like I said, a loading shovel with the special lifting arm on and a 360 rubber ducky machine. And that's terminal damage for the Rising Star 2.0 guys. Real disappointing for them. An awful lot of work required to fix that machine. We're carrying on track 2 with the Wiki Power. Is the next National Dutch Pro Stock. So I have asked for another couple of replays of the Rising Star. If we can get another replay or 2, that would be lovely. It looked like the rear end brake. Eric from Marder and Jeanette are texting me also. Everyone's got an opinion, of course. Yeah, confirmation there from ETPC side of track, Pascal. The driveline was broken on the Rising Star 2.0, so that's the order that things happen. The driveline broke in wherever, that could be in the rear end, it could be in the driveline, the gearbox, whatever, something broke, and then that seized the engine, seized the transmission, nothing could turn round. Something broke and sheared off, and then the wheels could literally locked up and would not turn round. No matter how many horsepower you've got, they would not turn round. So that's why the tractor came to such an abrupt stop, because the driveline had broke and it seized the back axle. The wheels just wouldn't turn round, and then we're going at a breakneck speed. Front comes down, the front of the tractor of course comes down because it's not moving forward, snaps the front axles off, the skids don't do as they're supposed to do, front of the tractor digs in, and that was the result we saw a little earlier. Real disappointing for the Rising Star 2.0. But we're on to Wiki Power on track 2. So nice run for the Wiki Power. Good enough to put him in the lead at the moment. 100 metres and 68 centimetres. The only one that we've seen a decent run of, to be fair.
Alleen de light modified klasse, die rijden dan ook op de Nederlandse competitie. Dus we gaan naar een vermengde klasse, waarbij we allereerst in die klasse de Eurocup deelnemers gaan zien. En dan in de volgende klasse de Nederlandse deelnemers. Die rijden gecombineerd, maar wel met een aparte wedstrijd in elkaar. En snappen jullie het nog? Putten? Zeg je van nou...
So I can give you the point standing for the heavy mods. Now we know how it finished. There was all that drama with Rising Star 2.0, and I can confirm the driver is okay, which is one of the most important things. The man from France drives both Rising Star and Le Redoutable. He's absolutely fine. I'll get the pronunciation wrong, but it's Guillaume is the name of the driver. But the current points championship stands at the end of this class. Green Fighter is 168 points. Bobcat Senior 162. The Intertech Lambardo 156. And the Rising Star that we've just seen have a major calamity. Still in 4th place with 153 points. And here we go now. We can see it's podging time on the track for the light modifieds.
De stal van het Fiat Pro-Stock team. En dat is dan de Happy Power. De man uit Sprungel. Let's go! En ineens pakt hij dan op en dat is denk ik wat er bij Red Bull Racing en bij Extreme Racing ook gebeuren. En hier dus de Happy Power daar toch wel mee om kunnen gaan, kan ik maar wel zeggen. En een 99 meter 2 verloren op plaats.
It looks like we're going to move straight on to the light mods.
So we need to go over the 90 meters again to place ourselves in the final position. You're seeking the best four between the 90 meters and the 110. Over the 110 is a full ball. They are always in the full. That's how we are going to play it today.
So here we go. So let's have a look at the running order for the light mods. Now it's going to be a really big class of light mods here. Not only have we got 12 of the Eurocup competitors, we're also then going to run the national NTTO competitors on the end of the class.
We will continue in the Eurocup Allianz Eurocup competition, and we will continue to the light modified class. And today we will drive both the Dutch Championship and the Eurocup in one class. So we have 23 light modified competitors today, ladies and gentlemen. Ik hou de vertaling in het Engels wat simpeler. Dat is nog een heel lastig verhaal. Maar ik zei al, we gaan aan de light modifieds. 23 deelnemers staan er klaar. Europese top.
So the first one to the line is the Mad Max Stage 5. Paul at the wheel. He's going to set the distance. He's going to be our test puller. He currently stands in 7th place in the championship, 116 points. So let's see, he's going to be the one. DAF powered machine this is a truck engine taken out of a DAF truck, convert to run on methanol, 2 turbochargers now, and got an awful lot of horsepower under the bonnet. We're on the light modifieds now. We've seen the heavy mods, now it's time for light modified action here in Putten. Oh, got a bit of a backfire there. Something just popped in the turbines, didn't it? Just when he was earning his keep, when he was earning his money. He'd had a bit of a rock and a roll. We can see when we watch the replay, we'll see him on the independent brakes. But meantime, track 2, Rocky time. And a lovely run for him. And we can see the distance for track 1 there. That's the test puller for the Mad Max. 85 and 80. And we'll watch a replay for the Rocky team. Lovely run for him on track 2, the Pro Stocks. Good enough to put him in the lead at the moment. 106 and 4 centimetres. 106 and 4. So we watch the replay here for Mad Max. And see him there. Look, watch his foot, watch his right foot on the independence, keeping it in the straight and narrow. Then it got a bit of rock and rolly on, and all of a sudden it just backfired there. Just when he needed it all to be running exactly on song, it backfired. So my guess is we'll wait for the next one to see if the sledge is set. So as I guessed, getting good at this, it's like I know what I'm doing. We have not changed the sledge setting, but the Daffy is still classed as test puller. Another one that looks very similar to the previous one. Instead of being a DAF truck engine, this is basically it's a superstock engine, a John Deere superstock engine on board. The Daffy.
Ja, veel moeite om de machine eigenlijk recht door het midden te laten rijden. Helemaal uitrijden, links, rechts, links. En dat zagen we hier eigenlijk recht terug. Nieuwe remmen, dit is opgemonteerd, maar dat is één douw op de rem en dan gaat hij ook haaks rechtsaf. Dus nou, dat is dan nog even een vraagteken. Aan deze kant gaan wij door. Ik weet niet precies wat we met de sleepwagen hebben gedaan, dat gaan we zo zien. Maar wij gaan naar de combinatie uit Noorwegen. Frode Hurkenstedt gaat rijden met de machine die vorig jaar voorzien is van compleet in brandstof en ontstekingssysteem.
So what can the Daffy machine do? Can he get us a decent run so we can see if the sledge is set? 85-80 from Mad Max to beat, but wasn't the run Mad Max wanted. I'm sure he'll decline it, but let's see what the Daffy can do. Over on track 2, it's time for Runaway Deer. He was our test puller, he's come back. Oh, turbo bang. Big let go. That's the turbo gone bang.
Ja, je hebt alles rond dat je de lapjes naast kan leggen, zeg maar. Ja, je kunt er ook eens stijl afjanken.
So the Runaway Deer was our test puller, and it looks like they were coming back.
Deze kant gaat Frode Hurkenstedt terug. Daar de bolbare niet lekker volklinkende motor. Dit is ook een 6-cilinder motor op metanol, niet meer op diesel. Terwijl de verstuiver is eruit gehaald. 3 turbo's ervoor en dat werkt. Dit hebben we samen op dit moment.
So a big turbo let go there for the Running Deer. run away, dear, sorry. They were our test puller coming back. So in the meantime, on track number 1, we've seen Mad Max go and get to 85 metres. We've seen the Daffy only get to 15 or so metres. And here comes the next one. This is the Hot Art. And I've just learnt that Daffy is going to drop 6 places. A technical problem on the start line and hasn't passed the 30 metre mark, so he's entitled to drop 6 places and come back later. Here comes Kira Koostemans now at the wheel of the Hot Art. Continental engine now on board, providing the power for her. Didn't have a great start to the season. They missed quite a few of the inaugural runs. So let's see what she can do. This is basically at the start of her season. We saw her in Marder have trouble leaving the line, so hopefully have they done some changes. What can the Continental Power do here at the beach? Come on, Kira. And a lovely run for her. Just struggled a little bit to lead the line, just a cough and a splutter off the line, but when she got it going, it was a lovely run. Best run they've done of the season there. Just a little cough and a splutter, but there we go, now she's away. Nice balance look, locked into the track. Lovely balance, look at that, nice run for Kira on the Hot Art. And we'll wait for the measuring tower just to see. (97 and 38). 97 38.
Ik weet niet of iemand daar wat in geeft, maar een keer tegenaan blazen en als het uit is, dan is het goed, hè? Zeggen we dat is prima, joh. Ja. Maar scherp opgemerkt. Dus misschien nog een klein beetje...
So we'll wait to see if the sledge is set.
Voor de voeder of de D. We zagen net op de scherm onder de Durego verschijnen. Scan even de Durego als je één trekker echt geweldig leuk vindt, zeg maar. Je stemt dan op, of ga naar www.bieschool.nl/stem en stem op jouw favoriet. Einde van de dag, dat is ook echt helemaal het einde van de dag, maken we dan de voeder op de D bekend. Die wint dan een hele leuke prijs. En maken we zo deze zijde op voor de man die vorig jaar bijna alles wist te winnen en dat jaar ook bekroonde met een poeder of the year award. En wat is er dan mooier als je dat mooie plaatje in huis hebt. En we hebben natuurlijk nog een Arjan van de Koop. Dit jaar 3 van de 4 op zijn naam is te schrijven. En wat kan je dan hier in terug, jongens? Hey, rednecks!
Nice time for the Rednecks now on track number 2. The Steyr machine that they all want to catch. Watch this one run. If he gets it running well, we're going to see it fly out the far end. Here we go. Oh my goodness me, another huge bang. Oh my goodness me. Look at that. The crank, the rear end, the bell housing, the whole thing, ladies and gents. Oh my God. Oh wow. Oh my goodness. We've seen engines explode before. I don't think I've ever seen the whole bell housing and the crank on the floor before. Wow. Oh my goodness me. We're going to need some replays of that as well, but in the meantime on track 1 the rocket science is coming. Here's the first replay. I'm sure we'll get a few more. Watch carefully, just a big bang, the whole thing. And then when does the crank come out? It comes out underneath the tractor. He rolls over it. Oh my gosh. The crank and the bell housing drop out the bottom of the tractor and he rolls over it. Oh God, we're going to see some replays of that in a minute, surely. So we're waiting for the rocket science now. It looks like rocket science has been told to stop on the line because of what's perhaps happened on track number 2, sorry. We've got a big drama on track 2, so the rocket science was due to set off, but I think he's been told just to cut the engine just while we make sure all is happy and all is safe and all is okay on track number 2. Safety is number 1 priority. The driver hopped off on his own accord straight away as soon as it had happened. I'm sure the driver is okay. But there's an awful lot of people on that track now. And we just don't want rocket science flying down the track next door while we're just working on perhaps getting a 360 machine to sort this out. So rocket science has just been told to hold station, which is good for us. It gives us time to have a look and maybe see another replay or two as to what's gone on. Oh my goodness, if you are not in Putten, you are missing it today.
Maar laten we wel even benadrukken, voor het team is dit natuurlijk verschrikkelijk. Dit is je ergste nachtmerrie. Dit is de grootste schrik.
So we can see just there, so where those two gentlemen, where the yellow bucket is now, where the man with the yellow bucket, that is, I can't see for sure, but it's definitely the bell housing, and it's definitely the crank. And I can't see what's on the front of it. But the whole thing is dropped at the bottom of the engine. The block is split in two, it's hydraulic to whatever the right term of phrase in diesel is. I'm a modified man, but a diesel machine, it's basically just imploded itself as the engine. And quickly the team, there you go, look there, what's that on that end? The whole thing, oh my gosh, the whole thing, the whole crank, and there's still some rods attached to it, has fallen out the bottom, and towards the right hand side, that grey thing that's a dome shape, that's the bell housing, where the clutch is inside that. Oh my goodness me. There's quite a few rods still attached. In fact, nearly all of them. Oh wow. That is a big let go, ladies and gents. We've seen Pro Stock diesel machines go bang before, and there's more bits of the engine and more bits of the tractor still behind it. When the sledges move, we can see more bits now. Oh my goodness me. I said before he set off, he was the one to watch. Well, he certainly was the one to watch, wasn't he? So there's the team. We can see what's left of the engine block there, look. Oh my goodness, I just asked to see if we can see it in a couple of replays. There's not much left of that bonnet at all. And our friends in America, Darren Hartwell from Join Me in Germany, is texting me as well. That's a big let go, Darren, you're absolutely right. Turbo, is the turbo still there? Can anybody see? Oh my goodness, here's the replay. Thank you, team. Watch this, lights up. Get ready for the big bang as we flick to the other camera angle. There, bang, it goes. Now watch underneath it. There you go, it rolls over the crank there. Oh my goodness me. Wow. In all my time of pulling, I've seen some tractors let go, but that could be the biggest bang I've seen from a diesel machine. Look at the bits the team are having to pick up. And rightly so, we've held action on track number 1, so the light pro... Ooh, come on Tom, I've got all the fluster. The light modifieds are just hanging fire a moment, while the tech and safety and the clean-up team... And there's another chance for a replay. Thanks boys, this is great. Here we go. Just watch again, so we can just slow it down a little bit, and we see, bang, there. The whole block lifts off, and then the rest of the tractor falls underneath the tractor, and then he rides over his own crank and his bell housing, and we know now in between the tractor and the sledge, we can't see it at the time, there's even more bits. Oh my goodness me. That's engine block. That there that you can see, that is block of engines. Just there. It is completely and utterly annihilated. And we say in the sport of tractor pulling, we push things to the limit. This is where everything is pushed to its absolute max. That engine block that came out the factory, we have to retain its engine. Has to retain its engine block. Has to be the same. A lot of extra manufactured parts on it, but we are pushing these motors, pushing these engines to the limit. That is what the sport of tractor pulling is about. And it looks like the rednecks were just pushing it that little bit too hard tonight, this afternoon here in the beach pull in Putten. Lots of people dropping me messages. A lot of them I can't say on the air, but yes, everybody's right. Oh my goodness me. Now's perhaps a good time. Oh, we're going to watch another. Oh, we'll watch a replay of the Rising Star. It's all happening. Watch for this one. Here we go. Yes, definitely. The drive line let go. Then bang! The front weights dig in. It was a two-fold thing. If we get to see that one more time. He came down hard once. Oh, we'll watch the rednecks. Oh, it's all happening. Come on, this is what we want to see. Rednecks again. If you've just joined us, don't look away from the screen, ladies and gents. Boom! Big let go. Oh, wow. So hopefully we'll get to see the Rising Star one more time in a moment. Oh, we've got rocket science ready to go. But the Rising Star, we can now we could just get a chance to see it another time or two, hopefully in a minute. But the Rising Star machine, it came down, bang, the front wheels came off, it picked its nose back up ever so slightly, and then doom, it went down again, and that's when it dug in, when it came down for the second time. Interesting. Good for the replay. So here we go. We've started the rocket science up now. After all that drama, they've got to compose themselves now. Jack and the team have seen what's going on, but it doesn't matter what's gone on. We're here. We're live for Eurocup action. It's all to play for here in the Lions Eurocup for the light modifieds. Forget what's happened. Concentrate on this. Jack and the team, they've got to get that DAF powered, another DAF power machine down the far end of the track. Here we go with the rocket science. A lovely run for him. Remember, we're at 110 full pull mark line for the light modifieds. 110 full pull line for the light modifieds. And the top 5 are guaranteed in the pull off. So nice run for him. $100 meters and 57 centimeters. 157 for the Helveg rocket science. Like I said, so it's a 110 full pull line. So if you get past 110 meters, you're guaranteed in the pull off. But we'll take the top 5 tractors anywhere between 90 and 110. Just puts a couple of meters on the hot art, does the rocket science. Kira Kusterman's getting to 97.38.9 and Jack and the team just over the 100 meter mark. So sledge is set on the light modifieds. We've got lots of action going on. We've seen the Rising Star. I've asked to see that replay for the Rising Star if we get another break in proceedings so we can just try and dissect exactly what happened. We don't really need to see the replay of the rednecks. We know exactly what happened. It went bang, didn't it, ladies and gents? Big time. It's going to take an awful lot of cleaning up there. And the beach pull team and the NTTO doing a fabulous job getting things cleaned up. Of course, the next tractor down, he's pulling for points. Yeah, of course we care what's happened to Rednecks, but his track has got to be just as fair as everybody else's. So we're just going to take a little bit of time here, the NTTO crew. Martin there you can see with ETPC written on his back and the rest of the amazing team. Just going to take a little bit of time and get it a fair competition for the next Pro Stock that's due on track number 2. So the next one on track number 1 with the light modified should be the Black Power. Here he is. Now he was leading the points a few rounds ago, but had a really bad run in Marder and dropped down the championship to 5th place. But the Black Power, 3 V8 Chevys on board for him. We've seen some John Deere power, we've seen some Continental power, we've seen some DAF power, and now we're going to see some V8 power. That is the beauty of our lovely light modified class here in the European Tractorpulling Committee. The engine combinations are just amazing and we just love it. Now Black Power was multiple Eurocup and European champion in the late 90s, early 2000s, mid 90s as well, was the one to catch. Took some time away and just pulled at national competition, but he's back in Eurocup action this year. So let's see what he can do. Oh, kiss of death. He's not going to do a great deal doing that. Did he let go of the throttle? Has he got past 30 metres? So, if he's past the mythical 30 metre mark, he's not entitled to a second bite of the cherry. Let's watch the replay. Watch his right hand. Can we see? Not from that angle, maybe. So he got a bit of a bounce on. Did he let go of the throttle? Yes, I think he did. I think he did let go of the throttle. I think he'd realised, oh my goodness, only just stopped in time. He let go of the throttle, realised he wasn't just performing as he should, and knows the 30 metre rule, and I'll let you know in a moment, but only just stopped 29 metres and 29 centimetres. Now in theory, you're only allowed to request to drop 6 places if you've got a technical problem. Now did he have a technical problem, or did he just back out of it because he knew he got a bounce on? It's a little bit political, Tom. So the rule states, ladies and gentlemen, if you do not pass that white flag, you can see the white flag flying at 30 metre mark, you are allowed a second bite of the cherry, a second attempt to leave the line. And you're supposed to do that straight away. You're supposed to go, right, I haven't passed 30 metres, get the sledge drags you back to the start line, the laser measure takes a new measurement, and you have your second attempt straight away. If you have a technical problem when you try to make your first attempt, you can request to drop 6 places and take it away and try and fix your technical problem. Maybe the Black Power has had a technical problem, that's why it started to bounce. Paul and the team know their tractor better than I do, that's a dead cert. And then the end flagman can authorise, yes, you've got a technical problem, so yes, you're allowed to drop 6 places and come back a little later on. And now we're looking here at track number 2, where we can see the graders getting the fork tines in. You can see the little tines, little teeth stood at the bottom of their grader, just trying to rough up the surface to try and get some of that sand and what's oil and what's left after they've cleaned up the mess out of the way. Ready for our next Pro Stock guy, but we're not ready for Pro Stocks yet because it's going to take a little bit of time to clear that track up. So here comes the Dingo. Another single engine machine. This time it's a Mercedes-Benz, a Merc power now we've got on, a V10 I believe for the Dingo. from Denmark. Here in the light modifieds. Now we very affectionately call this team the grandfathers of the sport. 4 brothers that compete and tour around the whole of Europe, and not one of them is under the age of 70 years old and still pushing hard and fighting hard and competing with the best of the best in Europe. Dingo Machine's been around for 40 plus years pulling on the circuit. Still competing with the best of the best in the light modifieds. Here we go with the Dingo. And shuts it down just before the full pull line. Again, difficult with the angle. We'll wait for the measuring tower to confirm as we watch the lovely replay. Nice run for him, look. Good balance. There you go. Pick the nose up. Doing the business. And a distance of 106 metres and 29 centimetres, 106.29. Great run for the Dingo. Put 6 metres on the rocket science. You can see on the screen Dingo 106.29, rocket science 100 metres just over.
Big hand and a big applause to the old guys from Denmark driving at the very limit of this Mercedes V10 engine. Super gedaan. Elk jaar komt er weer een cijfertje bij het getal achter de Years of History. En dit jaar 40 jaar bestaan. 40 Years of History voor deze Dingo. Dingo naar 106.29. En dat is tot nu toe de beste afstand. Rocket Science naar 157. Dat scheelt even 6 steentjes.
Well, next one. Who is going to be the next one to the line? It's the Aftermath Unleashed now. From the UK, team from the UK that's your Euro Cup champion currently last year, currently stands in 3rd place in the points championship with 126 points. Needs a good strong result today if he wants to keep in the hunt for the points championship, with Gators being 1st and Euro Bandit being 2nd and a few points ahead. So Dan and the team need to get a really good run in to make sure they guarantee themselves in the pull-off for the Aftermath Unleashed. 3 V8 Chevys on board providing the power for the man from the UK. On its day can stand on the podium amongst the best of them. Had a few teething problems, had a problem with one of the motors in Marder. Hopefully the team have fixed that problem. And here we go, Daniel Whittingham at the wheel. Come on, Daniel, mate, let's go! And that's a lovely run. Lovely run for Mr. Whittingham. We'll wait for the measuring tower just to see how far it is. You can see it just rocking and rolling. The wheel stayed in the track. Let's watch the replay here. Pick the nose up, look. Good angle. There you go. Nicely balanced. And there just now it starts left and right. But the chassis is twisting. The chassis is torquing. And the wheels are staying just about flat on the ground. And shuts it down at 105.50. Good run, but is it strong enough to get him in the pull-off with lots of good strong tractors left to run? And there's Stan the man, the mechanic. It's his birthday today, Stan the man. So big happy birthday to Stan Neely. And finally we move on to the Pro Stocks on track number 2. It's time for the maiden maid, the Blue Hazard. And drags him down just before the 90 metre mark. Not just the greatest run for the Blue Hazard team. And we'll watch the replay here. Didn't just get hold of it, and then when the box topped, the RPMs of the Pro Stock machine died. And here we go, we just now wait for the Daffy. They were our test pull, remember, and dropped 6 places. So we can hear Mr. Whittingham in the background, yeah, and we could hear the tone of the engine change as he went down the track. The RPMs just didn't sing all the way down. Now we heard in Marder the exact same problem they had. The RPMs went down mid-track and they had to decline their test pull and lean the engines back and come back a little later on. Now they currently sit in second place at 105 with a few strong tractors left to run. In all honesty, we've got Aftermath, we've got the Green Monster, the Gators, Truck Power, Euro Bandit and Seaside all to run, and remember only top 5 come back in the pull-off. So like Dan says, will it be far enough? We'll have to wait and see. Nice balance. Could have just done with the RPM staying up all the way down the track. But we bring back our test puller now. Here was the Daffy, only got to 15-ish meters. And then had a technical problem, as we explained earlier, with the Black Power machine. So he chose to drop 6 places and has come back now after the Aftermath machine. So let's see what the Daffy can do. And a disappointing run from Daffy there. We saw it. Sorry, I just was waylaid for a moment. Only 2 meters for the Daffy run. Then we've seen the Diesel Ross now on track 2 on the Pro Stocks make a lovely run.
Zijn plaats in de finale. Dat betekent dat de afstand waar we naartoe moeten gaan om daar ons bij te voegen 95 meter en 59 centimeter gaat worden.
So Diesel Ross getting to 95.59, 95.59, good enough for 4th place at the minute for Diesel Ross. But we concentrate on track number 1 with some really strong machines left to run. Next one should be the Green Monster Mitas edition, who is currently standing in 6th place. So here comes the Green Monster. We saw them with their fighter machine in the heavy modifieds take the win this afternoon. At the beach pool, can they do the same with their light modified machines? 2 Allisons on board now. And this machine either goes really, really, really well or has a technical problem. That's how it's been for the season. They can really run really strong, or it gets to 30-40 metres and the computer has a meltdown and says no thank you. Is kind of what happens. But let's hope it's not the latter. Here we go with the Green Monster. So let's see what they can do. Twin Allison power here at Putten. And flies out the far end. Looks like he's past that 110 metre mark, but we'll wait for the measuring tower to confirm. Now on track number 2, we've got the Running Diamond. About to take their attempt on the Pro Stocks, the National Dutch Championship. And the full pull confirmed for the Green Monster.
Koerscorrectie bij de start waar blijft een klein beetje naar rechts en omdat de rechter wiel wat meer grip had van het linker. Kost hem een remcorrectie omdat de linker de baan uitkomt. En uiteindelijk daarmee dus net onder de 90 meter eindigt. En daarmee betekent het ook inderdaad voor de 6e plaats. Zo Running Diamond.
Ja, hier gaan wij met Green Monster naar de eerste voetbal. De eerste keer ook onder de 10 meterlijn. Ding dat op de 3 automaat, 4 rocket size en 5 hot-hard. Hot-hard zit op de drempel van de finale van de Eurocup. Big hands for the Green Monster team, the first full pull of the class, ladies and gentlemen.
So full pull confirmed for the Green Monster as we watch the replay. Just got it all running correctly, got it all on song. When the box stopped, she just kept digging, had the immense ground speed. Had got the sledge flying, had got the ground speed, got the momentum, and passes that 110 metre mark. There in the pit area we see the next one lining up, that's the Gators. He is your current points leader with 135 points. After taking the win at Burnay and taking the win at Marder, with some second places and some mid-table places. 135 points the Gator at the moment, and the Bandit 129 points. And Aftermath Unleashed 126. So all to play for the points championship. Now it's time for the Dams Rooster on track number 2 with the Pro Stocks. Let's see what this Pro Stock can do from the NTTO national competition while we can hear the Gators machine get himself ready for action. And a nice run for the Rooster. 96.52 for the Rooster. Good enough to steal 4th place away from Diesel Ross. But we concentrate back onto track number 1 where the Gators, your current points leader, is taking the chain, taking the slack out the chain, back to the sledge. What can Patrick and the team do? He needs to get past the 110 to guarantee himself in the pull-off with. And then from Germany, here we go. And that's another one that flies out the far end. Good, strong run for him.
Ze zijn op weg. Ze zijn er nog niet, want ze komen steeds dichterbij. Lijkt er in de Eurocup, dames en heren. Ooit was er een tijd dat we spraken, en dat gaan we zo meteen ook doen. Maar ooit was er een tijd dat we het hadden over als je wil winnen, dan moet je een heavy hebben. Dan moet je een V8 hebben en dan kun je winnen. Hier wordt het tegendeel bewezen, dames en heren. 2 V12 motoren met een supercharger uit de V8.
The Meteor power there, 2 V12 Meteors on board for Gators. With superchargers on the top. Absolutely wonderful machine, lots of horsepower, and powers himself into a full pull.
Staat op de spreekbol met de schotstoel. Terwijl jou zijn het applaus meegaan.
Give him a big hand, our leader in the point standings, Patrick Hansen, on the Gators machine.
On track 2, it's on track 2, it's time for the next sensation. I love the run for the Valtra, but we'll wait for the measuring tower, and we can see the graphics there. The next one coming to the line for the track number 1 in the Euro Cup class is the Truck Power, as the next sensation gets to 103 and 26, 103.26. That's good enough to put him in second place at the moment. Remember, top 4 come back in the pull-off for the Dutch Championship. And the next one, like I said, will be the Truck Power on track number 1. We're moving on to Transmarsh Power now. Methanol injected Transmarsh Power from Denmark. Here we go. And shuts it down about the 102, 103 mark. We'll wait for the measuring tower to confirm, but a lovely run for the Truck Power. And 101.74, good enough for 5th place at the moment. Remember, top 5 come back in the pull-off. So your current top 5 at the moment is Green Monster with a full pull, Gators with a full pull, and then 106 Dingo in 3rd, 105 Aftermath in 4th, and the pull we've just seen from Truck Power with 101. And we've still got the Mad Max, the Black Power, the Bandit, and Seaside Affair left to run in the Euro Cup, Alliance Euro Cup first round of pulling. And now we're going to move on to pull off on track number 2 for the NTTO Pro Stocks. Pull-off time now on track 2 for Pro Stocks top 4. So first one we'll see will be the Wiki Power. We've also got Rocky, Next Sensation and Happy Power in this Pro Stock pull-off. There's the run from Wiki Power. We'll give you the distance in a moment, but we can hear in the background the V8's running. I'm guessing that's the Black Power that dropped 6 places. No, needs to get past the 110 metre mark, does the Black Power, if he wants to guarantee himself in the pull-off. Remember, it's only top 5 that come back. We saw him not just leave the line and shut off before 30 metres a few moments ago. What can he do this time? Not just a picture perfect run we're used to seeing with Black Power. Got a bit of a bounce on still, but powered through it. Let's watch the replay. He opens the throttle with just steady away, nice and steady, and then now he hits the loud pedal, but there, straight away, it's bouncy, just not settled down like it should. And didn't really lock into the track until about now. There it sort of gets nicely locked in, but by then it's all too little too late. The box is topped and he knowed about it. And that's 98 metres and 39 centimetres. 98.39 for the Black Power.
Het is Paul zelf vandaag die ermee rijdt volgens mij. Dat is al een tijdje geleden. Al op deze trekbouw. En ja, daarmee de legende die in een mooi modified rijdt, maar gaat hier helaas net geen pot breken. En gaat daarmee naar de 7e klassering tot nu toe. En dat is niet genoeg voor een finale. Nee. Bos, kijk eens naar de startopstelling. Kijk eens naar de startopstelling, Putten. Zitten hier nog een beetje aanhangers van Euro Bandit? Ik hoor jullie niet. Zijn we alvast een klein beetje klaar voor een echte thuisrijder?
So here comes the next one on track 2 for the test for the pull-off. And it's the Happy Power. We've just seen Wiki Power, now it's Happy Power. The Wiki Power machine got to 93 metres and 48 centimetres. 93.48. That's the distance the Happy Power will have to catch in this pull-off. And it looks like he's got a little further than the Wiki Power. We'll wait for the measuring tower, but over on track number 1 I can hear the V8's running again, which tells me we're going to see the Bandit next, by the looks of it. I think Mad Max should have been coming back, but not sure what's happened to Mad Max. Mad Max has still got a technical problem, so has dropped 6 more places. So that means we're going to see Euro Bandit, we're going to see Seaside Affair, then we might see Mad Max at the end of the class. So 2 left to run, possibly 3 with the Mad Max. And it's time for the local team now, the Euro Bandit. This is their home pull. A lot of the team work hard to put on the beach pull Putten event. So they certainly want to do well here at home. And remember, they currently stand in second place with 129 points. Just behind the Gators does the Bandit team. As I said before, need to get past that 110 metre mark. They want to guarantee themselves in the pull-off, or at least get past round the distance of Dingo or Aftermath Unleashed. They're the next 2 highest ones at 106 and 105. Twin Hemi machine now we're about to see. We've seen some V8 Chevys, now it's time for the twin Hemis. What can the team do on home ground? Time for the Bandit. Here we go at the beach pull in Putten. And that's far enough. The sponsor's logo falls off the front, but that doesn't matter. That's a lovely run for him. Another one in the pull-off. Past that 110. We'll wait for confirmation from the measuring tower. But it looks to me like they've done it. Oh, indeed. Full pull confirmed. Nice balance. So as you can see, with 3 full pulls, and then in 4th place Dingo and 5th place Aftermath Unleashed. There's your top 5 at the moment with 2 left to run. And it's pull-off time on track 2. We've seen 2 already. The Happy Power took the lead with 100 metres and 28 centimetres. And we bring on the Rocky. He travelled the furthest in the first round of pulling, so what can he do in this pull-off? Barney glances over to the checkered flag as he comes to the end of his run. Is it far enough? We'll wait for the measuring tower. Doesn't look quite far enough, but we'll wait and see. As we watch the replay, the distance comes in 99 metres and 80 centimetres, 99.80. Just 40 centimetres behind the Happy Power. Good enough for second place at the moment for the Rocky. Now we're going to see the Mad Max Stage 5. So we saw him be our test puller and looked like the turbo did a big cough around 80 metres and come to a stop about 85 metres. They declined that pull and then they should have come back 6 places later, but then asked to drop a further 6 places, which they're entitled to do because they're test puller. And hopefully this team have got whatever problem they had fixed. And can we see the Mad Max get past that 105, 106 and get himself in the pull-off? Top 5, remember, come back. Let's see what the man from Belgium can do. Here at the Beach Bull in Putten for the Alliance Euro Cup. Light modifieds. First round of pulling. Here we go. Oh, it's going to be close. It's going to be close. Is he near the 105, 106? We'll wait for the measuring tower to find out. Looks a little bit short, but we'll wait and see. 103, 103.76, 103.76 for the Mad Max. So currently good enough to put him in 6th place. So we won't see the Mad Max left coming the pull off with 1 left to run. So is the Seaside Affair going to knock Aftermath out of the pull off? That's basically what can happen. Top 5 will come back. We've got 1 left to run, which will be the Seaside Affair. Then we'll see the Dutch national tractors afterwards. And then we'll see whether the Aftermath is in the pull off or if Seaside Affair is. The Aftermath Unleashed. In the meantime, third one in the pull-off. Sorry, 4th and last one in the pull-off. This is the next sensation on track 2. One shuts him down a little early, 94 metres 22. 94.22 for the next sensation. So 1 left to run now. That concludes the Pro Stock class, but with 1 left to run in the Euro Cup, the Alliance Euro Cup class, which will be the Seaside Affair. That will then tell us who the top 5 is and who's coming back for the Euro Cup pull-off. And then we'll also then start the Dutch Championship class tractors at the end. I can hear the V8s running. Here they are. We've seen the Bandit get out the far end with 2 Hemis. Can the Seaside Affair, that also runs 2 Hemi machines, do the same thing? The Bandit's machines look at each other back to back. The Seaside Affairs are side by side. See on the screen, distance to beat full pull. Needs to get past 110 to guarantee himself in the pull-off. Well, I think it's 105 to knock Mr. Whittingham and the Aftermath Unleash out of the pull-off. So we're about to find out exactly where the Seaside Affair is going to be in a moment's time. Here we go. Last one in the first round of pulling for the Euro Cup. And that's a full pull for him. Lovely run for the Seaside Affair. Thought he was just drifting out of bounds ever so slightly, but kept it in the straight and narrow. Lovely balance there, just to bob the tap down just when the box topped, and had the balance and had the speed And that's a full pull for him.
Door de vlag heen. En noteren wij alweer full pull nummer 4 in deze light modified.
So that's your pull-off confirmed now. We've got Green Monsters, Gators, Bandit, Seaside Affair and Dingo.
Hoeveel geld hebben we daar eigenlijk over? Kijk, dat scheelt. Jullie zijn er wel gewoon voorbereid, hè? Kijk, €500 vandaag, Robert, wordt uitgereikt aan de Cooler of the Day. En daar kunnen jullie allemaal voor stemmen. Eens in de zoveel tijd komt hij op een ABC-scherm. Ik weet dat Bastiaan meeluistert in de regiewagen, dus misschien kunnen we de QR-code even op het scherm toveren. Wat zeg je? Hij staat aan de andere kant.
Hij staat bij jou, joh. Kijk eens.
Nou, kijk, daar is hij. Nou, kijk even mee. En die QR-code die kun je scannen, dan kun je stemmen op de Cooler of the Day. Dus als je denkt, Bandit is mijn Cooler of the Day, Gators is mijn Cooler of the Day, of je zegt, ik wil nog wachten tot de laatste klasse, dan kun je stemmen. En de winnaar, die rijdt aan het eind van de dag uit en die verdient een hele mooie check.
So that concludes the first round of pulling for the Euro Cup. We've just shared on the screen the QR code for the puller of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe you've already decided. Maybe it was one of the runs in the heavy mods. Maybe it was one of the runs that you've seen in the qualifying round for the light modifieds. You don't have to vote yet. The vote stays open until we've concluded all the classes. But scan the QR code. And the beach puller running a puller of the day competition. Now this is solely run by the beach pull, not in conjunction with the ETPC. All terms and conditions are on the website. And of course, as I've explained, it's the public vote. Everybody on site can vote and everybody on the stream that's watching can vote. And the winner, whoever is your puller of the day, will win a cash prize. One of the sponsors from from Putten, have put up the cash prize for the winner. So scan the QR code at the bottom right hand side of your screen and join in the fun and tell us who your puller of the day is. Perhaps don't have to decide yet, but get logged in and then you know where to vote a little later on. So now we move on to the national competition, the Dutch competition.
After the light modified class, we will have the first prize ceremony of the day, including the limited and the light modified class for the Euro Cup and the Dutch Championship.
So we've concluded the first round of pulling for the light modifieds.
Ja, zo is het maar net. En dat zal nog wel eens ergens een soort van samen kunnen worden.
Nou, dat gaan we vanzelf zien. Wij gaan nu verder in de race met de Nederlandse competitiedeelnemers. We hebben nu alle Eurocup deelnemers gehad. En we gaan hier naar de eerste Nederlandse deelnemers.
And now we're going to see the NTTO competition tractors running at the end. They're on the same stage setting, so we get to see exactly how everybody fares against each other.
Maar dan met 2 turbo's. De laatste paar wedstrijden druk aan het fine-tunen in het brandstofsysteem.
And it's time for the Roadrunner.
Natuurlijk zou je zeggen, ja, ten opzichte van de Seaside Fair is dat een andere balans. Maar daar gaat het eigenlijk helemaal niet om. Het is een team die rijdt met een uniek motorconcept. En daarbij is vraag 1 motor lekker aan de praat. En vraag 2 wordt hoe krijgen we dan ook lekker op de baan. Nou, die motor die loopt fantastisch. Daar mankeert heel weinig aan. En dan is dit gewoon een super goede backpower in de game. Een hele mooie opsteker voor het team.
Ja, het ziet er goed uit. Deze kant trekt hij het een en ander, maar
dat stopt op zich vanzelf.
ja, als ik denk, lekker iets op de
Dan is het klaar. Een beetje hoog inderdaad.
zolang de zwaartekracht naar beneden.
So the Roadrunner comes to a stop at 78 meters and 89 centimeters. 78.89 for the Roadrunner. It looks like we've just lost connection, folks. Bear with me. So just do bear with me, folks, a moment or two. We've lost connection, so we'll be back with you in a moment's time. In the meantime, you can vote for puller of the day while we just wait for the connection to be restarted. We'll stay live with you folks just for a moment or two, just while we work out exactly what's going on. Just do bear with us a moment or two. We'll be back live with you in a moment's time. So we're just having a technical problem, folks. Do bear with us. In the meantime, you can vote for your puller of the day. So once again, folks, just experienced a slight technical problem. Do bear with us. We'll get you back watching the action as soon as possible.
73, dik genoeg voorlopig voor de finale waterplaats. En gelukkig deze week dat wel
And we're back with you folks, sorry about the slight technical problem. Thank you for bearing with us, we're back with you.
eerst op de serie, dat is wel betekend hier. En op de 6 naar de 7 van mij zal weer op dat
Kijk even op de waar zit die delegatie van IJsseldelta.
So we've missed a couple of light modifiers from the national Dutch competition, but we've not missed any Euro Cup action, but thank you for hanging on. We've got it going again, just a slight technical problem at my end. So we're moving on now to the Griffin Power. From the Netherlands. Diesel Delta Power, the 88 and 45, 88-45. So I'll just catch you up with what we missed, folks. And again, apologies for that little technical problem. So the Roadrunner we just saw shut down at 78 meters and 89. We missed the T-Smitty at 88 and 43, and we just got tuned back in time for Diesel Delta Power at 88 and 45. And in the meantime, we've started the two-wheel drives on track number 2. And all we've seen so far is the Rattle and Hum at 107.38 as a test puller, and the Bad Hammet at 106 and 75. So we've not missed too much, only a couple of tractors, folks. Thank you for bearing with us. Here we go with the next one.
Zoals de mannen zelf zeggen, we doen niet aan Tupperware, zeg maar. Ja. Maar die is helemaal uit het handje geklopt. Dat is een lustige loop hoor. Dat is zo voorbij weer gegaan. En als je dan dat mooie chassis kapot rijdt...
Now it's time for the Airwolf from Belgium.
Ja, dat kan ik me even voorstellen. Dan gaan wij met een 93-47 ons wel kwalificeren volop. Dan voor de finale plaats. We staan daarmee derde.
Twin turbine machine. Not seen this machine very often competing on the Dutch circuit.
Ja, we gaan met de oude babyduck gaan wij hier rijden op de Airwolf, zoals hij tegenwoordig heet. In Belgische handen, dat wel gebleven. En voor mij, hij staat al op de startlijst, maar voor mij is het de eerste keer dat de machine rijdt, helemaal niet. Maar voor mij wel de eerste keer dat ik het zie in de nieuwe beurzetting, nieuwe naam.
And just as before, we can see the turbines getting blown round with a little compressor on the back of the gator to get them up and running. So quite a few tractors to run in this national competition. We've seen the Easel Delta Power. We missed the T Smitty with our technical problem. We've seen Roadrunner. This is Airwolf. And we've got Shackleton, Russian Roulette, Green Spirit, Razor's Edge, Green Spirit again, Herbie and De Jong Special. A lot of light modifieds left to run. In the Dutch national competition, we know who's we're going to see in the pull-off for the Alliance Euro Cup. So here we go. And struggle to keep it in the straight and narrow. So we'll shut down a little early. Predator making a lovely run. Engine dies at the end though, that's not the greatest of sign when that happens, but we'll wait for the distance.
Ja, helemaal niet. Nee. Dat is ook wat minder, hè? Ja, dat is heel veel minder inderdaad. Ja, op 7 boten gedaan. Samen de tijd die valt. Dromen van later, maar verloor je uit het oog. Samen veel verder, we deden hetzelfde, maar zo vaak dat toch. Het duurde te lang, maar we zitten hier alsnog. Ja, als ik er ooit de tijd dan wel met jou.
So the Predator making a nice run. 102 and 41. 102.41, good enough for third place at the moment.
Prijswinnaars willen wij vast even hier naar het wedstrijdsecretariaat op baan nummer 1. Dan applausje naar de predator Lema, Rustig, Cobra XL en Snoopy. En dan natuurlijk Happy Power, Rocky en Next Sensation. Graag naar baan nummer 1. Dat is al een snelle tijd.
Helemaal goed, we gaan hier, nog even terugdenken aan vorig jaar. Is dit de nummer 3 van de competitie van vorig jaar.
And another single Griffin. We love the Griffin power. Well, I love the Griffin power. Aero 58 Griffins these. From the World Wars, World War II. Taken out of the Shackleton. It wasn't a bomber, it was a Shackleton Aero engine, a reconnaissance machine. And they did also put these Griffins very late on, towards the very, very end of the war, in Spitfires. This was the upgrade from the Merlin. Rolls-Royce, British made. Here's the V12 Griffins. And a single Griffin on its day can hold its own, I'm telling you. Been converted to run on methanol fuel, would run on gas or aviation fuel up in the air in the aeroplane. This one's been converted to run on methanol to give it a little bit more horsepower. So let's see what the Shackleton can do. Oh, he was flying out the end. He was going. Oh, but he's super happy. I'm super annoyed because I wanted to see him in the pull-off. Let's watch the back in black two-wheel drive now, and we might get a replay in a moment. And the Shackleton getting to 99 metres and 92 centimetres. That might be good enough to get him top 4 in the Dutch. That's maybe why they're celebrating so hard. If he's top 4 in the Dutch, you'll see him come back in the pull-off. But a lovely run for the back in black.
Ja, zeker. Met de vierde plaats over de weg naar de 100 meter. 91. En dan hebben we dan voorlopig dan een vierde plaats met nog een tweetal deelnemers.
Not quite far enough. He's 5th place between the Dutch guys because, of course, Mad Max is in the Dutch competition. But look at it. Absolutely beautiful and lovely balance. And then it just coughed. The throttle's wide open there. A little cough out the front. And as soon as you come out of the RPM range in the Griffins, the donkey dies really quickly and really easy. But then he pumps the air with excitement. Obviously very suited. He got down that far end of the track. Just take a moment while we have a slight lull to remind you about the puller of the day. You can scan the QR code in the bottom right hand side, and remember, this is not affiliated to the ETPC. It's the Beach Pull themselves that are promoting the puller of the day. Maybe you've seen the run of your life. Maybe you want to vote for a couple of guys that have had bad luck on the track, because there is a cash prize. I think it's €500, can't be 100% sure, but there's a cash prize for the puller of the day. Sponsor of the Beach Pull has kindly put up a cash prize for your puller of the day. Again, log into the QR code. We've still got some amazing light modified and then the 4.5 ton Super Sports Alliance Euro Cup to come. But if you get logged in, I think you have to make an account or do something, but follow the steps on screen or follow the QR code and do give us your vote for the puller of the day. Move on to the next one in the NTTO Championship, the Russian Roulette XL. It's far enough when we can see the checkered flag there in the shot. Certainly not got past the 110 as we move now straight onto sledgehammer time. Jan and the boys on track 2. Here we go. And that's the way you do it. That's why the sledgehammer is multiple Euro Cup and European champion and multiple Dutch champion. There's Jan giving the OK sign to the driver. Is it Steve Seppan driving? babied it for a long time. Look, throttle's not open, throttle's not open. No, it's still not. There it is. Now he hits the loud pedal. Took forever. They babied it in off the line. But look at the balance. Look at the balance from the Sledgehammer team. Got a bounce on when the box topped. Powered through it. And as you say, that's the way you do it, boys. Well done for the Sledgehammer. And a full pull confirmed, 110. We'll definitely see them back in the pull-off. As we now watch the replay from the Russian roulette. Again, a lovely balance, look at that. Nicely balanced machine.
Dus mooi dat jullie hier zijn, maar je moet naar de andere kant van de prijs kijken. Ja, lang verhaal kort. Ja. Ja, door even een rondje.
Sluit je mee, jongens, en snel.
Jolene, Jolene, I'm begging of you, please don't take my man. Jolene, 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 please don't take him just because you can. Your beauty is beyond compare, with flaming locks and golden hair, with ivory skin, eyes of emerald green.
Enough time for another Griffin power. Oh gosh, you're spoiling us with these Griffins. The Green Spirit 10. With a single. Again, V12 Griffin on board. Again, taking out the Shackleton Aero 58 Griffins. They all use Aero 58 Griffins because they were the most horsepower to start off with. The 58 model was the best model, well, the most horsepower, but I think it was the biggest cube as well. Kevin and Josh would tell you for sure, but everybody uses the Aero 58. That's the model we use in pulling. So the Green Green Spirit 10 single Griffin, here we go. And didn't just have the same balance as the Shackleton, did it? Similar engine, but didn't get a cough, and the RPM didn't come down, but didn't have the balance that the Shackleton had. It was bobbing, it was weaving, it was up, it was down. But we move straight on now to the Kendall Power. Oh! Another one that's let go. Luckily there's not as many bits on the floor with this one as there was last time we had a breakage on track 2.
Dat zal zo'n zure manier rijden hier ook hun thuiswedstrijd. Volgens mij de Aqua nog aan de zijkant helpen de hand. Natuurlijk Ria hier de chauffeuse van dienst is. Dat het team voor verhuis niet verkocht wel. De plek door het toerbedrijf opgebouwd deze winter, Robert. En dan hopen we niet dat dit is wat het, waar het van eindigt. Zo kort maar huis.
Ja, hij is 30-10. Ja. Op tijd van het gas af, maar wat ik zeg, die waren gelijk daardoor.
Twijfel zal even over, ik zag de start niet. Wat was de reden van het afbreken van de start?
Nou, dat vind ik een hele goede vraag, want volgens mij begint hij de wedstrijd erin aan. Maar Ria, die gas geeft, gaat van het gas af. Kan natuurlijk ook wel eens met gas kader maken. Maar we zien er nog 2 tegen de draai. Wat weet je van Ria zelf klaar?
Wacht tot de machine weet waar je een beetje aan doet denken, Robert. Misschien ken jij dat niet, maar voor degene, de oudgedienden hier. Ken je de Miss Liberty nog, jongens? Die rode Miss Liberty, die had het met die invalstickers erop, daar lijkt hij nog wel een beetje op, hè? Uit vervlogen tijden. Later is dat zelfs een Lambada geworden, Robert. Is dat wel? Lambada heeft goed met een tour achterheen. Dat is maar heel kort. Volgens mij heel kort. Ik spijker je even een beetje bij hier hoor. Prachtige machine geworden, maar ai. Toch niet hier, toch niet op de beachpool. En dat gebeurt toch.
Ja, absoluut. Maar ik heb proberen aan Ria zelf te vragen of hij dan misging. Nou, wel even 2 tellen de tijd gooien. Niet zo ver, ja, dan sta ik nog op. Ria!
Now the next one we can see the Razor's Edge
Wat gaat hij mis?
getting lined up to go.
Dat is zeker, snelle conclusie.
Mooi koms gegeven.
Ja, precies. Dus straks bleef er gewoon op, maar uiteindelijk mechanisch probleem. Nou, dat valt er wel mee.
Fairly new machine, been out for a couple of seasons.
Applaus voor jullie thuis.
And the teams had quite a few teething problems with this one.
Gloedje nieuwe Campbell-Power.
Daar hebben jullie nog nooit last van met zo'n diesel rond, hè? Dat komt hier wel van.
Maar ja, als er wel wat goed is.
Ja, is wel meer dan dat, ja. Dat betekent ook niks op ons, wat betekent dat heel wat. Dan haal je de hele hoop doen. Nou, deze kant gaan wij verder, jongens, naar een experimentele setup vuurzak. Dat snel gaan wij naar de operatie van Herman Staal. Van Herman Staal, de hand van Herman Staal. Natuurlijk Henk en Herman. Even zien op de baan en het gaat steeds een stapje beter. Dit zal voor een paar jaar dat je snit is gemaakt van een vierklep top. Slim van de vierklep naar beneden. Hij is ook samen met een rocket science team om daar
And here we go with the Razor's Edge. Just quite a few more left to run. Let's have a look. Can they get anywhere near the far end of the track? 4 more left to run in the Dutch competition before we see the Euro Cup pull off. Oh, and he pumps the air. Absolutely ecstatic. He got down the far end of the track. Not officially supposed to do that, ladies and gentlemen. You're not supposed to take your hand off the steering wheel when you're going down the track. We will let him off. It's time for Rattle and Hum. They were our test puller, Rattle and Hum, and then they made the sledge a little bit more difficult to pull after their first run. Or is that the pull-off? Hang on, no, because we're not getting graphics for that. That could be the pull-off. Let's have a look. Sorry, I might be feeding you duff information. Yes, I apologise. That is the pull-off. Rattle and Hum with first one in the pull-off getting 99.58. They didn't make the sledge heavier. Rattle and Hum's distance was amazing at 107.38. We didn't see it because of our technical problem, but a great run in the first round of pulling for Rattle and Hum. And now we watch the replay for the Razor's Edge. This is the best probably that tractor's ever run down the track, so that's why the driver was suitably pumped and happy. And shuts it down. 89.96. It's a methanol powered Vico engine, I believe, on the Razor's Edge. And the Rattle and Hum boys smiling from ear to ear, and rightly so. 2 amazing runs from the Rattle and Hum team. Well done. College project is that. Oh, and here comes the new one. Well, this is time for the Green Spirit 9. Now this is a brand new machine. Probably only the 3rd or 4th time it's run down the track. 2 Meteors on board, a little bit like the Gators tractor. It's got Pro Chargers on the front instead of Superchargers on the top. This has been Peter Direct's baby for many years. Here we go. Oh, and it were going. It was absolutely flying out that far end, wasn't it, ladies and gents? It was going. It was going to do it. And we've got an awful lot of oil, look. Is that a head gasket? Or is it a leg out of bed? There's Jeffrey on the sidelines telling... There it is, that's the problem, he says. But look at it, look how... That's what we wanted to see from this machine. Locked into the track, lots of ground speed, lots of RPM, throttle wide open, locked into the track. And just any second now, there you go, something's let go. Lots of oil now. Hopefully it's nothing in two terminal. And we're now two-wheel drive pull off on the other track.
En dan hebben we er nog maar één te gaan. En de leidersvlag wordt hier bezet.
Beter. Het gaat steeds lekkerder, zeg. Maar een klein beetje hoogtelijkage mag geen naam hebben, denk ik.
Nou, we zijn super tevreden. Uitslag maakt ons totaal niet uit. Dat zeg ik normaal als fanatiek boeren niet. Het allerbelangrijkste is het boel heel houden, vooruit gaan. En nou, we hebben wat kleine problemen samen. En die zijn we langzaam aan het oplossen. En hopelijk, dat weet ik over een uur, is alles goed of niet goed.
Er zijn weinig, Peter, dat zeg ik echt even face-to-face met alle publiek bij. Die pionier op zo'n hoog niveau.
Nou, het probleem was, we hebben jaren met de griffels gereden. Ik ben iemand, die heeft uitdaging nodig, heeft 2 maanden als loonwerker. 2 machines rijden, is hartstikke leuk, voor 1 dag. Dan ga ik naar de machine kijken, dat kan er verbeterd worden, dat veranderd worden. En de griffels waren we een beetje op uitgekeken. Niet dat we had die motoren, wilden we weten en die limited, dus er heel veel geld tegenaan. Nu kost dit misschien net zoveel, dat weet ik niet. Maar dit is wel een hele grote uitdaging.
So we can't hear because we can't tell what Peter's saying in Dutch. But I'm sure he's saying, yes, finally, we've got it running, we've got it roaring down the track. He pumps the air. Yeah, there's been an oil leak. Yeah, there's something gone wrong with an engine, but the point is proven that it will work and it will go. And that's exactly what the Green Spirit team want. That's what we want too. We want to see them back fighting it out with the best of the best. And now it's time for the Herbie. Radial power. We haven't seen anything like this all day. Mark Kusterman's at the wheel. This machine is heading over to Great Eccleston, August Bank Holiday weekend. We love seeing the radial power. Here comes the Herbie. What can he do? Come on, Mark Kusterman's at the wheel of the Herbie. Let's have you down this end. Here we go. Nice run for him. Got a rock and a roll on though, didn't he? You saw it shaking, baking. And it's time for sledgehammer time now in the pull-off for the two-wheel drive. What can he do? Here we go. And another beautiful run for him, nicely balanced. Perhaps didn't pick his nose up just as much as he did the first time round. And that's good enough to take the win for the sledgehammer. 105 metres and 43 centimetres. That takes the win here in the Dutch competition at the beach pull in Putten. Lovely run for him.
Dus sledgehammer, weghebbend en de renner nummer
So you'll have Sledgehammer in first in that amazing run at 105. Bad Habit second, 103. And Rattle and Hum, amazing 2 runs from Rattle and Hum, 99 and 58. Great result. Lovely class to watch. And here's a replay from the Herbie machine. Hits the loud pedal. We'll watch it from the drone shot. And all of a sudden there you can just see, just starts to get that little bit of a shake and bake on, a little bit of a rock and a roll. There now. And that robs him of valuable ground speed. But it's great to see the radial still pushing forward and powering on here in the sport of tractor pulling.
This will be the last for the Dutch Championship, and then we will combine the finals of the Euro Cup, the Allianz Euro Cup, and the Dutch Championship to one big final. And in a minute, I can give you all the finalists today in this wonderful, beautiful, light modified class with a great track, with great sled setting, with a great audience. It's always great to be in Putten, to be in de winkel. Elk jaar weer tegen wie jullie volgend jaar natuurlijk het Europees kampioenschap hier in Standbeelden. 3 dagen lang. Dit is evenementen. Je kunt er bijna nog geen zin in hebben omdat vandaag al gaan is, maar jongens, Putten is en blijft iets bijzonders. Nou, wij gaan er één keer terug rollen.
So the last one in this first round of qualifying. De Jong Special, another V12 machine, this time 2 meters on board. We've seen the meters with Pro Chargers on from Green Spirit, we've seen the meters with Superchargers on from Gators. So let's see what De Jong Special can do. Missed some of that. She was stood in way. She got a poke in the back, didn't she? Not sure who that was filming, but in the way of the camera. But got a bit out of shape and couldn't keep it in the straight and narrow.
Dus de wave was al de eerste waar ik de Snoopy nog mis. Dus gaat iemand van de Snoopy-team, het Snoopy-team, naar het ereschafot. Dan gaan we dus eerst even de Pro Stars uitreiken. Dat is de derde, een hele knappe derde plaats, kan ik wel zeggen. Daar eindigt het team met die machtig dikke mooie bovenaan. Next Sensation, tekenend voor een derde plaats. En dan hebben we een beker gesponsord door HBE Bouw. Kijk, iedereen er even bij. Mooi hoor. Jullie mogen wat samen naar het podium. Kijk eens, iedereen even op de kant zitten. Passen jullie allemaal maar op, joh. Nou, durf zelf een beetje te komen, het is goed zo, ja. Mooi hoor.
So it looks like now we've finished the first round of pulling for the light modifieds for the Euro Cup and for the national classes. We've just completed the pull-off for the 2-wheel drives as well on track number 2. Don't forget, folks, we are the ETPC, the European Tractorpulling Committee, bringing you the Alliance Euro Cup free on YouTube. Every single event free to you for you to view on YouTube. Please give the page a subscribe and ring the little bell so you get notifications every time we go live. And you can follow us on our socials with the European Tractorpulling Committee or the ETPC. We are on Facebook and Instagram. And of course, check us out on tractorpulling.com. That's the governing body of the whole European sports website. And you can find there links to the national association. So, for instance, the NTTO or the BTPA or the DTTO or the Danish Tractorpulling Association or so on and so forth. Wherever you're watching from in Europe, you can find out where your local event is So not only can you see where your next Euro Cup event is, but if you've liked the sport of pulling and you want to see more, you can head on over to tractorpulling.com, and on there is a link to each and individual country's website. For instance, tractorpulling.co.uk is the UK one, so on and so forth. And of course, in the right hand side, you can see there your vote for Puller of the Day. Again, brought to you by the Beach Pull organisation, not affiliated to the ETPC. The vote, terms and conditions you will find on their website. But log in, scan the QR code, and you can vote for your Puller of the Day. We've still got quite a bit of pulling left to go, though. Don't forget, we've got to see the final round for final pull-off, should I say, for the light modifieds. And then with the 4.5 ton supers, we're also going to see the national class for the mini modifieds as well. So still a lot of pulling to happen before you cast your vote. But get logged in on the QR code, and then you can see how you can place your vote a little later on this afternoon. Or you might have picked your Puller of the Day already. You might have decided the man from France with his amazing run where he broke down. And in the meantime, now we're moving straight on to Dingo in the pull-off. I didn't realise we were going straight on now. That's Dingo in the pull-off for the Alliance Euro Cup. He was the first one to set the distance that they're all going to catch. So Dingo was the first one. We're just presenting prizes and running the Euro Cup pull-off. So Dingo sets the distance of 93 metres and 79. 93 metres 79 the Dingo sets.
Lieve mensen voor de two-wheel drives, 3, 2, 1. Dat was het nog voor deze ronde. Waaraan wij moeten houden op, nou we gaan weer terug. En aan het einde van de wedstrijd zien we deze man weer terug. Nee, aan de overzijde weer terug. Straks weer helemaal op prijzen kijken. En dan aan het einde van de wedstrijd de rest.
Helemaal super, Robert. Dankjewel voor de uitvoering.
So we get the podium dragged out of the way. So the next one in the pull-off should be the Green Monster. Now it's going to change the points around. We've got a few in the pull-off that are low on the points. We've got Dingo in the pull-off, who's in 9th place. Green Monsters in the pull-off, who's in 6th place. Gators and Bandits in the pull-off, who are in 1st and 2nd. But then Seaside, who's in 7th place. So it's going to mix up the points championship. That's a dead cert.
Maar dan kan ik wel gaan roepen van we moeten jullie nu naar het podium, maar de realiteit is dat gewoon Kerendeel nog moet rijden. Daar komt Paul en Paul die is zonder trekker. Paul, wat was er aan de hand?
Niks aan de hand, maar de motivatie is Cindy.
So we've seen the Dingo lay down the first run in the light modified pull-off, get to 93.79, and we can hear the V12s. I can hear them running in the background. We're watching the trailer full of the winners that we've just seen the presentation for on track 2. We've seen the two-wheel drives and pro stocks, I think, have been presented. And here comes the Green Monster Mitas edition. Well, let's see what the Green Monster can do. Can he get past that 93 metre mark and take the lead away? Here we go. We certainly can. We're going to wait for the measuring tower. Lovely strong run for the Green Monster. And a distance of 100 metres and 98 centimetres, 198.
Comfortabel van de lijn weggebleven en naar een prachtige eerste plaats in de tussenstand. 100 meter en
Lovely run for them. Great run, probably one of the best they've made all season. Nice run in Germany, but is it going to be far enough to take the win here today at the beach pull? And the packed crowd in Putten. It's a sellout. They've closed the gates at Putten. You can't just turn up and walk in now. The only options to watch the stream. It's a sellout at the beach pull. It's now over on track number 2. We're going to start with the Dutch competition. Superstocks, not the Euro Cup. There's no Superstock Euro Cups today in Putten, just the Dutch Championship. So we've got the Zijnstra Newborn Deer, who's going to be first to the line on track number 2. Oh, good job, he's test puller, because that was not the run he was hoping for. Come off the line and drifted straight to the white line on this side of the track. Had to get on the independent brakes, and then there we go, he's on the wheelie bars and he's up and he's down, and came to an abrupt stop at the end. So on track number 1 we can hear the meteor power of the Gators running away, and they're about to take their chance. Here we go. Oh, and it's good enough to take the lead away from the Green Monster team. We could see from that shot them past the checkered flag. Watch the replay here, locked into the track nice and early. Drone shot's a little bit behind, we can't just see the balance, but it looks good from this angle. And if you look to the right hand side, you can see the checkered flag flapping, and the front of the sledge passes that easy time. And 106 metres and 68 centimetres, 106.68 for the Gators.
Dat kan wel. Het kan wel. Chevrolet, waanzinnige trekwagen van Gamers.
So Patrick and the team really happy with that as he waves to the Putten crowd.
Sleepwagen is zo blijven staan. Dat betekent dat wij hier allereerst op 7 rijden neer. En we rijden opnieuw 3910. So stats will be staying in settings. Little walk the again, driving the 90 and 110 on this track. And for the first official, we'll be here at the Superstar.
Of course, I don't think they'll have decided if we've set the sledge on track number 2. Don't have trackside link for track 2, but it's time for the incredible deer to see how they went on. We've seen the newborn deer not just perform how it should. Now we wait now. That was the newborn incredible deer, sorry, and over on track number 1 I can hear the local man. It's time for the Euro Bandit. Local team, lots of the team involved in helping put on the Putten event, so they want to do well on their home pull. They are currently standing second place in the championship behind the man that's currently in the lead, the Gators team. So they need to beat him. They've got to beat him today if they want to stand a chance of being top of the tree of the Euro Cup. Two Hemis on board providing the power for him. It was no mean run. It was a masterful run from the Gators. What can the Euro Bandit do here at their home pull in Putten? Oh, it's not far enough. He certainly hit the loud pedal like he meant it. Hit the loud pedal nice and quick. Bang! Watch the RPMs, and up they go. Lovely balance, look. Nicely balanced machine. Just got a bit of a bounce on there, but didn't just have the ground speed that the Gators machine had. And drags him down. 97 metres, 63 centimetres. Good enough to put him in third place at the moment, 97.63.
Jullie stellen nooit teleur, nooit teleur. Derde plaats wordt zo voor de Urken en de leidende afstand voor de Nederlandse competitie. Niet meteen, niet meteen. Nou, kom er even op dat tikvak, even de handjes op elkaar. En dan wil ik jullie vanaf 120 tot aan de 01 blijven punten. De staande ovatie voor het puntenteam. Heeft de leidende afstand voor de competitie, de Nederlandse competitie in handen.
And on track 2 on the Super Stocks, it's time for the Project International. Let's see what the team can do. They've had teething problems with this machine. We all know the story. Brent Payne and the team swapped. They did a swapsies. The Bobcat team built a light modified. And Brent Payne built them a super stock and they swapped. But they've just had troubles dialing it in. Not just been able to get it to perform exactly as it should be doing. So fingers crossed, here we go. my goodness. That's the best I've ever seen it run. Best, oh yes, and the team go ballistic. Berry's at the sideline there. That's the best that tractor's ever run. Ever. Brilliant run. Let's watch the replay. A little bit too nose high. It comes really high in the sky. Not sure who's driving. Is it Bart? But he keeps the throttle in the kitchen. Or is it Father Bobcat? It could be. Lovely run. Look at the balance and the box tops, and it comes down. Absolutely lovely run. The best run for the Project International we've seen for forever. Best run of its life. And I'm back on track number 1, the last one in the pull-off for the Euro Cups. It's a seaside affair. Can he upset the party for the Gators team? Now remember, Seaside missed going to Scotland. They didn't go to the UK, so they're low down on the points at 8th place, so I don't think they're going to trouble the leaders in the points championship. But this one's for personal pride. Looks like the Gators team stand a really good chance of being top of the table and in a strong position, ready for their final round on their home pull in Brander. But Seaside will be out for personal pride here. Doesn't matter about the Euro Cup points, they want to win today in Holland. Here we go. Oh, it's not far enough. It's nowhere near far enough for the Hemi Power. Not their day today for the Seaside. Let's watch the replay. He hit the loud pedal straight away. Throttle was in the kitchen and he was cooking. Nose came up. But a disappointing distance of 93.89 for the Seaside affair.
Ik denk aan deze kant niet het spoor over de baan waar Seaside had moeten zitten. Hij zakt ook hier door de baan heen. En een klein beetje koerscorrectie. En ja, dan zie je hoe groot dat verschil is. Gate was meer aan de linkerkant gereden. En die blijft rollen. Die blijft zitten op de ketting. Die heeft die baan vast.
Watch a replay for the home team. Managing to stay on the podium because Seaside just couldn't get round them a few metres behind. 5-ish metres behind them, so a really good run from the Bandit. But 10 or so metres behind the Gators tractor that just seemed unbeatable today here at Putten at the beach pull. So now's a good chance. We've just seen the light modifieds. There's the QR code on the right hand side to vote for your puller of the day. Was it one of those light modified men? Did you think they just performed amazingly? Log in now and vote for your puller of the day as we move on to the Super Stocks on track number 2. And that's not what the Extreme Deer team wanted.
Ja, dit jaar zit een compleet nieuwe turbo setup op Robert. En dat is een beetje hit en miss. Dat gaat af en toe uitstekend. Maar dit blijft mijn helaas echt een backfire.
Zo doen het wel. Je hoeft natuurlijk van de koos op complete turbo opbellen. We hopen dat het backfire hier toch wel gespaard gebleven gaat worden. Zodat we de hele season beach doen.
For the Euro Cup class, ladies and gentlemen, we have our top 3. Gators wins this competition, which is the 3rd time after each other that Gator takes the victory. 2nd place for Green Monster Stage 5 and 3rd place European. Dit was de derde uit de Europese competitie.
So not the run the Extreme Deer we're hoping for.
After, I believe, 2 pulls, we will proceed with the prize ceremony. So Patrick Hansen, please proceed to the prize ceremony.
So that's concluded the Euro Cup light modified. We know who our top 1, 2 and 3 are. We'll see the prize giving ceremony in a minute, but we're going to move straight on now to the light modified national competition. So in the Euro Cup, first place 106 Gators, second place 100 metres exactly and 98 centimetres Green Monster, and in third place the local team Euro Bandit 97 metres.
Nou, deze zijn
Zeker. Aan deze kant, Jan Kant inderdaad gaat de tweede van zijn staat voor. Als je het hebt over slaapgewijzigde machines, dan is dat er wel één van. Een slim kop erop, getest met de parksbanden, maar dat beviel net niet helemaal. Dus ze zijn teruggegaan naar een gloednieuwe centrumkassen. En eigenlijk in East liep het waanzinnig goed. Alleen daar hadden we wat trubbels met de sleepwagen. En daar konden we helaas geen competitie rijden. Maar daar liet die Green Gangster wel zien waar hij toen in staat was. Met de neus in de grond, dus altijd een gedurfde tegenstander. Maar voor de Nederlandse competitie...
So we now move on to the pull-off for the Dutch competition. So you're thinking, why is Rocket Science here? Well, Rocket Science is high enough in the Dutch competition, in the top 4 of the Dutch, to come back. Because of course we see the top 4 Dutch competitors come back. And let's just find those here. Here we go. So that will be the Bandit that we've just seen. We'll also see Mad Max, who it should be coming but isn't starting. We'll see the Rocket Science and the Russian Roulette XL. So a bit complicated because we're entwining 2 pull-offs, but the Rocket Science pull-off distance only counts for the national competition now, not for Euro Cup, okay? And a lovely run for the Rocket Science. Is it far enough to beat the Euro Bandit? Because that's who he's trying to beat at the moment. And it's not quite far enough. 95 metres 75. 95.75 for the Rocket Science. So that's puts him in second place in the Dutch competition, remember. So it's time for the Green Gangster here now on the Superstock track, on track number 2. So a nice run for the Green Gangster here. Full pull. And of course now we've completed the Euro Cup. I can tell you where the point standing currently is now after the Putten points have been added on. 165 points is the Gators. 155 points the Euro Bandit. 149 the Aftermath Unleashed. 146 Green Monster Mitas Edition. 139 Rocket Science. So it's nearly impossible for Gators not to win. He needs to basically not get to Brander. Stands a great chance of standing on the top of the podium. Not mathematically impossible. Bandit in theory, and I think Aftermath can still take the top podium. And Green Monster still can. Just about. It's tight though. So all to play for in the final round for the light modifieds at Brander in Denmark in a few weeks' time. In the meantime though, we're going to see the last few of the Dutch competitors fight it out. This will be the last one, I believe. The 4 that qualified for the pull-off are Euro Bandit, Rocket Science, Mad Max and Russian Roulette XL. Obviously the Bandits competed in the Euro Cup side of it, so that distance counts. Mad Max cannot come back for the pull-off, so the last one will be the Russian Roulette XL. And that's the Blue Thunder on track number 2.
Die staat op de vlag ongeveer.
And driver not just best happy with the result there. Stamps the steering wheel in anger.
Want we hadden in Lidköping een blok wat compleet kapot ging.
Als er lang nog iets op de baan ligt, moeten we niet direct zenuwachtig worden, Robert. Maar ik heb het niet gezien op plaats.
Ga ik even aan die vragen, want die vindt ook nog niet zo leuk wat die gebeurt. De baan ligt
Looks to me like they've done a good run, to be fair. Not just sure why he's upset. 109.77, so could still be in the top 4. As we watch the replay from the Russian Roulette XL. That does conclude the light modify class now. Both the NTTO and the Alliance Euro Cup.
Het leven van Tractorpulling staat niet over voor roos. Wat ik al zei, blijft het heel erg Lidköping in het blok over de blok. Als wij zien met de waterreacties zoeken naar, ja, misschien wel zoeken naar de limieten hoe het heel blijft. En het blijft veel meest. Maar nu toch bij net erover, dus
Nou, wij gaan ons even klaarmaken voor een stukje prijsuitreiking, dames en heren. We beginnen het in de limiters, denk ik. Even kijken, heb je al met de dames even kennis gemaakt, Roos? Nee, hè? Dames hebben jullie al even formeel voorgesteld. Wie zijn jullie?
Ik ben Lotte.
Lotte, aangenaam, ik ben Hidden.
Angela.
Lotte en Angela. Nou, hartstikke mooi. Fantastische bijeen gisteren.
Ja.
Hoe is het bevallen? Nou, wel goed, twijfelachtig, maar je ziet al, hè, dit zijn allemaal knappe kopjes bij elkaar, dus het gaat helemaal goed komen. Ik zoek nog even een assistent die de bekers even kan uitreiken of aanreiken. Tiemen zou daarbij zijn voor de prijsuitreiking, denk ik. Laten we even zien daar dat blauwe shirtje aan het vinvak komen. Nee, dat niet, hè? Maakt niet uit, dan zou jij er gewoon heel zwaar mee. Tiemen komt eraan. Tiemen komt eraan. Nee, wel eigenlijk. Ja, hij gaat rennen. Kijk, achter het vinvak. Zie je het? Achter de wildmax. Kom op, Tiemen, alles wat je hebt. Ja, moedig ermee vanaf, punten. Een van de drijvende krachten natuurlijk, hè.
punten, geef alsjeblieft Blue Thunder een applausje mee. Want die gaan het tweede motorblok van dit jaar afgeschreven worden.
So the next one on track number 2 will be the Neighbour's Nightmare. A tractor I'm very passionate about. I love that we've got a diesel superstock back on top level pulling. We have a few left all around Europe. I think there's one in Scotland still. We don't get to see them very often. That's a dead cert. And on track 2, we see the Neighbours Nightmare line up. It looks like we're presenting prizes at the moment, but hopefully we'll get to see the Neighbours Nightmare run. Over in the States, they run the Battle of the Fuels quite often. The diesel superstocks can mix it up with the methanol guys, but in Europe, bad English for an Englishman. In Europe, we've seen a decline of diesel superstocks for many years, and they disappeared for a while. And Daniel and the team from the Neighbours Nightmare decided they were going to bring it back, and everybody was dead excited. And also, when it goes as well. It runs like a train. Not just been able to mix it up with the top methanol guys yet, but on a learning curve with Daniel on the Neighbours Nightmare. And if any man can do it, these boys can. So we're presenting the prizes while we just wait for the Neighbours Nightmare run for the Euro Cup Heavy Modifieds. And we can see on the screen there, thank you, 98 metres and 91 for the Intertechno Lambarder. That moves them up to third place with 156 points. And the Bobcat Senior, there's Helmer, the boss of the team really, taking the prize, 99 metres and 20 centimetres there on second place with 162 points. And they came to the event, your leader, and they're leaving the event, stretching their lead by 2 points. It's the Green Fighter with 168 points, and it's all to play for, remember. We've got to go to Brander in Denmark, and then it's a double header in Great Eccleston. August Bank Holiday weekend for those heavy modifieds to see who will be your Euro Cup champion. In the meantime, here's the super stock that I want to see. Ladies and gents, Daniel and the team from the Neighbours Nightmare, what can the diesel superstock do? Top level Dutch pulling, here we go. Oh, not just running as it should. Disappointing, as I've given it the big up. But like I said, if there's any man that can get it running properly, it will be Daniel and the team, as we give our applause to the winners of the day for the heavy modified. The German man stands on the top step, and the Dutch lady and the Dutch gentleman on your second and third place.
Waarbij de bekers in de Eurocup gesponsord zijn door RFS Putten. Gaan wij op plaats nummer 3 wegzetten, dames en heren. En dan natuurlijk weer in de live modified zijn derde passering. Henk Koopman zetten we neer met Euro Bandit.
So we present the prizes now for the light modifieds that we've seen. Third place with 97 metres, 63 centimetres, the Euro Bandit. And not just managing to stand on the top step twice here this afternoon is the Monster team. They're in second place. And putting 6 metres on the rest of them. Patrick and the Gators team still leader in the points, as our Dutch compadre has just said. So I'll give you the points championship points. 165. There's Patrick on the Gators. 155 is the Euro Bandit. And in third place, we can't see them on the screen, but that's Mr. Whittingham with the Aftermath Unleashed, 149 points. And they're the Green Monster team we see currently stood on third place. They stand fourth place in the championship, just a few points behind Mr. Whittingham on 146. And with just one round left in Denmark, it's all to play for to see who's going to be your winner, champion of the Alliance Euro Cup.
prioriteit is. En de plaats die 2 daarbij gaan we wegzetten. Chuck Snyder, Rocket Science. Heel gebleven.
And we're presenting the prizes for the Dutch Championship now as we flicked over to track number 2 for the Zijnstra newborn deer. Now they were our test puller, remember, and had a rough ride, got a rock and a roll on.
Was precies erop. Ik denk dat hij hier Pieter ook nog tussendoor doet. Let op hoor. Nou, kom aan. Even in toeren klimmen met de rug. Laatste
And obviously chose to decline that pull. And then have come back for a second attempt. Here we go. Just still not running as it should.
Ja, die klimt daaruit de baan. Nu ik al 6 yards, maar ja. Ik met de linkerkant uit de baan maakt er een heleboel toeren. En dan zul je maar eindelijk zijn, joh. Dan krijg je echt zo'n gigantische klap. Moet jij er nog een redden?
Nee hoor, dat was hem. We zetten ze op de trailer en we gaan voor een eerdere ronde. Hier in Putten voor de geweldenaren van al verschillende klassen. Hé, nou wist ik de limiteds trouwens. Pim, die kar. En dan waar is Helma? Helma weg. Staat Tobias er wel? Tobias staat er? Nou oké jongens. Even een applaus jongens voor de prijswinnaars. De zegentocht.
There you can see your winners from the Euro Cup Light Modified, Euro Cup Heavy Modified and the Dutch Competition Light Modified, taking their applause as they go around the track.
Applausje mee voor deze zijde. Mooi hoor. En applausje natuurlijk voor Sjors, hè. Onwijs zijn best gedaan, helaas vandaag. Zal het er niet in. Maar dat geeft helemaal niks, we gaan ons opmaken voor de Vlutter.
So there's your winners of the Euro Cup today. And we're going to move straight on now. We're not to more super stock action on track 2, and on track 1 it's time for the minis. Now again, not Euro Cup minis. This is just the Dutch competition for the mini at the moment, and after we've seen these minis we are then going to see the 4.5 ton super sport machines over on track 1, but on track 2 we're still concentrating on the super stocks. Time for the Ert Router. Dennis will be proud of me. The Ert Router. Come on, Dennis, give me a thumbs up. Here we go with the first one, the Bobcat. The Bobcat Junior was the first one, was our test puller. Nice run for him, let's watch the replay. Hit the loud pedal. Nice balance. think it's Tina at the wheel, the wife of Berry, normally drives the Bobcat Junior.
We gaan in de minis met floating finish rijden, jongens. Als iets van een beetje zo'n gentleman's agreement in de minis. Dat de blokken zullen opgepakt zijn. Eigenlijk wel een beetje overuit zijn en zeggen dat het liefst 1 keer rijden zo hard als ze kunnen. En de sleepwagen blijft staan. Dankjewel Mario. Dus we rijden tot aan de 100 en ver, zeg maar, floating finish zo ver als we kunnen. En dat betekent dat het idee is dat alles in 1 run weg te zetten. So ladies and gentlemen, for this Dutch Championship, we will drive in floating finish, which means
So you can hear the Dutch announcer saying the exact same thing I'm going to tell you, which is we're a one hit, floating finish. Wherever they stop, we will measure them. Sledge is set. Bobcat Junior's distance of 105 metres and 55 centimetres is the one that they'll have to catch. Lots of minis in this class. 17 minis in this class, so we're going to run them on a one hit. And Tina, Berry's wife, who drives the junior, takes the applause. As the Art Verta, not as good as the first attempt, Dennis, didn't just perform as it should. The Air Verta. They take the rice out of me in the Netherlands, I can't say. I normally call it the De Art Verta. It's the Air Verta. It means something like the earth mover, the digger, the mole. Not just doing so well, to be fair. And we move on now to Rennie's Mission Impossible. Now, last time we streamed on the Euro Cup on the ETPC page, we were watching these machines, some of these machines, because some of the Dutch competitors are also in the Euro Cup compete in Sweden. And the Mission Impossible team absolutely doing really well, getting a 3rd place. So let's see what they can do in the national competition here on the beach.
Zoals hij eigenlijk wel kan doen. We zijn al afgelopen Eurocup-wedstrijd in Zweden, 3e plaats. Maar nu, ja, net even niet op de verkeerde kant. Zet hem door, gaat niet bij de 30 meter van gas af. En dan is 78 meter even, ja, voor in de boeken.
Aan deze zijde gaan we rijden met de GX-net in Interaction sinds dit jaar. En ja, nieuwe hoofdkop zorgt ook voor een nieuw jasje op deze trekker. En als je van onder hier rennen, dan bij de trekkers omhoog hierop zitten. En dan is er dit jaar een zoektocht naar de ontsteking van deze ingang. En dan wordt het een beetje waar we nu doen, de ontsteking. Dus die enige essentiële dingen in het grond.
So we move on now to Superstocks on track 2. It's time for the GS Ned interaction. Naomi Cools at the wheel. Oh no.
Zo. Daar gaat hij er ineens vanaf. En dan staat ook het wiel in één keer stil. Dat wou mij eigenlijk mee zorgen.
So next to the line in the mini modifieds in the Dutch national competition will be the Vampire. Nearly all of the pullers have the Vampire gears. You can see the logo on the bottom right of the mudguard. They all have this team's gears in their rear end and in the gearboxes. This is the team. Here we go. Oh, what a run! What a run for the Vampire!
Snelheid perfect, geen poespas. Echt nog zo'n Vampires door de vlag heen. IJzersterk hoor. En dan moet die hele klasse nog rijden, jongens.
Luister weer naar Omi jongens. Alles is even hier.
So the Vampire absolutely flying out the far, and we're supposed to be on a one hit, remember folks. We're supposed to be a run what you brung and out you brung enough. And he flies past the 110. So if we get anybody else past the 110, we're going to see a pull off, would you believe it? And we're not supposed to. We're on a one hit.
Sleutel voor de donderdagavond met een nieuwe turbo setup. Ja. En wat maakt dat mooi uit. Stel weer huis.
Now on track number 2, we bring on the Hurricane. Old tractor, old team, not an old tractor, an old team that's been around forever. The Hurricane machine, Hurricane name, should I say, has been around forever. Pulling with the sport of tractor pulling in the Netherlands, probably since it began, 40 plus years. And this is their newest machine, the Fent. We saw a little video on YouTube or Facebook of them doing a test run somewhere, and it didn't just perform as it should. But here we go, let's see what they can do live at the beach pull. Oh, the RPMs died, didn't they? We lost all the RPMs around the 80, 70, 80 meter mark. And that robbed him of valuable distance. 100 meters and 60 centimeters. 100 meters and 60 centimeters for the Hurricane. As we watch the replay, look, tires are smoking as well. It's just not balanced right, is it? It's just not running like it should. And just about now, I think you can't hear, but you can see the smoke. So just the engine just didn't die, didn't it? The RPMs came down, and that'll be his measured distance. So remember, with the Dutch competition, the top 4 come back unless you've got past the 110. So we've 2 past the 110, which is the Project International from the Boa team. Absolutely amazing run for those earlier on. Green Gangster Deer, and then we've 109 with Track Point Blue Thunder and 101 with Zansha Newborn Deer. So there's your top 4 currently at the moment. And now over on track number 1, it's Minnie's time. Who's next? This is the Screaming Bobcat. We've seen the Bobcat Junior, who was our test puller, get to 105. I don't know if they've accepted or declined that pull yet. They may decline it now. They've seen what Vampire's doing and come back, we're not sure. But this is the Screaming Bobcat. This machine also competes in the Euro Cup. Bram Koopman at the wheel. There's Berry getting him all lined up. We've seen what the Vampire team can do, and that was no mean feat. 110 meters and 76 centimeters. So here we go with the Screaming Bobcat. Oh yes, get on with you. So I've been told now we're measuring them. We're measuring them exactly where they stop. Look at that, hit the loud pedal. Nicely balanced. Looks like he didn't really have to touch the independent brakes. And comes to a stop just around the checkered flag of 110 metres. So I screamed that the Vampire was a full pull and we might see a super pull off, but that's incorrect. They've measured the Vampire's distance at 100 metres, 110 metres 76. As we can see on our screen, 110.76 and 110.50 for the Screaming Bobcat. Now it's time for the European Made on track 2. Oh, and he sails past the 110. Oh my goodness, like it wasn't even there. Joey De Piper at the wheel of the European Made. Absolutely amazing. Some of these super stocks are coming short at 70, 80 metres and some of them are flying out the end. Watch the replay, here we go. There we go, locked into the track, picks the nose up straight away. Lots of grip on the Dutch soil tonight. A bit of a bounce on there, look. I thought when he got that bounce on, I thought, ooh, what's going to affect him? But he come back and he balanced nicely towards the end of the run, look. And the sunshine in the background, what a lovely picture there for the European Made team. So that's 3 now past the 110. Remember, we only see the top 4 come back unless they're past 110. So currently we're going to see those 3 plus the Blue Point, Track Pointer Blue Thunder. But I have heard that the Blue Thunder is not going to come back, but we'll wait just for clarification on that. So it might be a 3-way pull-off with the Project International Green Gangster Deer and the tractor we've just seen, the European Maiden, on track number 2 with the Superstocks. But we've flipped back over now to track number 1, and here comes the Gompy. Oh, lovely machine, another V12 machine. We've seen the Rennie's Mission Impossible with the V12 Allison. Now it's time for the Gompy with the V12 Meteor. Now remember folks, these weigh 950 kilograms. The power to weight ratio on these machines are immense. And as I was saying before we watched European Made's distance, we're measuring everybody. We took a measure of Vampire even though we passed 110. So 110 and 78 centimetres is the distance for Gompy to catch. Here we go. Oh, it's not going to be far enough, but a lovely, lovely run for the Gompy team. Came out of the RPM range towards the end of the run.
En dan begint het pas lekker in de 30 dagen. Ik zei al, de start en het aanrollen van de trekker, daar zit de crux. Want na die 40 meter, dan zit het er echt in. Maar dat is dan de ontwikkeling in deze machine, waarbij het allemaal op een eigen wijze gaat, op een eigen denkwijze. Zoals niemand anders dat in de klasse doet. Zoals niemand anders dat in de Tractorpulling doet. En dat geldt hetzelfde als voor velen. Op dit soort niveaus experimenteren, dan mag het ook best wel even duren. Omdat het echt allemaal op zijn plekje valt. Maar prachtig gereden hoor, het gaat naar 104,24 meter. Maar een metertje onder de Bobcat. Maar de Bobcat Junior gaat wel zijn proeftrek overdoen. Dat is dan het bericht van het wedstrijdsecretariaat. Applaus voor Gompy! Wat een prachtig optrek. Lekker joh. Dat de zon gaat schijnen, maar dat is de hele dag.
So nice run for the Gompy, 104 and 24. 104.24 for the Gompy. Not entirely sure if the Bobcat Junior has accepted or declined their pull yet. They're still down on my list as test puller. Now they have 5 tractors to decide since they've run. I think they need to be deciding fairly quick, or they may have decided and hasn't just updated on my system, but they currently stand in third place with 105 and 55. But until they officially accept or decline, it doesn't just show on the system, if that makes sense. If your test puller, it used to be you had to decide whether you were accepting or declining your test puller straight away before you actually left the field, before you left the track. But the rule was changed a few years ago, and you have a certain amount of tractors, so you've been the test puller and you can wait. I think it's 4, but is it 5? I'll get the Pepsi challenge and ask the question. I've asked the question. I think it's 4, it could be 5. 4 runs, and then by the time that the 4th tractor or the 4th run afterwards hooks to the sled, you have to have let the track team know if you're accepting or declining the pull. So again, this is the Dutch competition. If you've just tuned in, hello, welcome, thank you for joining us. You are watching the free stream brought to you by the European Tractorpulling Committee, the Alliance Euro Cup. But currently we're watching the Dutch national class before we move on to the 4.5 ton super sports with the reborn Rascal Mini. Oh, hey up. So a rough ride there for the reborn Rascal, 33 metres and 37 centimetres.
Superstocks. Dan kennen wij 3 voetballers en daar aansluitend de run van Putten. Want Putten kan natuurlijk niet terugkomen. Dus gaan we het finale rijden met 3 tractoren. En als de trappen hem af met project International grote wereld. En daar gaan natuurlijk Ronald zijn staan als laatste. European Meet aanhakend hier in de finale. Bertus Boerders als allereerste. Voor een zware wagen hebben 1700 kilo gewicht bijgeladen in het bak. En we geven een klein beetje meer weg. Stapjes in de wagen gaan staan. Komt ja jongens,
So here we go, it's pull-off time now in the super stocks. Like I said, top 4 come back, but we're only going to see 3. And it's time for the Project International. Here we go. And not the run they wanted, not after that first run they had. Lots of RPMs, but didn't just get hold of the track, did it? Let's watch the replay. Here we go. I was expecting big things after their first run. They hit the loud pedal, and then it sort of drifted off to that right-hand side, but didn't get locked into the track. Tons of RPM, and then all of a sudden, then he backed out the front. Then it come to, like now it's going. But by then it was all too late. And that will be the measured distance for the Project International. And next to the line is the Riddle. Over on track 1 with the Minis. Here we go. Oh, another one with a rough ride. He kept the throttle in the kitchen, didn't he?
Dan hadden we niet gehoopt, jongens. Ik zei al, in X was het al lastig.
Here we go, let's watch the replay. Hit the loud pedal. Straight away, throttle's in the kitchen. But all of a sudden we knew straight away the balance wasn't right. He was on both sets of brakes by the looks of it. Trying to slow the wheels down, trying to stop it bobbing about. And then luckily, no harm, no fair. And shuts down with a little bit of rough ride. Nothing too serious though at 79 meters and 88 centimeters. And then the second one in this pull-off, we've seen the Project International get to 72 meters, 19 centimeters, not just the run they were hoping for, especially not after their first run. Got the green gangster there, Rowan Zijnstra at the wheel. Well, let's see what he can do. Here we go. And we bring on the next one on the track number 1. And that should be the exception. Oh no, it's the Bobcat Junior. So we do get confirmation that the Bobcat Junior declined their pull. They were test puller. And as I thought, they were potentially going to decline their pull. And they did. So they can come back to have a second bite of the cherry. Oh, so not just far enough today. So I've read the rule book while we've been sat here about how many tractors you have to wait, and it's 6. So the Bobcat Junior not just taking full advantage of the being test puller, they waited for as long as they could before they could decide. So I'll read the rule book to you. Number 1 will be the test puller and may take his or her pull if the sledge setting is deemed right, that should say correct. In case it was test puller, the test puller will pull again after 6 competitions have made their pulling attempt. Well, that's when you can drop 6 places.
And after this we're going to drive the trucks. But first we have Joey the Piper and the beauty of the cage magnum here. European made, jongens. de leider uit de competitie. En wat kan hij met deze prachtige big case?
So if you are a test builder and you decline it, you have to come back 6 places later, which we've been saying all day. So let's see what Joey De Piper can do. He's the last one in this pull-off. What a great run from Joey De Piper on the European made. Takes the win here today with 109 meters and 78 centimeters. A brilliant run for the European made team. And Joey can't believe it. He puts his hand to his hair and says, "Oh my goodness me," and waves to the beach pool crowd after putting 10 meters on the person in second place, the Green Gangster deer with 99 meters. European May with 109 meters. Absolutely storming run. As we move on now to the exception, the Flying Dutchman. And a nice run for the Chevy Power there. Exception's got a Chevy on board.
Inlevert. En dan geeft het helemaal niks dat ze niet insteekt. Keurige 83 meter voor Exception. Zij het wel met een flink wilde run. Maar keurig binnen de lijntjes gebleven. Wat een fantastische trek al van de 4 meter. Goeiedag.
So the Exception getting a distance of 83.81. 83.81 for the Chevy powered machine. Lovely run for those boys. And the beer is flowing in Putten. Look, she's managed to carry all them back for them lads. She didn't get herself one, did she?
stip, dat is dan weer, zeg maar, keurig en goed gesmeerd. En we zijn halverwege een hele spannende miniklasse, waarbij we 1 minuut rijden, dus de vervoers die gaan we niet zien. Maar met 17 deelnemers, alleen de grootste heeft zich afgemeld. Gaan wij verder in de lijn en de combinatie heeft nog, waarbij
So the next mini to the line should be the ground shaker. Here he comes. From the Simply Irresistible team, the ground shaker. From the Bros and Dross shop. And there's Bastian at the front there, just helping to push the tractor back. Didn't just have the result they wanted in the heavy modifieds first class on this afternoon, so hoping to mix things up with the minis here in the Dutch national competition. 100 metres and 78 to beat if they can. Here we go. Oh, they could have done it. Oh, have they done enough? We wait for the measuring tower. Have they done enough? Hard to see from this angle, but they've gone down that far side. No one's gone down that far side yet. Oh, it's not quite enough, I don't think. Let's watch the replay. Here we go. Oh, 109.43. 109.43. It's tight at the top. Good enough to put them in third place at the moment. I thought they'd done enough from the angle we had. I thought they'd done enough. 109.43. We got Vampire that did 110.78. Screaming Bobcat 110.50. And the run we've just seen from Ground Shaker at 109.43.
Ja, absoluut. Voor de trucklasse. Wij gaan met de blauwe streepwagen rijden zo. So we make place for the blue sledge on this side. We have an old sledge for the trucks.
Eventjes, we hebben nu even tijd. Erwin, nou, vorige week ging het eigenlijk al fantastisch. Dit ging weer super. Jullie hebben die weg naar boven weer helemaal teruggevonden, lijkt het wel. Ja, dat lijkt het ook. Voor vandaag kwantjes even naast boven. Klein remmetje nodig gehad, denk ik, aan de linkerkant. Hij trok iets te veel. Hey, vorig jaar volgens mij was het verhaal een klein stapje terug, volgens mij ook in de eindvertraging, als ik dat goed nog in mijn hoofd heb. Hebben jullie voor dit seizoen nog echt wat anders gedaan dat je zo weer die aansluiting aan de top hebt gevonden? Dat is een hele goede vraag. Ik word echt blij dat wij een pakje wat technisch vraag hebben. Zet daar vast in. Nee, Normaal zitten, ga schelen. Dat gaat je goed af tot nu toe, zou ik zeggen. Applausje mee voor de grootscheker, dames en heren. Helemaal de regionale top weten te vinden, deze prachtig gemeenogende trekker, zo mag je hem wel noemen. Helemaal in de stijl van het team. Natuurlijk waar het ooit mee begonnen, voor CPO 16 in de mini-klasse. Later de grote trekker, sinds 2000 in de modifieds meerijden.
So it's time for the backdraft.
Een flink aantal jaar weer op de baan met de mini.
Will be the next one to the line.
Daartussen is dan nog de Jackass, voor degene die dat is wat Bastiaan ooit op begonnen is. In zijn tractorpulling carrière, Bastiaan Buiting. En gaan wij nou naar die naam die ik wel even genoemd had, als het gaat over de regelrechte strijd met Exceptional in het algemeen. Oftewel de backdraft en die V12-motor die niet hier met 2 turbo's, zoals we ook gezien hebben. Op de live 45 deelnemers.
Here we go, let's see what he can do.
Waanzinnig mooie balans. In de X hint ik er al even naar. Als die wieltjes nou nog een stukje loskomen, dan heb je die weer perfect op de balans hangen. En dan rijdt hij 10 meter verder dan Exception heeft gedaan. Ja, dit is nog even meer met de setup die ze meedelen. De beste run die je kan maken hier op de beachpool. Waanzinnig gereden. En ook die machine kennen we van wilde gekke runs en nu blijft het gewoon allemaal perfect op zijn plekje. Loopt de 212 als een kanjer en wordt dan uitbetaalde beloond in een schitterende afstand. Op de beachpool. Mooi hoor, kijk eens even, 90 meter 81. Oh, hoog zeg.
So a distance of 90 meters and 89, 90, 89 for the backdraft.
En dan voelt 90 meter als een overwinning. De morele overwinnaar, zeg maar. En dat is mooi. Je hoeft niet altijd met de bekers naar huis. Je hebt toch verschrikkelijk veel plezier in het spelletje te hebben. Kijk naar ons. Wij komen nooit met de beker thuis. Nou ja, jij misschien nog een keer, zeg maar.
Af en toe wel eens, ja. Maar weet je, ook soms altijd zo snel, hè. Dat is ook mooi. Ja. Mooi hoor. Wij gaan sleepwagen wisselen. Wij maken plaats met de big bands voor de blauwe baan.
Mooie meid, maar zie ik niks voor mij. Maar voordat ik omga, zag ik ineens jou. Maserati, huis op Bali. De liefde draait niet om jou. Heel Bali, rode boot. Ik ga naar
And the team from Backdraft very happy with their 90 meters 81. And again we bring on our Dutch competitors now. Remember, this is not Alliance Euro Cup pulling, this is just the Dutch competition. So this is your European champion last year, one of the best in Europe, is the top dog. Trying to get up near that 110 metre mark to take the win today in the Dutch national competition. Oh, not today, it's not far enough.
Staan hier op jullie te wachten, jongens. En naar het proefterrein. En happy CR.
So we bring on the truck pulling now. Top level truck pulling on track number 2 here in Putten. And we're going to start with the one that they all want to catch. The famous one in the class, the Mitas team, Rhino Rocket. It's going to open proceedings in the Super Sport Trucks class.
En wat is hij dan? Dat werkt naar opnieuw. Geweldig demonstreren. Allemaal overwinnen. En Brian was dit jaar dus nog niet te kloppen. Deze in een rocket gaat de proeftrek verrijden. Fasten your seatbelt, zeggen we dan.
Here we go. This is the top level truck pulling in the Netherlands. The Super Sports trucks. We're going to start with the Rhino Rocket. Here we go. And he makes it look easy with a full pull.
En Putten, de sleewagen blijft zo staan. Wij zijn net zo fit. Zijn wij hier een beetje wakker?
Komt er een vrij weer Putten? En hier gaan we verder met een van de weinige jongens die met de turbine in de mini's rijdt. Hier gaan wij met de high.
So turbine power on the track now.
Maar dat is echt verleden tijd, want deze height inmiddels zo goed in de balans met de turbine. Eigenlijk is het gewoon een turbine met wielen, zo zou je kunnen zeggen. Het heeft niet zoveel van een trekker meer. Waarbij het Jelmer is die met een uitlaat tussen de benen die daar een hele mooie trekmolen gaat. Wel hoor, ik denk net voorbij aan afstand van Backcraft. Bij de 90 meterlijn. Nice door, top nog 104. Zichtbaar nu op de boog bij de start. Daar zien we nu de tussenstand staan. Ja, kijk, 91, 51. Net voorbij de afstand van Backcraft. Met een keurige halve meter. Nou, mooi gereden hoor. Super gedaan. Voor een concept wat heel moeilijk te beteugelen is op een mini. Want die turbine is bijna net zo lang als de trekker zelf.
Eindelijk de trucjes niet. Mooi hè. Next op de startlijst.
The next one in the truck class to see how they do. We've got the Rhino Rocket flew out the far end, and I don't have trackside information on that, so I don't know if the sledge is set. But it's a team NT. This is from the De Hoos family. One of their old trucks is currently in the UK. And this is their new one that they've been championing for a while.
Steeds een beetje beter over. Elke wedstrijd weer op de rest. Elke wedstrijd ook net weer een taartje bij, net weer wat beter. En wat gaat er dan vandaag in Putten? Komt ja jongens, de dop.
So let's see how he does. Here we go. It looked like they had to shut off because they were worried about going out of bounds, but certainly the team look like they've got that new machine dialed in now. And we watch the replay.
Met z'n allen zingen voor Herman. Dat is afgesproken, hè? Met z'n allen gaan we even zingen voor Herman. Maar eerst een helft zijn we denk ik rijden. Houden we Herman even terug. Dan gaan we met z'n allen even zingen voor Herman.
Ja, dat moet wel maar op. Ik denk dat het past.
Dat denk ik ook.
Ja, jongens, hier gaan wij voordat we gaan zingen. Gaan we eerst zingen op 5 van 8 uur zuiver. Namelijk vooral denk ik het Motorfeest. Aan de campingmiddag van vorige week in Putten. Of in één, sorry, we zijn nu in Putten.
And 101 metres and 85 for the Team NT. And on the track number 1 now we move on to Poker Face. The Pro Liquid Poker Face. It's your winner last weekend in the Dutch Championship. The team are just struggling to get it backed up to the line. $110.78 to beat if they can. Oh, it looks like it. Have they done it? It looks like they might have done it, but we'll wait for the measuring tower. Lovely balance. Doing the business. Let's watch the replay. It's going to be close, I bet.
Gaat naar de tweede plaats. En dat is de derde die in de 110 meter rijdt, jongens.
Looks like it's very close to the checker flag. There you go. Oh, second place. 110.68. 110.68. Just 10 centimetres behind the vampire.
Als dat niet de meest mooie verjaardag is die hier aan mensen mee zijn.
Ja, maak een plaats voor het kanon uit de Heusden, die NN-V10. Met die twee dikke turbos onder de cabine. En zie ik ergens staan, dus jij nou erop staat, denk ik. Oh ja, het staat. Here we go!
Here we go, the next truck puller. The Dark Tornado, he's gone out of bounds nearly. And we just saw the Dutch commentators singing the special Dutch birthday song. It's Herman de Hoos's birthday today. We saw him run with the Team NT, so happy birthday, Herman. So the next one to the line is the Let's Try. Again, the Dutch competition. Not Alliance Euro Cup, it's the Dutch national competition. 110 metres and 78 to beat if he wants to take the lead away from the Vampire. It's close at the top. There's 3 of them all sat at 110 metres and various centimetres. Oh, let's try struggling here. Oh, here we go though. Oh, it's gone out of bounds. And that's a disqualification for the Let's Try.
Maar gaat daarmee naar 94,70 meter. Dat is voor nu nog voor de finale afstand. We rijden namelijk 90, 110. Maar ja, we hebben nog zo'n rij deelnemers te gaan, jongens. En als je dan zo van het gas af moet, dan kan er nog wel eens een lastige versie, editie van de Beachpool worden voor dat toneel. Nu weet ik dat deze track een hele grote schade aan fans.
So not the result the Let's Try team were hoping for. They were competing last weekend in Sweden for the Alliance Euro Cup, as was quite a few of these Dutch competitors. With a few left to run, just a couple left to run in the one-hit wonder that is the mini modified Dutch competition before we move on to the Alliance Euro Cup 4.5 ton Super Sports. On track number 2 with the Super Sport trucks, it's time for the Trek Mac. Trek Mac we'll go with.
Die zijn nou bezig met een hele mooi project voor aankomend jaar. Maar dit jaar dus met originele busjes, originele zuigers, wel een beetje aangepast. Maar zo origineel en dan zo meekomen. Dat is zo knap. Met de V8 Mac weer het vooronder. Gaan we optoeren naar dus 2900 toertjes.
So we've seen the rocket science fly out the far end and the Team NT get to 101. What can the Trek Mac do? And shuts him down just before the checkered flag. So 107 and 67, 107.67 for the Trek Mac. Now another V8 machine coming to the line. Will be the top Lambardo. I think this could be the last one. We've got Dirty Harry on the list that's a do not start, and the Ghost, but I don't think we've got the Ghost machine here either. So this could be the last one. Wim Dingering at the wheel of the top lens Lambardo. You can say the top 3 are only separated by a few centimetres. 110.50, 110.68, 110.78. Win is going to have to pass that 110 mark, needs to get it to 111 to guarantee the win here this afternoon on the beach at the Beach Pull in Putten. Here we go. Oh my goodness, he's done it. Has he done it? I think he has. I think they've done it. And we can hear fan club in the background screeching and croaking and screaming. What a run from Mr. Dingering. Let's watch the replay. Here we go. Locked into the track. I thought, oh no, he's going to bounce on. I thought, oh, he's not just going to settle down, and then it did. Look, it's settled down. Lovely. Look at the balance. Look at the balance on it. Just nods its head down there, but by then everybody knows the ground speed There's the checker flag, and he flies past it. He's not just put 1 or 2 meters on him, he's made him look silly. Oh my goodness me. What a run. What a run for the Lombarda team. It was close. I was saying how they were all at 110, 176, 110, 68. And then the last pull of the day, the last pull of the class. The top lens Lombarda just flies out the far end. Wowee. And the Putten crowd are bouncing. As we bring on the next one, which I think is the Heavy Boys toy. Sorry, no, it's Extreme 16. Oh, the Extreme 16 flies out the far end. Another one. Another one in the pull-up.
Oh jongens, als het zonnetje achter de tribune in de zee zo meteen zakt, dan wordt de sfeer alleen nog over in Putten. Waanzinnig. Oh mooi jongens, wat een fantastische run van Lombarda. Sleepwagen denk ik door de vlag. Ja, dit is op zo'n Lombarda zoals het al hele lange tijd hadden gewild. En dan komt er hieruit. Wim zijn nog even tussen deze lippen door. En dicht op de baan, want 10 jaar geleden reden de Mythische Rood. Daarna al die jaren de overkant. Dan komt hij ook op deze manier. Lombarda kent zijn geschiedenis opstellen. Die heeft het al ruimkeurig nog weer teruggehaald. Maar we gaan op een toegift krijgen.
So I stand corrected. Looks like we've got another one to run in this mini class. It's the Riddle. Sorry. So the Riddle is coming back for a demo run at the end. I did know this. This is not for points, but this is the home pull of the Riddle. So they've been allowed to do a demo run. They got all out of shape in their first run and had to shut off. So because this is their home pull, we're going to see a demo run at the end. Here we go. And it looks like it'd have been good enough to get him at the top of the tree. Probably not. We have to wait and see if we get a distance. I could tell you where they would have sat if they'd have been pulling for points.
Het was prachtig geweest als het voor de punten was geweest, maar het is een prachtige toegift in de mini zoals hij bedoeld was. In de kwalificatie komt het tot uiting in de rugbuitenreding.
Heel mooi als je dan op de thuisrijders hebt. We hadden de wedstrijd van Haskell afgelopen week.
Ja.
Maar zijn die nog een beetje fans van Volvo, Haskell? Zie, die zijn er. Zijn we er klaar voor? Ook deze, dan met de beste mee. Ook deze, dan ik het Volvo F-16, Haskell, here we go.
So the next one, here we go. Oh, and had to shut back early, did the Volvo. The Volvo FH16 Haas Camp is the name of that one. 74 meters and 84, 74, 84. And there we can see the final distances for the mini modifiers on track one. The Lombarda, the only one getting past that 110, 115 metre mark just kept going, didn't they? And Vampire with 110.78 and Pokerface 110.69. And the Screaming Bobcat with 110.50. So there is a little inter-battle between the Screaming Bobcat and the Top Lens Lombardo. That's Wim Dingering drives the Lombardo and his stepson drives the Screaming Bobcat. And his stepson's had the better of him towards the start of the season, but the last two runs Wim has beat his stepson Bram. So it's a little family battle that they like to shout about. So I've just got the distances just out of interest. We saw Lombardo's actual distance was written up as full pull, but their actual measured distance was 119 metres. So they put 9 metres on the nearest competitor. Then we saw the Riddle machine do a demo run at the end, not for points. We've seen them got out of shape and had to shut off, so this distance doesn't count. But just out of interest, the Riddle came to a stop at 115 and 26. So in theory, if the Riddle would have done that run in their first attempt, they'd have been on the podium at second place. But just goes to show how good of a run the Lombardos was, putting 9 metres on the rest of them. Wow. We're going to move straight on now onto track number 1 with the 4.5 ton Supersport machines. With 11, looks like it, with a couple dropouts. So 11 we're going to see in the Supersports for the Euro Cup. And then by the looks of it, we're going to see around 10, 16 Dutch competitors at the end of the class as well. Over on track number 2, we've got the truck pullers competing at the moment, the Supersport trucks. And then we're going to finish the day with the modifieds on that track. We just see the Volvo FH16 Haaskamp being towed out of the way, unfortunately, and the next one to the line is the Grey Thunder.
jongens, gaan wij aan de proeftrek beginnen. In de combined class.
So here we go. We're running now the last Euro Cup class of the day, of the weekend.
23 competitors.
And we can hear our Dutch commentator telling us there's going to be 23 in this class. Of that, 11 of them will be the Euro Cup. And then we will see the national Dutch tractors tag on the end of the class. So we've got an amazing, one of the biggest 4.5 ton Supersport classes of the year here at the Beach Pull in Putten.
Van geen bij bekend als het gaat over de competitie dit jaar. Met de Amerikaanse Fox Bull Tires, de enige in de klasse die daar gaan rijden. De unieke setup hebben ze weer een stapje gezet. Omdat je nooit tevreden kan zijn als Tractorpulling. Waarbij je één ding zeker weet.
So the first one looks like we're just getting the
Dus altijd weer een stap vooruit proberen te zetten.
all of these 4.5 ton Supersports are
We hebben tijd, we hebben ruimte.
RPM checked.
Ik denk dat er misschien wel iets heel moois in het
And there you go, we're getting the RPM sensor cable plugged in. So they all have a maximum RPM limit that they can have going down the track. And they have a little plug that goes in the back of the tractor. And they all have to have a sensor on board to count the revolutions, count the RPMs. And it looks like we're just plugging the wire in there to be able to make sure they don't go over the RPMs.
Ja jongens, we gaan hier op groen. Dames en heren, zet je schrap, want we gaan beginnen aan een van misschien wel de allermooiste klasses vandaag als afsluiter op baan nummer 2. Aan de zeezijde met het kanon genaamd de Secret of...
So the first one is a man from the Netherlands. We've got a mix of Dutch, Danish and English competitors in this class.
Dat zijn de 4,5 ton supersport. Kom on. Alles aan de kast.
Hani flies out the far end. We'll wait just to see if Sledge is set on track number 1. I think it's probably going to be made a little heavier, but we'll wait and see, because on track number 2, oh, the Volvo just can't get away from the line. Flagger's nightmare. Couldn't just get it to leave the line properly. Now have they passed that 30 metre mark? No, so they're going to get dragged back and be allowed a second attempt. So I'm hearing Sledge's set on track number 1. That just surprised me. I thought they'd make it a little heavier in all honesty, but Sledge's set. So let's see if the Flaggers Nightmare can get it away from the line this time. Oh, they can, but they can't keep it in bounds. And shuts off and cruises past the white line.
Ja, dat is, ja. Ja, dat is jammer. Hij is niet te houden, Robert.
Nee, nou, als er even de kant opgaat, dan krijg je nooit een geheel tussendoor, maar ook goals. Die heeft bij 40 meter achter de tribune hier aan mijn zijde, dat maar één, aan de snelheidszijde zeg maar, de tweede goal gewonnen. Van iemand met een heel mooie
So next to the line looks like it's called the Pepper Mill. Now we've not seen this one compete yet. It didn't compete in Berghausen, or did it compete in Marder? So it's bottom of the points championship is the Pepper Mill. But it's a new Fendt machine, brand new machine. That's why we didn't see it compete. It's fresh out the box. Let's see what the Fendt power can do here in Putten. Drags him down a little early. So Sledge was set after Secret of the Valley, 110. Oh, 102 and 79, 102.79 for the Pepper Mill. So lovely turned out Fendt machine. Never seen it before. Like I said, I've seen pictures of it on the internet when the Fendt was being built. We don't see so many Fendt tractors. There's a handful of them in Europe and a couple in the States. It comes to a stop at 102.97. Now the Secret of the Valley there is wrong. He's past 110. His Secret of the Valley. He's a full pull. Over on track number 2 now. It's time for the White Horse. One of the oldest truck pullers around in Europe. Been around truck pulling for a long time. The White Horse name's been around the sport of pulling for a long time. Here we go. Oh, they just couldn't get it going, could they? Comes to a stop at 67 and 14. 67 and 14.
Nou is het voor iedereen, ja.
Bij ons aan deze kant gaan wij naar de volgende. Gaan wij dat deelnemen hier op de Nederlandse competitie rijden. Alleen je doet dat niet in de topcompetitie. Hier rijden wij de topcompetitie. South Dynamite rijdt normaal gesproken in de promo, maar rijdt wel Eurocup als Nederlandse deelnemer.
And the next one, the Sound of Dynamite. Another one that only competed in Marder, didn't go to Berghausen. So currently stands in 7th place at the moment. Let's see what he can do. The Sound of Dynamite. Here we go. I wasn't just running at full capacity. Wasn't running correctly. Was the old Sound of Dynamite. Couldn't just get the RPMs. Couldn't just get locked in. And comes to an early stop. 91:23, sorry. 91:23 for the Sound of Dynamite. So truck pulling time now on track 2. We're still in the first round of pulling, and it's time for the Blue Legend with just a couple more left to run in this first round of pulling. And remember, we'll see the top 4 back. So far that's Rhino Rocket, Extreme 16, Trek Mac and Team NT. Oh, and the Blue Legend comes to a stall, but gets to 103 and 57. 103 and 57. Good enough to put him in 4th place at the moment and knock out the Team NT in from the pull-off. The old Scania doing the business there for him. V8 Scania, nothing sounds just like that V8 Scania, does it? So we've got nearly all of the Dutch competitors. 4 Dutch first, then a couple of Danish, then some more Dutch and an Englishman. They're all packed together. We've seen Secret of the Valley, we've seen Peppermill, we've seen Sound of Dynamite, and now we can hear their theme tune, the tune they play when they come to the track in the Netherlands. It's time for their Simply Green. Can they get up past that 110 metre mark, get themselves guaranteed in the pull-off? Here we go. And indeed they can. Good strong run for them. That's them past the checkered flag, guaranteed in the pull-off. Watch the replay, what a lovely run for them. Nicely balanced, box tops there, bang. Little shake on, but they just had the ground speed and the power to power them past the checkered flag. And Tom, the end flagman, chucks up the red flag and says that's far enough for now. And this could be the last truck in the sports truck class on track number 2, the El Toro. Can they get up past that 103 and 57? they need to get past if they want to make sure they're in the pull-off. And a distance of 86.57, 86.57, and they've come down hard, and at their front axle there, look, oh, it looks like it's about to fall off that wheel. Go steady.
Nou, dames en heren, gaan we verder. We will continue in this big program of the Euro Cup. Time for the Danish competition, for the Danish competitor. Leader in the point standings in Denmark. And out of my head, I believe the number.
So the next one, first one of our competitors on track number 1 from Denmark in the Supersport class. It's the Kroon Hulk.
Als ze reden in Walen, waar ze dus tweede niet zetten, gaan ze ook in de beachpool aanvliegen. Oftewel, het naar adem snakken.
Looks like we've only got one from Denmark, the grey Dream's not with us this weekend. So let's see what the Kroon Hulk, the one from Denmark, can do. Looks like it's far enough. We'll double check with the measuring tower, but looks like that's past that 110 to get him in the pull-off. Yeah, full pull confirmed from the measuring tower for the Kroon Hulk. That's 3 past the 110, and then the Peppermill at 102, and the Sound of Dynamite at 91. It looks like we're just going to have some trouble to get that El Toro out of the way. He come down hard, didn't he, on the front axle, and it looks like it's broken the rack and pinion or the steering, or something's not right. So we're going to probably need to pick it up to move it, which is no mean feat for these big truck pullers. We watch the replay for the Kroon Hulk. Nice balance, nice run.
Naar het volgende nummer in de Eurocup. Nummer 4 uit de competitie. Nummer 5 van de Nederlandse competitie in Kortrijk in competitie gereden. Ja, komt er niet uit. Was het laatste klassering voor Henry Versluis. En dat had alles te maken met de hiccup met hetgeen wat achter de brandstofpomp zit.
So the next one to the line. Another one of our Dutch competitors in this Alliance ETPC 4.5 ton Supersport Eurocup class is a Red Impact. Currently stands in 4th place in the points championship with 49 points. So it's close at the top with 49, 53, 54, 56. We've only had 2 rounds for the 4.5 ton Super Sports. This is round number 3. So it's still all to play for. Red Impact still stands a chance of climbing up the points table here this evening in Putten. Needs to get past the 110 though, if he wants to get himself in the pull-off. Doesn't sound like it's going to go though, does it? First flagman there's just asked him a question and nodded. I'm going to bet he's dropped 6 places. Indeed he has. Confirmation. You're going to drop 6 places is the Red Impact. As we watch the replay here of El Toro, see if we can work out why that steering rack, the tyres are all out of shape. And watch here now when he comes down. Oh, he's steering hard that way and comes down. Does it really? Comes down hard enough though to break something. So yeah, the Red Impact can't build the boost, can't get it to sing. So he's decided to take his option to drop 6 places. Next one to the line, another one of our Dutch competitors. It's going to be a lot of Dutch. Only a couple of Danish, no, only 1 Danish with no green dream and 1 Englishman. This is the White Shadow. Now again, didn't go to Berghausen. That was our opening round and we only saw a few tractors up there. So those that haven't have been dropped down the points championship dramatically. So the Red Shadow only has 20 points with in 9th place.
Dat gaat goed komen. Eerst maar eens even kijken of dat het misschien ook een cadeautje wordt vandaag op de verjaardag. Want Peter, waarbij het muziekje nog even gesloten gaat worden, betekent dat het begin van de toning geeft. En gaan wij hier voor de Eurocup met dit van de Amerikaanse case. Genaamd de White Shadow 2020.
Here comes the White Shadow, let's see what they can do. And just manages to keep it in the straight and narrow. Fighting for the white line was the White Shadow. So I'm just hearing they had an event the night before Berghausen did the White Shadow and suffered damage. That's why they couldn't make it to the German first round in this 4.5 ton Supersport. They made it to Marder. And now here we are at Putten in round number 3, and they got a disappointing distance of 86 and 30, just fighting with that white line and had to shut out the throttle so they didn't go out of bounds. So it looks like it's pull-off time now in the truck class. Now we've got the El Toro out of the way after he suffered his breakage. With 4 in the pull-off, we're going to see Rhino Rocket. Here he is. Trek Mech, the Blue Legend, and the Extreme 16 will be your 4 trucks in the pull-off. On the first one, like I said, he was our test puller and he's the one they all want to catch. It's the Rhino Rocket, the Mitas team Rhino Rocket. Here we go. He's going to set the distance the other 3 will have to catch. We just wait for some green flags and we can build the boost. Here we go. Oh, and the RPMs died on the Rhino Rockets from the box top, not the run they were hoping for. So watch the replay here. Got the RPMs, got it singing. Look at the wheels spinning, kicking up the dirt there. And on track number 1, we're about to see the Bergman time for Axion, the class machine. And we can hear him building the boost. Here he is, here we go. Oh, got a bit of a cough towards the end, and that robbed him of valuable meters. So the Bergman time for Axion gets 95 meters and 98 centimeters. On the other track, the Rhino Rocket come to a stop at 92.31. And here's the Trek Mac. And this is basically his home pull. Very local pull this to where he's from. In the Netherlands.
Was niet op zijn best hoor.
So we're going to see the Trek Mac, his home pull, in the pull-off for the Supersport Trucks run. And then on track number 1 we can see the next one to the line will be the only UK competitor in the 4.5 ton Supersport. That's the Evil Deceiver. Oh, and another one went in the box tops. He knew about it and the RPMs died on the Trek Mac.
Houdt er niet op.
Maar dat is geen stand in dit jas. Onder deze condities wel.
We watch the replay, we can see the Evil Deceiver backing up to the line. Win Thomas at the wheel. And the Trek Mac coming to a stop at 77 and 12. 77 and 12 as we now will flick over to track number 1, and here is the Evil Deceiver, Win Thomas. Now a fairly new machine to the Thomas camp. Used to be a Danish machine, used to be orange. And Win took ownership of it, painted it back to the John Deere green, and has had some great success. Currently stands in 3rd place at the moment with 53 points in the 4.5 ton Supersport class. So got it all to do here tonight in Putten. Needs to get past the 110 if he wants to force himself in the pull-off with the 2 men from the Netherlands and the Danish man. So here we go with the Evil Deceiver, Win Thomas at the wheel from Wales. What can the Welshman do at the beach in Putten? Here we go. Oh, is it far enough? I don't think so. Might be far enough to be top 5. The RPMs just kept dipping down, didn't just get locked into the track as well as we'd seen some of the other guys. And a distance of 106 and 67, 4th place. 106 and 67 for him. Oh, we've frozen up again, look, ladies and gents. There we go, we're back on. Apologies for that, folks. We didn't just get to see the replay. But puts him at 106 and 67, does the Evil Deceiver. With just one more left to run, that'll be the red impact in the Eurocup rounds of pulling. So we know we're going to see Secret of the Valley, the Simply Green and the Crone Hulk. And the Evil Deceiver's in 4th and Peppermill in 5th. So top 5 will come back as we now see the next one in the pull-off. That's Extreme 16. Oh, what a run for the Extreme 16, 105 and 25. Let's watch the replay. Here we go. The Volvo Power. And the capacity crowd in Putten start to bounce as the music winds up. It's still a glorious day there. Lots of people with the shades on. Don't get sunburnt. Make sure you got your cream on, everyone. So we've concluded the first round of pulling now for the, well, we haven't quite, because we've got Red Impact to come back. So they, remember, dropped 6 places, so they'll come back in a little moment's time just to really complicate things. Really, they should be at the end of that class, but we let them keep the 6th place drop. So we've now officially moved over to the NTTO class. And it's the Red Devil, the old Massey, will be the first one in the national competition. Now remember the Dutch tractors that have already run, so the Secret of the Valley, the Simply Green, the Berghausen Time for Action, their distances still count within the Dutch competition now. Owen drags him down just before the 110, and we'll wait for the measuring tower.
Daar zijn er 2 voetpools gereden door de Secret en Simply. En de Red Devil sluit heel keurig aan. En dan lijkt 7 meter net, maar die andere 2 zijn er wel van ongekende klasse in de klasse. Dus hier moet voor de finale ook nog maar eens iemand aan zien te komen. Dat betekent dat de lijst van de Nederlandse deelnemers verder gaat.
So, last one now in the truck pull-off is the Blue Legend. The leading distance on the truck pull, the Super Sport truck class, is 102.25, and that's the Extreme 16. The Rhino Rocket 92.31, and the Trek Mac 77.12. So what can the old 142, but it's been changed to a 182, Scania do? And the Red Devil's distance coming at 103 and 1. 103 and 0-1 for the Red Devil. Oh, and he has to shut off because he's going out of bounds. Has to shut out as the Blue Legend, or he's going to go out of bounds, and shuts down at 81 and 19. 81 and 19, good enough for 3rd place today. Now we move on to the next one, which will be the crazy 810, the old Volvo BM in the Dutch competition, remember, not in the Euro Cup. Let's see how they can fare though.
Applaus mee wat thuis, jongens. Mooi hoor.
At a distance of 102 and 40.
Ja, knap hoor.
Dat zal het niet zeker. Dan hebben wij een middelbare refresh nodig. Gaan wij nou echt exact dezelfde afstand? Nee, dat mag wel. 102,40. Sluit daarmee net aan onder de afstand van Red Devil. Dat is voor deze race. Ik denk wel een van de meest solide mensen van dit seizoen. Gaat naar de tipafstand, de drempel voor de finale. Want alleen de top 4 in de Nederlandse competitie gaat de finale rijden. Dus dit is de afstand. Dan ook de Nederlandse deelnemers zich nog kunnen gaan richten voor een 1 of 2 finale. De drempelafstand voor de finale. En dan maken we de laatste klasse zijn de modifieds. Yes. En deze gaat in de lijst verder. Met een geweldige Eurocup en een geweldige Nederlandse competitie. Die nog lang niet klaar is.
Klas aan de zijde, dan maken we dus dit maken voor de derde Pico Modifieds. Die hier gaan aanhalen als laatste klasse over de school. Dan sommetje een beetje wat zacht.
So we welcome the next one in a moment's time. Should be the Red Bunny. Looks like that's concluded the truck pulling class on track number 2. And here we go, we'll just share with you one more time for the puller of the day. You can see it on the bottom right hand corner of your screen. Scan the QR code and you can log in and vote for your puller of the day here this weekend. Today even at Putten. Competition is run by the Beach Pull organisation, not affiliated to the ETPC as a competition, but go and log in and have a vote. And there is a cash prize for the winner of the pull of the day, so your vote counts. Maybe you've seen what you think is the pull of the day. Maybe the Pro Stock going bang, or the heavy mod giving us the show of our lives. Maybe you're running the light modifieds. Maybe some of the super sports. Whatever you think's been the puller of the day, go on online and vote. We've still got a lot of action to come though yet. You might not want to make your mind up just yet. And here comes the Red Bunny. Oh, stormy run, that's a full pull for him. Lovely run for the Red Bunny machine. So concludes the truck pulling class on track 2. We're going to move on to the modifieds on track 2 now. As we're going to see all these super sports. We've got the Dutch competition now at the end of the Eurocup competition. You can see top 3, Secret of the Valley, Simply Green, and the one we've just seen, the Red Bunny, all with full pulls. Of course, some of them within the Eurocup, but their full pull counts for the Dutch competition. I remember in the NTTO, the top 4 come back. So we see the top 5 for the ETPC Alliance Eurocup, and then we see the top 4 for the NTTO. Now, if there are the same tractors in the top 4 and 5. We don't see them pull twice, if that makes sense in the pull-off. Their distance counts.
Tussen al die koppels bij de frontdoellijn. Maar dan zal het wel van heel veel moeten komen, want in de kwalificatie kreeg die zaak niet op druk. Langzaam gaat de koerbal stijgen richting de regelaar. En dan op de koppeling turbo-druk weer op te bouwen. En dat kritieke moment, daar kwam hij niet doorheen in de kwalificatie in de groepsweg. En dus gaan wij kijken op voor de tweede poging naar 6 trekken schuiven.
So here comes the Red Impact now. We saw them not being able to leave the line a little earlier and drop 6 places, so this does now count for the Euro Cup. So let's see if they can get it away from the line now. Here we go. Doesn't look like it's going to go, does it? Disappointing for the Red Impact team. Not going to get it to go here in Putten.
Dat is jammer. Die hadden we er heel graag bij gehad. Heel graag bij gehad.
Nou, als er eentje in weg bij komt, ja, als er eentje kan komen, is het gewoon deze zijn maar tussen de baan helemaal weer perfect in orde. So we're going to drive with the modifieds here as the last class for today on track number 1.
Daarop de beelden zichtbaar op de livestream van de ledschermen. Jelmer Laas zal verder uitgekomen moeten worden in de volgende competitiewedstrijd voor het team uit Zijderveld. Dat betekent dat wij met 9 centimeter niet recht doen aan de potentie van deze machine. Dan gaan we door naar een van de eenlingen die nog een mantelprofiel gaat proberen. Natuurlijk hier stevast de vraag en Putten. Waar zitten die mannen uit Staphorst?
So disappointing for the Red Impact, just 9 centimeters. And now it's time for the up and down. Again, this is the Dutch national competition. We've seen the Euro Cup guys, they are always first on. We've seen who we're going to see come back in the pull-off. For the Dutch competition, for the Euro Cup competition, sorry. And that will be the Secret of the Valley, the Peppermill, Simply Green, Crone Hulk and the Evil Deceiver. They will be your top 5 that come back. So here we go with the up and down.
deze baan over, want dat niet vergeten, met dit schoeisel echt heel knap gereden hoor. Want ook in de down hadden we
And the up and down finishing up at 99 meters and 60 centimeters.
hij is sterk. Je zou kunnen zeggen van ja, rijden voor het seks boelers. Aan de andere kant koester wat hier al achter de rug ligt. Want dit is een van de allerlaatste die het op deze manier doet. En dat heeft dan ook wel wat moois als je het op zo'n manier op de baan zet. Magnifiek mooi. We gaan natuurlijk voor de terugsleepverhoging. En het 800 riem is echt te veel. Want dat is niet nodig, want ze hebben zo goed gereden. Maar natuurlijk met de vocale begeleiding van het hele Staphartse kamp daar op de tribune. Als we met de mannen van Bloemen terug gaan rijden. Ja, kom maar even hoor. Kom maar hoor, Stapharts. Laat maar even van jullie horen.
So that puts the up and down in 6th place in the Dutch Championship so far. In the Dutch class today, should I say.
Bram, sta je een beetje te genieten, Bram, hier.
Eén ding zou je vertellen. En aan de overkant, weet je, Robert. Robert, hoe is het?
Goed zo.
Kun je een beetje op gang krijgen?
Ja, ik heb het publiek achter me, ik heb Arie achter me, ik heb de heren achter me.
Well, looks like we've six shifts more to run in the Dutch Championship before we then move on to the pull-off.
Als jullie plezier hebben, dan heb ik plezier. Zo werkt dat, hè? Henk Dex, proud to have you here with your son. Very, very proud to have you here. It's perfect, it's amazing. Jongens, volgend jaar, hè? Volgend jaar. Mag ik even? Ja, nee. Jij bent de spreekster.
And the next one will be the Great Experience.
Oh ja, Wilco moet, hè? Wilco. Jongens, wie is er voor Wilco? Gaat Wilco winnen? Of heel misschien, die mooie groen. Want er is er één hele mooie groen, en hier zit ze, rechtboven. Secret of the Valley. Jongens, en ik mag niet partijdig wezen, dat weet ik. Nou trouwens, weet je wel, dat niet. Zolang het niet mijn eigen trekker is, zolang het niet mijn eigen zoon zijn, mag ik toch voorkeur hebben. Maar ik vind Wilco echt fantastisch. Ik vind die jongen uit Zeeland, weet je zo gauw?
De Visser.
Johan de Visser. Wie is hier voor Johan de Visser?
So let's see what this man can do.
Ook in die Puttenaren, hè, die eigenlijke Venus. Maar nu gaan we eerst kijken naar Wilco. Kijken, genieten, luisteren en huiveren. Want dit is zo...
Needs to get past that 110 meter marks if you want to guarantee himself in the pull-off. Here we go with the New Holland. Oh, it looks like he's gone far enough, but we'll wait for the measuring tower. Just got a bit of a cough right towards the end of his run. But we'll wait and see. It looks like it's past that 110 mark. Oh, indeed it is. Full pull confirmed for the Great Experience. And we can hear the engines running on track number 2. Sounds to me like a pair of V12 Griffins. As we watch the replay from the Great Experience, I'm going to tell you that we're about to start the mod class And here he comes, the judge. Had a big explosion with lots of problems at Marder a couple of weeks ago. Totally broke one of the engines, and team have had to do a big rebuild. Now we've seen the single Griffin machines in the light modified class, and we've seen them perform really well. What can the twin Griffin machine do in the modified class? Here at Putten, this will be the last class on track number 2. The judge is the test puller. Chains tight, we're ready for action. Visor down, here we go with the modified pulling. Oh, what a run from the judge. What an amazing run. Oh, they meant business. Locked into the track, did the business. Here we go, let's watch the replay. Nicely balanced. Look at the balance on that bad boy. Just bobbed down with the box top, but managed to keep the power on and keep the pressure on. And a full pull confirmed from the measuring tower. I think they'll leave the sledge the same. I'm not sure. I think they will, but we'll have to wait and see. And the judge team rightly happy with that run. Punch in the air and celebrating hard. They've worked really hard to fix that broken engine since Marder a few weeks ago.
Met z'n allen de handjes op elkaar, we beginnen met de judge. Kijk eens, slaan op de tribunes oranje shirtjes.
And on track number 1 we should see the hot stuff will be the next one in the 4.5 ton super sport class of the Dutch competition.
Nog niks meer, heel triest wedstrijd joh. En hier is weer helemaal optimaal vorm nieuw terug. Met de twee dingen van 12 motors.
Maar deze kant jongens, en nog even natuurlijk een mooi woord van Bram Koolman. Bram zonder de biekspoel is het. Bram Koolman zonder de biekspoel, die compleet hè. En Bram, mooi dat je altijd nog even moois doet. Jij bent een van de redenen waarom ik ook ben begonnen met speaker. Toen ik hier nog vrij jong was, zeg maar zo groot. Toen luisterde ik altijd naar jou. Ik wil nog even één applausje jongens. Voor een van de speakers van de leer, Bram Koolman. Nou, tot volgend jaar Bram. Ik hou je eraan. Ja, deze. Komt helemaal goed. We gaan eerst goed doen, dames en heren. We gaan verder in de 4,5 van Supersport. We gaan naar bijna Kool en die Amerikaanse case. Waarbij gewoon turbovlak indrukwekkende dingen geprobeerd worden. Maar ook hier geldt de lekkere techniek.
Here we go. Time for the hot stuff. So a distance of 97.23, 97.23 for the hot stuff. Puts him in 8th place at the moment.
De sleepwagen blijft zo staan. Lekker hoor. We rijden 95, 115. En dat betekent dat de judge een full heeft gereden. Dus die rijdt sowieso finale. Oh ja.
So I think I'm hearing that the sledge is set over on track number 2 for the judge. So full pulls are the order of the day for the modified class. As we see the hot stuff get towed out of the way. Looks like there's 5 more to run in the judge competition for the Super Sports before we then move on to the pull-off. We bring on the next machine in the modified class, and that's another one, another Griffin machine. Well, let's see what the Alligator team can do. They'll have seen the other machine, the only other machine in this class that's. Oh no, we've got Super Casper later with 3 twin Griffin machines, but they'll have seen the judge boys get out the far end in absolutely fine style, and they will be out to emulate that the best way they can. Here we go. Oh, something's let go on that left-hand engine as we look. Yeah, you can see the... Is that oil or is it water coming out? It's not oil the way it's running. I think it's water. And the driver saw what was happening and shut off. Watch the replay, we can see there straight away as soon as it happened. And literally as soon as it hit the loud pedal, there was a breakage. And there's lots of liquid on the floor. I think that's coolant, I think it's water.
Gaan wij naar de machine, de Teunische machine. Oftewel jaren dag in dezelfde kleuren. Heel overeen.
42 meters and 66, 42, 66. And now on track number 1, it's time for the mystery. The old Valtra by outward appearance, but don't let that put you off. A good strong running tractor.
Dat is weer het nadeel van als je sleepwagen blijft staan, dan rij je eerst officiële. Bij 42 meter heb je alles bij je om te reguleren. Ja, dan gaat het niet.
Dus dat wat het is. Aan deze kant gaan we op groen. En zoals gezegd, gaan we kijken of we de S260 weer een beetje in de vorm kunnen trappen. Daar waar hij vandaag gekomen is en daarvan van bekend. Oftewel Jan Overheen. En de mystery hier in Putten op de fietspoel. Daar waar deze machine zich eigenlijk altijd qua prestaties meer thuis moet. Maar ik zei al even, de catering nog niet ingezet, nog niet de trendbreuk gehad. Heel af en toe ligt aan de horizon, maar is met vallen en opstaan dit seizoen.
So let's see what the mystery can do here at Putten.
Prachtig mooie beelden daar op het ABC-scherm met het zonnetje erachter. Videobeelden in de golden hour. Op de fietspoel, daar de sturing over de kwijt. De turbo truck erin. Het leven van de tractorpulling, het is soms met vallen en opstaan. En helaas, is het niet. Dat is een kruiper die ik bedoel. En dat is zo jammer. Dat heeft het verzoekje van Anne hier aan de zijkant, die natuurlijk de prachtige beelden ziet.
So a disappointing distance, 68.15, not the run the mystery team were hoping for.
Op je favoriet stemmen op de Poeler of the Day. Die gaan wij uitreiken aan het einde van het evenement. We hebben al een aantal keer een QR-code langs gekomen. Hij komt zo meteen nog even een keer.
Just couldn't get it all together today in Putten and shut down early.
Voor €500. En op dit moment staat Next Sensation zo te zien aan de leiding. Als het gaat om Poeler of the Day, de meeste stemmen. Daarop tussenstem te zien. Oftewel stem op je favoriet. Poeler of the Day. Ja, het is een deze leuk, jongens. En het is vandaag hier op de fietsclub.
So we're going to see the next one come to the line in the modified class now, which looks like it's going to be the Black Cat. We've seen two machines with Griffins on board. Now it's time to see the ones with the Chevys on board. This one will have 4 V8 Chevys, the Black Cat. And on track number 1 we're going to see 4 more left to run, I believe, for the Super Sports. And here comes the Black Cat from the Netherlands, of course. We're in the Dutch Championship with the modifieds. A nice run for the Black Cat. Looks like they possibly lost a blow belt. The RPMs died halfway down the track. We'll watch the replay. Look at the engine. Second one back nearest to us. Did the business. Got the nose in the sky. And then there. Did something just go there? No, maybe. There. Something's come loose there, look. I think that's a blow belt on the second engine.
En inderdaad, de grote zwarte luchtpomp die daar bovenop zit, aangedreven dus door de zogenaamde blowerbelt.
And a distance of 93 meters, 89 centimeters, 93.83. And now we bring on the Meter Verta. 4 left to run. This is in this 4.5 ton Super Sport top level Dutch Championship class at the end of the Alliance Euro Cup class. Oh, and that's no good.
Dat is jammer. In de allereerste meter is het ETPC en een keer een rauwe grak. Wat eigenlijk niet anders kan dan dat de turbo hier volopgepakt wordt. Nou is het zo, Robert, het is een goed international gebruik. Dat als de blower loskomt van de
Oh, that's disappointing there for the John Deere machine. Looks like a turbo problem.
zal wel, maar dan hangt er even vanaf of hij het helemaal om de brugga's heen zit. Dat is een goede traditie, dat reserveren houden.
Ja, kijk eens even kijken. Hoor. Ik weet eigenlijk al iemand waar we misschien aan het geven.
And a disappointing distance, 11 meters and 86 centimeters, 11.86.
Oh, de poelie eraf.
Poelie is eraf.
Ja, dat doet hij natuurlijk ook niet.
Doe ze helemaal eruit delen, dat is ook wel. Hè?
Ja, die hou ik niet klaar. Nee, ja, dat is jammer. Joh. Nou, dat kan ook nog, dat was ook nog wat.
Mooi hoor, het zonnebrilletje kan af, want het zonnetje gaat zakken. En de skrimpers doen hun werk. Ze maken ons op voor in dit bijvoorbeeld een snelweg die op voor aangelezen.
So the next one on the line in the modified class on track number 2 will be the Intertechno Lambada. Seen this team compete in the heavy mods. And we came third. We've seen them compete in the minis already, where they came first. And now the same machine that they competed in the heavy mods, they've changed the setup. They've got rid of one engine. Now just 3 Hemis on board, providing the power for them for the modified class. Currently our only full pull is the judge team with the twin Griffins, so let's see what the triple Hemis can do. And another one just flies out the far end there. Full pull for the Intertechno Lambada.
Dat duurt wel even. Dat denk ik wel. Het gaat ook met ups en downs trouwens. Ja, precies.
Ja. Nou jongens, is Staphorst nog aanwezig? Zit hier nog een beetje fans van Steel to Steel? Dat dacht ik. Henk Bouwman als bijschrijver. Met een frisse turbo terug naar de oude pomptiming. Gaan we zien wat deze man al 68 minuten heeft. In dit Mokenstadion.
So time for the Steel to Steel. Just a few more left to run in this 4.5 ton Supersport Dutch qualifiers. And a nice run for him. Not quite far enough, I think, to trouble the leaders. Gets him in 5th place at the minute with 103 and 58. 103.58 for the Steel to Steel. And before that, we just saw the Lambada get out that 100 metre mark. We saw them with 4 engines in the unlimited class, and the team go back to their trailer and use the crane that they have, and they lift off the back 2 engines and put another one on, so they can compete with 3 engines in the modified class. Really busy day for the Lambada team.
Hoe meer, ja, het kan mee gaan draaien. Dat kun je een beetje redden, maar ze gewoon niet draaien en dan erop. Nu is er eenmaal te starten, start daar eens mee. We worden wagen voor. En dan gaan we naar de rij van de Hornigheid. En dan zijn we tot dat mee.
And over on track number 2 we can hear the turbines running on again, another machine we saw earlier in the heavy modifieds for the Alliance Euro Cup, now running on the Dutch Championship for the modifieds. And again another team that's taken 2 engines off and replaced it with 1. We saw them earlier with 4. Now they've taken 2 off the top and put 1 back in the middle. Time for the Argos Oil Whispering Giant. Here we go on track 1. Oh, drags him down early. For the Wild Pirate. Just one more left to run in the Super Sport class on track number 1. On track number 2, we just get the turbine spinning and ready for action for the Argos Oil Whispering Giant in the modified Dutch Championship. Oh, is he far enough? We'll wait for the measuring tower to confirm. Stands a good chance of being on the top 4 though. He's just by that checker flag as we get the distance for the Wild Pirate of 84 and 25 as now we watch the replay for the Whispering Giant. Yeah, not quite far enough. 114 and 53. 114.53 for the Whispering Giant, but still good enough to put him in 3rd place at the moment. And remember, top 4 come back.
Deze Blue 3 die eerder natuurlijk door het leven ging als Blue 3. En in de schrik van Denemarken, want deze vat zo verschrikkelijk sterk acteren. Maar nu in Nederlandse handen en hier als bijschrijver gaat acteren op de combinatie uit Friese Veen tegenwoordig. De reden ook Ben Dekker is de laatste die nog wat mooi kan doen naar een eventuele finale.
The last one now will be the Blue Dream on track number 1 for the 4.5 ton Supersport qualifying round.
Dus we doen rustig aan. We gaan proberen gelijktijdig te eindigen, Robert. Dus straks alle aandacht naar de modifieds. Maar eerst gaan we nog een laatste bijschrijven. We zijn in deze combinatie Blue 3. Optisch gezien is het nog veranderd is, maar hier blok al eens een keer helemaal uit elkaar geweest. Omdat het niet meer een standaard landbouwtrekker is, maar even zegt wedstrijd in, wedstrijd uit, dat doen we goed. Dat hebben de mannen ook ontdekt. In een aantal, wat zeggen, wilde wedstrijden, dat heeft een negatieve lading die ik helemaal niet bedoel, maar dat is even de uitspraak. Niet RTL-wedstrijden, al een aantal keer aangehaakt, zeker niet onverdienstelijk, maar niet zo vaak de krachten gemeten met de echte Nederlandse competitie. En dat betekent volop spanning naar onder Rolkooi voor deze machine die als laatste bijschrijver gaat acteren. Daarna even een stukje rust in het programma. Volop aardig voor de modifieds en dan haken we samen weer aan voor een hele dikke finale als de zon langzaam en zacht wordt in Putten. We gaan maximaal eindigen, was op 2 banen met AB producties in onze rug. Gaan we hier nog een heel groot festival op een schitterende zaterdageditie die wel alle ingrediënten in huis heeft. En het is er meer dan gebleken dat we nog wat lekkers kunnen bakken vandaag. Nou, dan gaan we voor de laatste.
And here comes, we're ready for the last one in the 4.5 ton Supersports. That will be the Blue Dream. and drags him down at the end, so that's far enough for him. So we know which our top 4 will be. It's the 4 that have got the pull off. The Secret of the Valley, the Simply Green, the Red Bunny and the Great Experience. But obviously we'll see Secret of the Valley and Simply Green in the pull off for the Euro Cup. Then we'll see the 2 Dutch ones at the end of the Euro Cup pull off. And in the meantime we move on to track number 2, where we're going to see the modifieds. We've seen Lambarda and and the judge get out the far end. We're about to see the Seaside Simply Irresistible. Let's see what they can do. Disappointing run in the first round. Here we go. And there you have it, a full pull for the Simply Irresistible.
Simply Irresistible, ongekend.
Dit jaar de verschillen steeds kleiner lijken te worden in de modified klasse, Robert. Waarbij Simply verschrikkelijk sterk acteert, want dat doet hij al jaren. Maar dit jaar valt het allemaal wel heel mooi te spreken. Maar eigenlijk geldt dat voor de hele Grand National wel. Want als je ziet door de laatste jaren heen hoe dicht dat veld bij elkaar gekomen is. Er is al gezegd, ja, de Grand National, en dan rijdt er even het verfmotor en die wint alles. En de tijd is het vlot geweest. Dan zitten ze tegenwoordig zo dicht bij elkaar.
So full pull confirmed from the measuring tower for the Simply Irresistible. What a lovely run after they had troubles in the heavy mods.
Deze mannen hebben jullie steun 100% nodig. Ja, en er komt natuurlijk nog een tweede uitpunten die ook nog gaan rijden. Nou, een applausje mee voor Bastiaan Buiting.
So that's 3 now in past that 115 meter mark in the modified class. Now remember, top 4 come back unless they've passed the full pull line. So we will see Whispering Giant at the moment come back as the best of the rest with 114 and 53. That concludes pulling on track 1 for the Supersport class. We've seen the Alliance Euro Cup competitors compete. Then we've seen an awful lot. How many was there in the end? 14 Dutch tractors, 3 of which we'd already win the Euro Cup, so 11 extra tractors we saw from the national competition at the end of the Euro Cup class. So we're just going to have a little break on track number 1 while we get the track and the sledge ready, and we'll concentrate on track 2 and the modifieds. So next one to the line in the modified class on track number 2 is the Eager Beaver. Another V8 machine this time. We've got Chevys on board. 4 Chevys, here we go. Oh, that wasn't just what he wanted. That's disappointing for the Eager Beaver, not just the result they were wanting. And this is their home pull. The workshop's just 200-300 meters away from where the event is.
Maar dat is net genoeg, zo'n belt ligt er redelijk vlot op. En ik zei aan de overkant, on the 4.5 superstock class side, we have a...
have they chosen to drop 6 places?
Taking it easy, yeah, because program-wise we want to end up at exactly the same moment on both tracks. So we will wait a little bit for the final of the 4.5 supersport class.
So there you go, you can hear commentators speaking English. We are just going to hang fire and wait before we start the final of the 4.5 ton super sports. We're going to carry on with the modifieds. I'm not sure if Eager Beaver have chosen to drop 6 places or not. Maybe that looked like I'm going to do some spannering and then come back. It sort of made it look like that's what he meant. Hopefully we'll get to see them back. Like I said, this is their home pull. Their workshop's just a few hundred meters away from where Putten is, where the event is. So next one we're going to see is the Seaside Affair, another one that we've seen already today. We saw them compete in the light modified, so we've had a mix of those that were in the heavy modifieds that have taken an engine off, and now it's the light modifieds that have added an engine on. Competed with 2 Hemis in the light mod, and now they've added a third on to compete in the modified class. So they really need to get past that 115 metre mark to guarantee themselves in the pull-off. So let's see what they can do. We get 2 green flags. Here we go. Oh, indeed they can. Cruise out the far end past that 115.
Nou ja, dan gaat Kuub nog bij komen, dan gaan Eager Beaver nog bij komen, dan gaat Bits Pieces nog bij komen. Dat wordt een hele mooie finalesvoorspelling. Ja.
So full pull confirmed from the measuring tower, of course, for the Seaside Affair.
We hebben in de 3e finale de Bits Pieces, wat je zegt, een contact natuurlijk, u al wel bekend, en de Burning Madness. Een contact.
So 4 more plus the Eager Beaver to run.
Dan gaan we eerst rijden met de Bits Pieces, daarna de Uncle Duck, daarna nog de Burning Madness, en dan nog een pracht van de finale. Denk allemaal ook even aan het Puller of the Day verhaal. En stem op jouw favoriet via de QR-code of www.beachpool.nl/stem. Ja, dat. En Putten, een applausje weer hoor, aan de Seaside Affair. Dik en dik voor elkaar hoor. Een uniek concept in de modifieds met 2 John Deere, 6 cilinders en eigenlijk 2 superstokmotoren. Hier op het frame van deze Vincent Pieces.
So here we go with the bits and pieces. From the Willem Velthausen camp, 2 John Deere Superstock engines running side by side in the modified class. Here we go. Oh, and it's close, but it's not going to be far enough. Just shuts down before the 115 mark. And don't forget, folks, now's a good time to remind you about the puller of the day. Click on the QR code and you can vote for puller of the day. And whoever you pick, whoever gets the most votes, will win a cash prize at the end of the day donated by one of the beach pool sponsors. This competition is by the beach pool itself, not by the ETPC. So log into the QR code and look at all the terms and conditions. So you can vote for puller of the day. Now we're not finished pulling, we've still got the 4.5 ton Supersport pull off to run and a few good strong modifieds yet to go. But you might have already seen the pull that you think that competitor deserves the puller of the day. Maybe it was the Frenchman who had a horrible run with the quad turbine machine. Maybe it was the DPP rednecks and they're blowing up of their pro stock machine. Maybe it was just a run that you saw from a mini machine that you thought that was the one that was the pull of the day. Do log in, click the QR code and vote for your puller of the day. And as the bits and pieces heads back, 112 metres and 27 centimetres, 112.27, not far enough to get him in the pull-off today. And just a couple, 3 left to run in this modified pull-off. And the next one is another local man. We've seen the Eager Beaver team, who are a few hundred metres away from the beach pull, and here is the Uncle Duck team, another team that are very, very local to this event. Here comes the Uncle Duck. Another machine with 3 Hemis on board. Let's see what he can do. Come on, the Uncle Duck. Oh, and he sails out the far end. Another one in the pull-off. That's 5 past the 115 metre mark. 5 in the pull-off so far. What a run from the Uncle Duck on his home pull.
Yes! Wat is dit mooi? We gaan het finale rijden voor 5. Here we go.
Arie, voor jou. Kom op, Putten. Allemaal in de aanslag. En de boemen, hè? En de boemen. Kom, allemaal staan, allemaal staan.
So the local crowd really revved up for the Uncle Duck being in the pull-off. Lots of friends and family in the audience watching the Uncle Duck team. And they're all bouncing that he's qualified for the 5-way pull-off at the moment. Just a couple left to run though. We may see Burning Madness and possibly Super Casper and Eager Beaver yet to come back. And now it looks like we've finished our pause on track number 1 while we just sorted the sledge out and the track out. And we're just trying to make sure we finished in time. And here we go with the first one in the Alliance ETPC Euro Cup 4.5 ton Super Sport pull off here at Putten at the beach pull. Now don't forget, we're halfway through here at Putten. They've still got to go to Brander, Canutville and Sonsbeck. So it's still all to play for. And the Secret of the Valley is in 5th place at the moment in the points championship. First one in our pull-off though. They're going to set the distance that the others will have to catch.
Is op naam van Geert Huis. Is op naam van de beauty van de keer, dames en heren. Hier komt Secret of the Valley.
Here we go with the Secret of the Valley. And a lovely run for him. Good strong run. We move the flag and that's the distance that the others will have to catch. As we watch the replay, here we go. And a distance of 104 and 90. 104 and 90 for the Secret of the Valley. So we watched a replay of the Burning Madness machine. And just struggles to keep it in bounds and shuts down just around the 90 metre mark. Gives the exact distance when we get it. 87.76. 87.76 for the Burning Madness. And the Secret of the Valley on track 1 sets the distance that the others will have to catch. And now we bring on the next one, and it's time for the pepper mill. Again, a machine I said I hadn't seen before, but I've been told they've 3 tractors this team.
Wat ik het brengen van de combinatie uit Schuld die erbij is in de finale. En ik zei al, een handje vol wedstrijden gereden. IJzersterk. Mede met hulp.
One called hot pepper, one called green pepper, and this one the pepper mill. First time we've seen not first time, but rare to see a Fendt tractor puller. There's a couple in Scotland. We have a pro stock in Belgium. And a few others about. Let's see what the Fendt power can do. 104 metres to catch if he wants to take the lead away from the Secret of the Valley. Oh, and he's out of bounds. Couldn't keep it in the straight and narrow. Fighting with the independent brake. I was thinking from that drone shot, or if it's a drone shot or a cable cam shot. And he's really close to that white line at that side.
disqualified, want die levert het wel op. Verloop nog.
Think about there, he goes out of bounds. Yeah, then we shot the flicks to this camera angle. So it's time for the sound factory.
Dit is een bijzonder moment, jongens. Want hier gaan we rijden met een nieuwe naam. Met een compleet nieuwe trekker. Met een knippel naar het verleden. Want dit is de team achter. En dit is de oude motor. Maar jawel.
Now this is the old Rebel machine, I'm told.
Staat hier op de baan. Dit is een stukje historie. Waarbij je een nieuwe stap gaat zetten in dit team. Het verleden is geweest. Daar hebben we
Used to be called the Rebel. Used to run with 2 motors on. You can see that there's part of the motor still sat there, but not really much made of it. It's just the engine block. Been left on probably to keep it at weight. So it used to be called the Rebel machine, was this, a long time ago. New machine to these boys. Let's see how they get on in the modified class. Well, lots of smoke, lots of RPM, and then got a bounce on and shut out of it. Good choice that from the team. Don't want to break anything in the drive line. And you're still learning how to pull, learning the machine. I think a little bit under horsepower with a single engine on compared to some of the other guys in the class. Oh, there, he got a bounce on, but he soon shut out of it. Good decision there from the driver to back out the throttle when he got a bounce on. I'm guessing with looking at the second engine block mounted there, we're going to see a second engine at some point for this team. Well, that looks to me like that's a V8 type block sat there. So are we going to see a different engine combination for the new tractor there? We move over to track 1 now. It's time for Simply Green. Now, can they get anywhere near that Secret of the Valley? Currently stands in first in the points championship with 56 points. Secret of the Valley missed the first round at Berghausen, so are down on points. So Simply Green needs a good run to maintain his lead. What can he do? Here we go, 104.90 to beat. Oh, and it's not far enough, nowhere near the checkered flag. We can see the checkered flag there in the shot. Disappointing run for the Simply Green boys. And 90 metres and 50 centimetres, 90 metres, 50 centimetres. Over on track 2 now, we can hear the V8s fired into life. That'll be the Eager Beaver, is my guess, who dropped 6 places. And again, remember, they are very, very local, just a few hundred metres away is their workshop from this event. So let's see what they can do. Disappointing on their first run. Hopefully we can see it fly down the track here at the home pull in Putten. Oh, the blow belt's gone. Oh, the belt went the second he hit the loud pedal, didn't it? We saw it. We were at the right side of the track, and as soon as he hit the loud pedal, the blow belt popped off. We'll bring on the next one in the 4.5 ton Supersport Alliance Euro Cup final. It's the Krone Hulk 2. As Yigabeaver gets a distance of just 70 metres and 23 centimetres. And let's see what the Krone Hulk can do. Can he get up near the Secret of the Valley's distance? No one's been able to get anywhere near it as yet. Can the man from Denmark, the only Danish competitor here today, can he mix it up at the top? We're about to find out. Here we go. I think it's a bit closer than Simply Green, but it's not close enough to trouble the Secret of the Valley.
Iets andere lijn over de baan, je zal het zeggen. En daarmee gaat hij naar de tweede klassering. En ben ik heel benieuwd hoor. We gaan nog laten komen. We gaan de Eurocup gaan we de 2 toppers rijden. 100 meter 17.
Professioneel was hier de Beaver. Hier opnieuw. En Robert eraf.
100 metres and 17 centimetres. 100 metres, 17 centimetres. 4 metres behind the Secret of the Valley for the Krone Hulk. And we're going to move on to the pull-off now on track number 2 for the modifieds. We've just one left to run by the looks of it in the ETPC pull-off. Yeah, that'll be the Evil Deceiver from the UK. He'll be the last one to run. And here he is. He'll be the last one to run in the Supersport Euro Cup competition. Then we'll see a couple of Dutch tractors in the Dutch pull-off. Win Thomas at the wheel of the Evil Deceiver. Lovely turned out machine. So let's see what he can do. Like I say, he's going to be the last one in the class. He's seen all the other teams didn't just perform as full capacity on its first run. Have they changed a few settings now to get it just to run at top notch here in the pull-off? It needs to be on its A game. Does win the man from Wales in the United Kingdom. Can he get it running just at peak performance here for the last pull in the Euro Cup pull-off? Currently in third place, so would love to just sneak past Simply Green or Crone Hulk to get up the points championship. Come on, Win Thomas, on the Evil Deceiver. Oh, is it close enough? Is it far enough to get past the Secret of the Valley? We'll wait for the measuring tower. I don't quite think it is, but I think it's far enough to get round Simply Green and Crone Hulk. Will watch the replay. I didn't think he was going to do it. The RPMs didn't come up, didn't sing like it should have done. But 102 and 81. What a good run from the Evil Deceiver. That machine's got the potential, definitely, when they get the setup 100%. What a lovely run for him. Hunting for that checkered flag. And just comes up a little short. But remember, Secret of the Valley didn't go to Berghausen, so he's lower down on the points. Evil Deceiver taking second place. Crone Hulk in third and Simply Green in fourth and Peppermill in fifth. That's going to shake the points up, ladies and gentlemen. There's no doubt about it. It's going to shake the points up in the 4.5 ton Alliance Euro Cup Super Sport class. Don't forget, there's still 3 more rounds to run. We're going to Brander in Denmark, then we're going to Knutville in Switzerland, then we're going to Sonsbeck in Germany. And I can tell you the points already, we're that good now, we work them out really quick, thanks to Pascal, Desiree and the team. So currently now, after today's competition, the points championship with 81 points, Simply Green, and 81 points, Evil Deceiver. Joint first there for the team. Now officially Simply Green is slightly higher. Maybe actually, I think. Anyway. Crone Hulk with 80 points in third and Red Impact with 69 points in fourth. Secret of the Valley is catching up with 60 points, but still quite a few points behind because they missed Berghausen. So all still to play for in the 4.5 ton Super Sport class. What a good class that was here in the beach pull. And don't forget, now we're going to see a couple more from the Dutch Championship. Which 2 are we going to see? Come on, Tom, keep up, keep up, keep up. We're going to see the Red Bunny and the Great Experience. Them 2 are going to run down the track next. There's Win Thomas bobbing along and secretly smiling. He's thinking, yes, that's a good result for me today. So these 2 that pull next do not affect the Euro Cup Championship. Doesn't matter where these 2 come for the Euro Cup points, it's only for the Dutch Championship, remember? We've concluded the Euro Cup pull-off. We know who's come first, second and third. And we know where the points sit at now. So there's 2 Dutch tractors going to run in their pull-off, because we've seen the Secret of the Valley and Simply Green already, and there is 4 that run in the Dutch pull-off, so there's 2 that have already competed, and then we're going to see 2 more. So here comes the Red Bunny. If he wants to take the lead of the Dutch Championship, Dutch wants to win today, sorry, not the Championship, needs to get past 104.90. Oh, he's close. Another one that's by the checkered flag. The RPMs drop down towards the end. It's really close. We'll wait for the measuring tower.
Hij gaat naar de tweede plaats. In de finale.
Oh, not quite. 104 and 36. 104.36.
Dat was de laatste druk.
Just 40-ish centimeters behind the Secret of the Valley. And the Dutch crowd in Putten loving the atmosphere, bouncing along to the music. Don't forget, folks, you can still vote for your puller of the day. We've concluded all the Eurocup classes now. If you think one of the Eurocup guys was the puller of the day at the beach pull in Putten, you know who you need to vote for now. You can click on the QR code in the right hand side. Maybe it's going to be this tractor here. Maybe the judge is going to perform amazingly well in its next run. Click on the QR code and log in to vote for your puller of the day, and don't forget, the one that's the winner wins a cash prize live at trackside tonight. So as I've just said, we saw the judge make an amazing run in their first run. Can they emulate that in the pull-off now? They're going to set the distance that the other 6 or 5 will have to catch. We've seen quite a few full pulls, but this is the only one that's got the griffins on, that's out the far end. Here we go. Oh no, what was that? Was it a bit of a backfire? There's no bits on the floor and there's no oil anywhere. Not just the run they were hoping for. That right-hand engine, as we look down the track, that seems to be where the flames came from. Did the spark just stop? We'll watch the replay. Oh, we're going to go watch the great experience. The last one on this track number 1 with the 4.5 ton Supersport Dutch Championship. Now remember, this will not affect the Eurocup point standing. They need to get past 104.90 if they want to take the win in the Dutch class today. Here we go. Oh, is it far enough? I don't think so. Another one that seemed to just cough and splutter towards the end. Couldn't keep the RPM singing. I don't think it's far enough for the great experience. We'll watch the replay and wait for the measuring tower. No, it's good enough for third place in the Dutch competition. 101 and 44. 101 and 44. So like I said, we know you're 1, 2, 3 in the Eurocup. First place with 104 and 90 is the Secret of the Valley. Second place, 102.81, the Evil Deceiver. As we just quickly watch the replay for the judge, just watch that right-hand engine as we're looking down the track. All of a sudden, there you go. You see the flames out the stack and something just wasn't running correctly. I'm going to put my neck in the line and think that's a ignition problem. Sorry, and in third place in the Super Sports was Crone Hulk 2 with 100 metres and 77 centimetres. That was in the Eurocup competition. And in the Dutch competition that we've just seen finish on the end of our Euro Cup competition. Secret of the Valley, of course, is first with 104 and 90. The Red Bunny 104 and 36 is second, and Great Expectations 101 and 44 is third. That finishes the pulling on track number 1. We're going to finish the evening off with some full pulls. Sorry, we've seen some full pulls on this track, so we're going to finish the evening off with the pull-off for the modified class. The judge had a disappointing run there. We just watched their replay with something wrong with that right-hand engine. 70 metres and 85. Disappointing for them because their first inaugural run was really, really good. But it's time for the Hemi power now. We've got a few Hemi tractors in this pull-off along with a Chevy. So it's time for the Intertechno Lombarda. Busy day for this team. They've been competing heavy mods, minis, and now finishing off the evening with the modified class. 3 Hemis on board, providing the power for them. Got it all to do. Here we go. A nice run for them. Nice run for the Intertechno Lombarda team. But will it be far enough? 98 metres and 70 centimetres. 98 and 17. We'll stay with you now to watch the end of this class, and then we'll see the presentation for the Super Sports.
Hier de kwalificatie voor onwissende rijden. We staan net onder de 178 met deze Lombarda. Staat de vlag een beetje vast. Dan kan wel een beetje jou erin doen. Bijvoorbeeld, ja? Noem maar even bijvoorbeeld. Maar niet voordat we de rest gereden, want dan halen we met simply irresistible als eerstvolgende deelnemer hier.
Ja, en daarna de prijsuitreiking en daarna nog naar de feesttent. Maar niet vanaf nog even een Rijksdal door in de gokkast hebben gehoord of in de DJ-box, de jukebox van AB Producties. Kunnen we deze ook putten?
So we see Wim taking the applause. He set a decent distance that the others will have to catch if they can. I'll put this on the screen for not the last time, but just to remind you, we're getting towards the end of the day's pulling. Just four tractors left to run here in Putten, and don't know exactly when the voting closes, but it'll be very shortly to vote for your puller of the day. Click on the QR code in the bottom right hand corner and head to the website, and of course the winner gets a cash prize. Here we go with the Simply Irresistible. And it looks like he's gone past that distance of Lombarda. The fist goes in the air from Bastian. and a distance of 104 and 72. 104.72. Good enough to put them in the lead at the moment for the Kubenko. Simply Irresistible.
Seaside Affair, die gaan we als in de volgende rij. We hebben er nog 2 te gaan, niet hoor, we hebben 2 te gaan. En het was natuurlijk niet wel mooi, het zou het mooi zijn. Als we hier nog veel mooier gaan staan, vanavond in de hoofd staan.
Well, we bring on the next one.
3 motoren, Seaside Affair.
Alle 5 winnaars van de prijzenlijst. All the 5 winners, please proceed to the ceremony on track number 2. After 2 moves, we will give out the prizes.
The next one will be the Seaside Affair. Just 2 more left to run. This one, and then the local man, Uncle Duck, will get the joy of being the last pull down the track. So we've definitely got a Hemi. Oh no, we don't. We've got Chevys on the top step at the moment. 4 V8 Hemi Chevys, sorry, from the Simply Irresistible. Sit at 104 and 72. So we saw this tractor compete earlier in the light modifieds. They then put an extra engine on. We've seen Lombardo compete in the heavy mods. They took an engine off. So it's all to play for. The Seaside Affair, here we go. It looks close again. We'll wait for the measuring tower. It looks close.
Net voor de vlag, denk ik, Robert.
Net voor de vlag, ja, 104 meter van 72 staat. Het gaat naar 2 meter, 1 meter ongeveer, om en nabij. Met de neus door de vlag. 1 meter 48. Maar wat een mooie run, jongens. We hebben er maar 1 te gaan. Wie denkt dat Uncle Duck hier overheen gaat?
So not quite far enough, 101 and 48. Good enough for second place. You're Simply Irresistible, still the leader with 104 and 72. Seaside Affair second with 101 48. And the Lombardo is third with 98 and 70. And there's 1 left to run. Just 1 left to run here tonight at Putten at the Beach Bowl. We've concluded all the Euro Cup pulling, but we've stayed live to finish off the modified action, the NTTO National Modified Class. And the Putten crowd are revved up, ready for the last one. That'll be their home favourite. On track number 1, we're packing up the sledge. Look there, there's the KMO being packed up. finished pulling on track 1. Great job from the sledge teams. All of the sledge teams, some great sledge settings today in Putten. And we're going to bring on the last one, the Uncle Duck. So another twin Hemi machine. So we get the chain tight, the last tractor of the night here in Putten. Can he upset the party for the Simply Irresistible and take the win at his home pull? The crowd will go wild if this man passes the checkered flag. We get 2 green flags, we're ready for action. Here we go! I think he's done it! I think he's done it! And the Putten crowd go wild. The beer being thrown in the air. We'll wait for the measuring tower just to confirm. But I think it's close. I think it's close. We'll wait and see. Get ready. Yes, he's done it. 104 and 78. 104 and 78. Only just. 6 centimetres. He takes the win by 6 centimetres at his home pull. Oh! The party starts in Putten tonight. And hugs are going all round. Everybody's excited. The team embrace. And we play the song about the Dutch song about eating ice cream. Would you believe it? And the party starts and the beer starts flowing. Oh, I wish I was there now. We could have a few beers, eh? Just a lovely run. Only just though. He got to 104.78 and Simply Irresistible's 104.72. 6 centimetres. Let's note, just 6 centimetres further. Wowee. And who's there first to congratulate? There's your second place man, Bastian, on the Simply Irresistible. First ones there are the Simply Irresistible team to shake hands.
Jeroen, kom eens even bij, hoor. Ja, Jeroen is nou een jaar. En wat is er nou mooier dan onze verjaardag?
They take the cheers. Watch a replay from their run, a lovely run.
van alle mensen. Ze gaan van tent naar tent. Iedereen is uitgelaten.
Applausje mee, Jeroen!
Bekend. De kaart is van de volle kracht. We drinken er nog een. Het Oktoberfest, daar is voor iedereen. Niemand alleen. We zijn er weer bij en dat is prima.
And the team member takes the applause as they go down the towback lane. The Uncle Duck team taking the win.
Alle prijswinnaars gaan richting de prijsuitreiking en die zoeken een ABC om de Poedel of de Day te komen op de ABC-scheld. Jullie altijd de next sensation ook graag richting de prijsuitreiking.
Ja, zeker. We zijn even de top 1, 2, 3 aan het verzamelen.
So folks, that concludes pulling here tonight in Putten. You have been watching the free stream on the ETPC YouTube page. Do give us a subscribe and ring the little bell if you want to get notifications every time we go live. We'll just stay on for the presentations for the Supersport class.
Jullie altijd graag richting de prijsuitreiking voor de Poedel of the Day of de next sensation. Of in ieder geval een achtervaardigd van next sensation. Graag richting de prijsuitreiking. Als de televisie weggaat, dan gaan wij eraan beginnen met als eerste de Mini Unlimited. De Mini Unlimited. De Mini Unlimited. Daar gaan wij beginnen. Ik neem gewoon in de voorstel, misschien heb jij wel meer over. De prijzen gesponsord door het landbedrijf De Leeuw. Dames en heren, wil ik heel graag van harte welkom heten op het podium. Voor de derde plaats opnieuw op het podium, Ed van der Hoek en de Pokerface. Plaatsen in de league, geweldig gereden. Vorige week overwinning in Eekster, nu naar een schitterende trekvolging in de 110 meter. Waanzinnig goed gereden. Dat betekent dat wij doorgaan naar de tweede plaats. Ja, daar is hij weer. Daar waar hij thuis hoort. Mark Vreeman en Vampire pakt hier de tweede placering. Dan weer is precies op tijd. Haasje repje. Want jongens, naar de geschiedenis.
So we're just presenting the prizes for the minis that we saw a little earlier.
De dikke overwinning is voor Toplensen Lambada. Wim Dering pakt de overwinning hier in Putten. En op wat voor wijze jongens. Ongekend knap, ongekend sterk. Dames erbij. Dames ervoor. En de laatste kussen en de bekers in de bloemen. Gaan wij hier voor de Mini Unlimited Putten. Even de pimmen. Draai ons even om naar de snelwegzijde. Dat doen we nog een keer. Even de pimmen. Robert.
Yes, en we gaan beginnen met Superstocks.
So there's the
Superstocks.
minis that we saw a little earlier. Lambada finishing first, Vampire second, and the Pokerface in third.
Project International, grote wereld. En iemand van de familie Boel. Ja. We zijn er zo op.
Als je zoveel trekkers in de strijd hebt, dan waar staat Bram dan, Jantik? Waar kijk ik er nou overheen of niet? Ja, Bram, kom even hier. Kom even voor de familie Boer. Voor Albert, kom Bram. Dan ga snel staan.
Grote wereld, zo weg, joh. Maar dat komt best wel. Met de spoor, voor de derde plaats.
Voor het eerst denk ik, met de superstar.
In de Superstocks. Ja. Voor de klein ook, joh. En de tweede plaats gaat vandaag naar Robert Zijnstra. Wat was het mooi. Dik voor elkaar. Je kun je vangen nog wel winnen, zeg dat maar. Ja, mooi hoor. 3 teksten weer. Ja, lieve mensen, je kan maar alleen het beste zijn. En dan loopt het toch heerlijk op de nieuwe man. Ja, wat gaat het toch mooi. En wat ging de vlam met overheen, jongens. Joey de Piper en European Meid. Dik verdiend, Joey. Eerst missies erbij. En dan gaan we voor de eerste keer van deze ronde. Supersparks in 3, 2, 1. Dankjewel.
Mag jij maar horen, want jij hebt nog meer uit te reiken.
Ja, Supersport trucs zul ik dan direct achteraan doen. Dan heb ik nog niet iedereen gehad. Supersport trucs. De week is gesponsord door Noordink Bedrijfswagens.
So that was the super stocks that we saw a little earlier.
Op de derde plaats schijnt de dikke Scania die V8 die steeds beter gaat lopen. En die steeds iets harder kan. En nou weer wat sterker moet worden. Ja, mooi hè. Blue Legend.
This is the truck puller class we're looking at now.
Ja, en dan vandaag verwezen naar plaats nummer 2. Met, ik denk misschien een interkoerslaan. Was dat het? Was er een interkoerslaan? Ja, zie je. Kom liever wat druk te komen. Ja, toch? Plaats nummer 2 vandaag, jongens. Rino Rockets. Ja, wat ik al zei, Arjan. Ik herinner me Achterkerken van vorig jaar nog. En dan ging er toen mooi overheen, hè. En vandaag doen we een kopie van dat op de beachpool. Plaats nummer 1, Arjan Appendon, Extreme 16. Hoi, wat ben je mooi, hoor. Super smart trucs. Ja, is gisteren gaan we. Yes, allemaal erbij. Komt ie aan, wie is voor over de Supersport trucs in 3, 2, 1. Yes.
Gaan we door in de prijsuitreiking. Prize ceremony voor de Supersport 4.5 ton Eurocup. Supersport 4.5 ton, de Vegas voor de
And
Eurocup.
here we go, we're going to present the 4.5 ton super sport class now.
Gesponsord zijn deze klassen door Allianz natuurlijk, de hoofdsponsor van ETPC.
Sponsored by
And we
Alliance.
welcome on the podium on third place, Klaus Fay and the Krone Hulk.
And as we just heard, Krone Hulk in third place with 100 meters and 17 centimeters. In second place, Win Thomas with the Evil Deceiver. And in first place, The Secret of the Valley. And there's your winners of the Euro Cup 4.5 ton Super Sport class here tonight. And again, I'll give you an update of the points championship there in the 4.5 ton Super Sport. Simply Green 81, Evil Deceiver also on 81. Krone Hulk is 80, Red Impact 69, and Secret of the Valley with 60 points. So that concludes our pull-in for today. Here in Putten, we've lost the audio coming from Putten to me, by the looks of it. See if we can bring it back before we say goodbye. Nope, looks like we've lost the audio from trackside, so we'll sign off and we'll say good night. Thank you for watching us here on the European Tractorpulling Committee's free stream from the beach pull in Putten. We thank you, and don't forget to subscribe and ring the little bell. We'll be back with you next time at our next event.